Hello. Happy New Year. How is everybody? Woo. I know. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. You have no idea. I kept talking myself out of doing this all day. Woo. It's been a couple months. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I've been reading your notes, and that's the only reason I click go live. I swear to God. Ooh. It's been a couple months, right? You look amazing. Well, thank you. Well, let me do what I do and say hi to everybody who's been sitting in here for a while, and I've been trying to get my lighting. Like I have not I don't even have the normal mount for my camera. I had to rig a mount, and I didn't have anything set up, so I came in at 8:30 thinking, "Oh, I'll just watch TV for a while," and I had to do everything because I didn't think about it. I don't know why I didn't think about it, but I didn't think about it. I guess it was the Lord telling me, "What are you doing? Why are you going back?" I've had such a nice 2 months, drama free for the most part. Mm. So let me say hi, everybody. Hi, Watercolor. How are you? It's good to see this in my feed. Been praying for you. Thank you. I've had a really good 2 months. Like, I've had a really good 2 months. Hey, baby doll. How are you? Hey, Baroque. Welcome to the Patty Cake family. Thank you for joining. I really do appreciate it. New Year's Eve for you will be nice. Well, it's nice for me too. Hey, Darklyn, how are you? Oh, you renewed. Well, thank you, Baroque, because I wasn't on for a long time. So I mean, not a long time, but under YouTube, it's a long time. Any update? Are you kidding me? No update. Georgia went on a local tour to tell us nothing. So I really despise the Adelson family. And we'll get into that later. I just can't even mention their name right now. It's just, I don't know how other YouTubers are just going on and on about nothing. That's one reason why I didn't come back is I thought if all they want you all want for me to do is talk about the Adelsons. Well, there's nothing to discuss. So I it's one reason why I didn't come back. You are back. Woohoo, Patty. I've missed you too, Bling. But I've been busy. I've been very, very busy, which is a good thing, right? I'm very, very busy. Hey, Kyle. Hello, Susan Hicks. I don't know if you're on live right now, but this was earlier this afternoon. Hey, Tattletales, how are you? And Jean Louise? I want to say Jean, but it's Jean Louise. Been thinking warm thoughts of you and yours. So glad you're available. Well, thank you. Wondering out loud, you've been missed. Thank you. Everyone is so nice. Tater, so good to see your name. Bev's playlist. I hope your trip was awesome. We'll talk about it in a minute. But why do I live in the United States? Like, I did not. I think I thought I would enjoy Italy and enjoy getting away and enjoy traveling by myself. It took everything I had to come back. I was like, I'll just stay another week. If my husband wasn't in need of me, I wouldn't. I would have stayed away for a while. It was amazing. Hey, Amanda, how are you? Sweet Patty, been checking in and much to a delay a notification. Hey, Mr. C. Hey, Angel Roll, Vicky, hi, John Smith. How are you? Mia, keeping in touch. Thank you so much. KJ, so missed you and have been praying for you. And I really appreciate it. I mean, I got to spend some really nice time with Chris, which we'll talk about. Debbie miss me. Debbie sees me on Facebook, though. Johnny the Frog Dog's mom. Missed my lives. Thank you. Hey, Kaza. It's already 2026 in merry old England. She's on like the Welsh border, pretty sure. Hey, chat. Missed me. I watch you every day. Thank you. Hey, Iggy. Always think of, I think of Ziggy Stardust when I see Iggy, but ooh, the Skeeter. Hey, Laura. Tennis girl, you are not out of town with family, so you're not on a plane. Good for you. Roseanne, hello. Tallahassee Lassie. Used to be Norma. She's still Norma. I know. I went and got a coffee. My circadian rhythm has me going to bed at 9:30, so I had to go get a coffee. Hi, Liza. Hey, Kristen. The two. Sun is just starting to set in Alberta. Ooh. Girl, I bet that is cold. Cold, cold, cold. Hi, Susie Q. Kathleen, hello. Blue River. Maxx will be on soon. She's not in here right now, but she'll be on soon. Blue River, Debbie Gibby. Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Hopefully not. Kristen. Hey, Dieters. Finally. Gosh. Oh. People are so sweet. Really are. So kind. Let's see, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any names because, hey, Dreamweaver. So thankful we'll spend time with Patty. Yeah, as long as I can talk. It sounds like a freaking bomb squad outside. So the, what do I want to say? The fireworks. Cannons is what it sounds like. Doesn't sound like fireworks. Will be 9 degrees tonight in Ohio. And guess what? Our furnace broke. Using space heaters. Oh, please be careful to keep warm till repaired. Woo, what's the temp in Tallahassee? What is the temp right now? It is chilly. I don't have the heat on in here because I'm not paying for it. 39. Why I have a jacket on. It's 39. 39 Fahrenheit. Hey, got your 6. How are you? Really don't want to miss anybody. Hey, Modern Muse. Hello, chat. It's been too long. Coercive control. I'm going to check my settings for 1 second. I just want to make sure. Keep thinking I don't have it right. Can you guys hear me well? Do you hear me well? Hey, Liza, how are you? Oh, it will be nice to catch up with everyone. Hi, Lynn. Thanks for missing me. Hey, Stephanie. Patty's back. Shrummies, hello. How are you? Judy, nice to see your name. Emily. If you're just tuning in, I'm Patty Wilson. I should have introduced myself, but I'm Patty Wilson, and this is Patty's Playhouse, and I always take on this like romper room kind of thing. I was a romper room doobie about 53 years ago. Hi, West Coast. Hi, Jebby. Here is Patty. Yay. West Coast. Susan. Armand, how are you? And Margaret, this is like old home week. Oh my gosh. Wandering out loud. This is crazy. Katie. I think people are in the chat that haven't been in the chat. And oh my gosh, laying in bed, just said hello, and my dog and I both jumped. Hey, Sade. You know, I took a picture of a sign in Italy, and it was that. I meant to send that. I don't have my photos organized yet, but I took like 1,600. So it's hard to organize 1,600. Hey, Zen Jen. Indy Nana. Wow. New desk chair. Yep. It's I got it secondhand at a place here called Pop's Attic, but I like it. Hey, Ms. Bree. Mine was, well, it kept sinking. Like it kept falling. So I have it over here. This is like a one wall desk system. And so there's 3 other chairs, but they're all kind of in line here. West Coast, Debbie, Jebby. Hello, Georgine. Thank you. Marabella's hooked. How are you? Susan, it has been forever. It's been 2 months. I think a little longer, right? Because I took the week off before I left, and I left on the 13th of November. So, yeah, it's been, 2 months. Hey, Linda. But I had a really nice time. We missed you, Patty. So good to see you. Hi, Just Me Joe. Robin Hood. Oh my gosh, so good to see you. B Rabbit. Golly, red and right. God is in his heaven and all is right with the world. Amen. Anne Marie, hi. Let's see. Stephanie. PJ. I am doing well. Hi, Harriet. I met a Harriet today at Wawa. I've been to Wawa twice today. I love it. Love Wawa. Blue River. Hey, Telly French. How are you? Liza, nice to see you. Dawn. Dateline is showing a new episode about the... I just want them to be so miserable. Hey, KJ, looking beautiful and rested. Hello, Iowa, and thank you for sending your coach to Penn State. We do appreciate it. Becky Ireland, you're back. Today is my birthday. Oh, a New Year's Eve girl. Happy birthday. Hey, Jeannie. Maui Swift, nice to see you. Seashells, how was Italy? It's like, I can't even tell you. I'm gonna tell you, but I can't even tell you. Max, I'll bring you on in a minute. I see you. Poor Judy has to go naked with loophole lawyer now that Wendy is still on the loose. That's funny. The 2, how are you? I told my husband Patty is back tonight. He was like, "Oh, you're in your glory. Your Patty is back." Hi, Anne Marie. Very kind. I know I was gone. I look fabulous. I've lost more weight. But not here. I still have this chin issue. I'm ready. I've never thought about plastic surgery, but I might go get my waddle taken care of. Blessed Mama, how are you? Boop, boop, Miss Brown. I had a teacher named Mrs. Brown. Hi, Nikki. Glad to see you too. Angel Baby. Goodness gracious. I can't believe how many people are in the chat. Tina Moose. Hi. Amy. Hi. Oh, you guys are so nice. Hey, Rosemary. I haven't been on live in a while. I haven't been on live in a while either. Justice for Nancy 2026. Yep, that happened. Marsha Peters, how are you? Glenda. West Coast Magic. True crime in a minute. Aren't you getting famous, Leslie? It's going to be like a I knew you when kind of thing. Good for you. Hey, TD, how are you? Glad to see you. It's been his second New Year's. Yes. It was John Smith's idea. So thank you for that. Fireworks going off here too. Dogs hanging close. Yeah, I forgot to give my dog trazodone before I left, so I'll have to give it to him when I get home. I don't think anyone in our neighborhood's doing too much. Angel Baby. We had a bitter cold white Christmas and a milder white New Year's Eve. The snow actually lightens the bedroom so I can see where I can take a bathroom break at 3 a.m. Hi, Wandering. How are you? Libby Lou. I can't believe how many people are in the chat. I really cannot. It's Hey, Doris, Lulu. I mean, this is a lot. Marcia. I woke my brother in Bangkok to wish him Happy New Year. They are 12 hours ahead. Hi, Mimi. What are you guys doing for New Year's besides hanging with me? Like New Year's Day, do you all cook? Does everybody cook? Hey, Kay Frank. People are like, why is she saying hi to everyone? Because people take the time to chat with me. So I do this. And it's really the only thing I know to do is chat with the chat. It's really all I know. I'm kind of an on the fly girl. I've thought about other ways to do YouTube. Not good with a green screen. I'm not good with video editing. I'm not good with much. So I go live and I chat with the chat. Hey, Francis, how are you? Oh, thank you, Susan B. It's very nice of you all. Trying to find a cure. Jebby says, I'm in bed with my dog too. I think my husband's watching football. Yeah, if anyone wants to tell me the score of the Miami-Ohio State game, I'd love to know. My chat name is Polly Want a Cracker. Not sure why it changed to an old name. Hi, the two. This is a long chat line. I'm shocked. Hi, Diet Pepsi for me. Moonchild Pink. How are you? Happy New Year. What time is it? 9:46. We have a few minutes. Chat, BFG, Indiana. I think I got everyone. Hi, Caroline. Nope. As soon as I think I got everyone, I see a new name. True Crime Wifey. How are you? Member for 16 months. Thank you so much. She lives nearby. Can't stay. It's my worst labor and delivery anniversary. So happy you are alive and well. Ta-ta for now. Thanks, Just Me Joe. Should be the one on your show. Leslie B is here. She should be the one on your show. She can come on too. We got time. No plastic surgery. Oh, man. Check out the jawline mewing. I know. Hi, Northern. I remember when I first started this, like, I don't know, 2 years ago now, right? It's 2 years. I used to put a Post-it on the numbers where it would tell me how many people are watching me. I used to put a Post-it on because it just used to drive me crazy. I didn't want to know. Hi, Vegas vibes, like Vegas nerve. Vegas. I'm so excited to be in the chat tonight. Been on a YouTube marathon and I'm tired, in bed with the dogs. Yeah, you've been doing 10,000. Good for you. I saw it on Mia Wallace's Insta. Her Insta. Hey, LJ, we missed you. Everyone's so nice. You're not cooking tomorrow. I made ham and scalloped potatoes yesterday. A chat reunion is yes, I am alive. First year on my own with my dog. Had to file for divorce. Oh, Judy, I'm so sorry. Very, very hard and very, very expensive. I'm very sorry. The cost alone. We had steak and shrimp for dinner here. Hi, Elizabeth. Oh, you've been invaded by snowbirds. My dog is freaked out by fireworks on the mainland. Member for 14 months. Your hair looks great. Well, thank you. It's fluffy. I tried to get it a little higher, but it wouldn't go. No. Am I at the end? Yes, I'm at the end. I love chatting with the chat. I know you guys always have my eyes went crazy there for a second. It went, I have to watch because you have, like, your own conversations. Oh, no, it's fluffy. I tried to make it fluffier, but, I mean, it's pretty tall today. Miami never in my life did I think I would be rooting for Ohio State. I do not want Miami to win. I can't stand Ohio State because 'cause I'm a Penn State fan, but ugh, God, Miami fans. You're heading out to dinner. We'll listen later. I'm relieved you're fine. Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm so good. So I left town mid of November. I think I left on the 13th, flew to Italy by way of went to Atlanta first, then to you'll know I am a very non-frequent international traveler. So I flew to the De Gaulle airport, and without knowing what I was doing, I only gave myself 45-minute layover in the De Gaulle airport. And when you get off the plane from Atlanta, if you've never flown into the De Gaulle airport, they have one big panel of flights, and it's a constant scroll, and none of it is in English. So if you're going to Venice, which is where I was headed, it's Venezia. Fantastic. Well, it took me like 10 minutes of that 45 minutes to figure that out, and I was about to just cry. But I didn't. I just kept going. And of course, I took the big luggage, and you're just rolling with it because you got to roll. You roll and roll and roll. And people were so kind. I That's the whole trip. I'm an American. I clearly look like an American. They were so freaking kind. I made it in 45 minutes. I was the last person on the plane going to Venice, and there were only like 14 people on the plane. I was the only English speaking person. So they did everything in French and then told me everything in English by myself. So kind. When I was going through security, they were going through my carry-on and tearing it apart. And I was like, tear it apart. Don't worry about putting it back together because I only had like, I had such a short time. It's not a large airport if you've never flown into De Gaulle, but it's long, really long, very, very long. And my ticket, my boarding pass didn't have the gate. So I kept checking the big boards because if the gate changed, then you're kind of screwed. And my flight was leaving at 6:30 to go to Venice, which was only a 45-minute flight. At that point, I was like, screw it. My next flight out is at 10:30 to go to Venice. If I'm late, it's no big deal. It really is no big deal. So I just kind of let it go, and then everything was fine. She put my luggage back together. I got to the gate, and again, they were just so kind to me because I was clearly stressed from the checking out my luggage. Was my stuff gonna make it to Venice? You just don't know. But it's just so kind. I mean, and what a beautiful flight into Venice. You go over the Alps. It's beautiful. Everything is beautiful. Then I get off the plane, and that's when the shit show happened because I don't know why I didn't do it, but I should have taken a private taxi instead of trying to take my big luggage. Now, my girlfriend, Deborah, who has been to Venice 100 times, no less, told me there was a ton of bridges, but what she didn't tell me is that they all have steps. Every bridge has steps. It was a bitch. That's the only way to describe it, was a bitch. When I finally figured out the Vaporato, which is the private water tax, which is the water bus, the public, you pay, but you pay I paid for like 3 days. It's like $35. It's nothing. But I should have taken the private taxi, which was 150. And I had the budget. I just didn't know what I didn't know, or I would have certainly taken it. When I saw the dock outside my hotel, which I didn't even know when I booked that hotel that it had a private dock, I almost fell out. I was never so excited in my life to get rid of that luggage. In fact, I was so excited to get rid of the luggage. By the end of my time on the cruise ship, I traded out my luggage. I left luggage there and I bought new luggage because I it was just horrible. Um, I left clothes all along Europe because the clothes didn't fit anymore. So I lost about 10 pounds while I was over there. And that was just from walking. But overall, I mean, I ate when I wanted, which wasn't much because I still brought my shot stuff with me. And if you don't know, I'm on a GLP, and it was amazing. I had 4 days, 3.5 days in Venice by myself, technically four. If you're gonna go away for a long weekend and you're in Europe and you can be by yourself, Venice is a fantastic place to do it. The people were so kind. You can't look at me compared to anybody else that was walking around Venice. It's November. There's not a lot of tourists and think she's not an American. Everything about me was American, from wearing colored clothing that wasn't black or muted, gray, taupe, something like that. The hair, the glasses, everything was, I mean, no one tried to mug me or take my stuff or pickpocket me. Nothing of the sort. Everyone, the hotel staff, the people at every restaurant clearly knew I was an American and so kind. It it was utterly amazing. So 3.5 days on Venice on my own, just walking. I didn't buy a lot. I didn't do a lot. I went to Murano for a day. I just walked in and out of all these amazing churches. It was incredible. The travel agent, so it came time to get on a cruise ship. So the whole purpose was a Viking cruise. So I spent the time by myself because I was afraid if my luggage got lost or flights or someone in Europe was on a strike, I wouldn't get to make the ship on time. So I got to the ship and that's when the party started. It was amazing. The cruise ship was fine. It fits, I think, 900. If you ever get to go on the Viking Vesta, it's a new ship. It went into uh, service in July of this year. My bartender, and he was my bartender, he was everybody's bartender. His name is Jay. And he, after the first day, knew your drinks, knew your name, knew your room. You didn't have to keep giving him your card. I bought the drink package. It was incredible. That's the only way to describe it. The ship was pretty. I mean, it wasn't as glamorous as like a Norwegian was going to be or a Royal Caribbean or anything like that. But it was really pretty, but it wasn't. I've been on prettier cruise ships, so it was understated, is a guess. The food was fine. The private restaurants that you could go to that were also included were better than the buffet, obviously. But the people, again, naturally kind. It was just amazing. I get there, I'm early because I was already in Venice, so I get to the ship, hanging out. Then I get text messages from our group. I travel with 38 people. "Patty, where are you? Patty, where are you?" And that's when the party started. I mean, it was just incredible. The first day, uh after we had a day on the ship to, like, get oriented and do your safety briefing and blah, blah, blah. Then you go to Venice for a day. So you take the Tinders out, which is like a Vaporato, which is like their water bus, and they take you into Venice again. But this time, we had my priest, Father Tom, and there's 38 people and a tour guide. So tour guides are great, not as good as that guy. The man knows he knows his churches, right? He knows the order, why the apostles are along the buildings. He knows who the angels are, everything about it. He knew. And that's what was incredible is like you're going to all of these amazing, amazing locations, museums, whatever. And he could talk to you about it. Where the tour guide's going to give you like super brief, like cliff notes. No, no, no. The man knows his shit. He's 42 years old. He was a Vatican tour guide when he was 18, 19, and 20. His whole life is about knowing Matthew, Mark, John, and Luke. It's not even along these buildings. It wasn't even Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. It was amazing. And every port was amazing. I, of course, traveled by myself. My husband was not able to travel with because he was diagnosed with dementia in April of 2025. So time zones I knew for him would be very challenging. And it was really cost prohibitive. It would have been $12,000 for us to go instead of $6,000. And so he was fine with me going. And I had a situation set up for him that everything was fine. But so I was alone basically, but people were just, I can't even tell you. I mean, just included me as a solo traveler. It, I have no words just for the absolute laugh and how Europe treated all of us. There was a bunch of people who flew in from Amsterdam and didn't have their luggage. Their luggage was gone through. And so when they finally got it, like 4 days into the cruise, 4 days, they didn't have their luggage. They had a note from security. So that's why their luggage didn't go through. It must have been very stressful for them. Biking doesn't have like a formal night. When you go into their restaurants or any of the seating areas other than the pool bar, you are like no jeans. That's the rule, no jeans. So if that's all you had was jeans, like you were screwed. And it was 4 days till they got their luggage. It was beautiful. It was just absolutely beautiful. I can't wait to go back. I did not think I would fall in love with Italy as much as I did. I'm sure other countries are just as beautiful and just as welcoming, but I would find that hard to believe. It was amazing. The weather was good. It rained when we were in Rome. So once the cruise was over, I'm Catholic, of course, with a Catholic priest running this tour. We were in Rome to visit the Holy Doors, the Jubilee, and the Pope. We didn't see the Pope. He was actually getting ready to go to Lebanon. Thank God it was the day after we left. Can you imagine the airport that day? It was amazing. I did have an injury when I was gone. It was raining really, really hard. And we were headed into St. John Lateran. And it was our second basilica or church and our second visit to the Holy Doors. And St. John Lateran is a beautiful church. The first church was St. Paul's outside the walls. So outside the walls means it's not in Vatican City. St. John Lateran was the first really Catholic church built in Rome. It was built by St. Helena, and Helena was Constantine from Constantinople, his mother. And she was very, very Christian. And she dedicated the church to St. John the Evangelist. And so with every church, I think a lot of it is because of bombings, environmentalists, just lots of reasons, you have to go through security. I had this fabulous jacket on, fabulous, embroidered flowers, like beautiful. I don't know why I took the jacket off, but I took the jacket off. My phone was in the jacket. And I took the jacket off and I held it over my hands and it was pouring down rain. And I asked security, this is all I remember. I don't remember much after this. I asked security, do I need to put my jacket on or something like that? And they're like, no, it's fine. And I'm holding the jacket like this and my nails were longer than they are right now. So I'm holding it like this against me. And it was one of those silver platforms that are slick, like on a truck deck. And it has like the little shell-shaped ridges on it. It's chrome metal. My legs went out from underneath me. I fell. I don't know anything else after that because I was out. I was unconscious. Um, I when I finally came to, a gentleman named Dominic was in my, face along with EMS, not EMS, but the security people. I think they called EMS. I believe Father Tom was there. There were women around me. Like it was a circle, like I had died. I thought I was laying down. I hit my head. I thought I was sitting up. Like I was so disoriented. And I think I woke up agitated. The story was that someone, Donna is her name, she put her hand out to help me and I batted her away. Um, but I thought I was already sitting up and I wasn't. So when I finally figured out what had happened, um, they were like, "We're gonna send you to the hospital." Well, you're not sending me to a hospital. Like I didn't come all of this way to miss this, like to miss the second door and to go into this church. And so I didn't. I went in. I got up and I was stunned, clearly. I probably had a slight concussion. I don't know. There was a ophthalmologist with us, and her name's Carol. And I asked her, I said, "Well, will you just look at my eyes to make sure my eyes are okay?" And so she did. She took a flashlight, looked in my eyes, and I went on my way. But the whole time, I mean, the next day and a half, I was clearly stunned. And as a nurse, I'm a licensed nurse, but I don't work as a nurse. I was like, man, you're not gonna be able to go to sleep. You know, you hit your head on this concrete. There was like a gap from the ridge of the platform, and then there was a concrete step, and my head went back, like snapped back. So I know I hit something. But I think there was enough gap between the platform and the ramp that I was on. Because when I went down the ramp, that's when my legs went up. Like I don't remember much else. I really don't. I went through St. John Ladder. How I did it, I don't know. I don't remember much about it. I've looked at the photos, but I have no personal recollection of walking through there. I Then we left and we went to this place called the Scala Sancta, Sancta Scala. And it's supposedly, legend is, the steps from Pontius Pilate's temple. So they're marble steps, very, very old. You can tell by the look of them, that Helena found on her pilgrimage to Jerusalem. She went to go find the cross and she went to go get what she could from Christ. I mean, this is early on in the church. And so they have this building separate from St. John Lateran where these marble steps go up. And you walk into this. I wonder if I can find it. Like, it's so fascinating to me that I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. And I made it. Yeah, it is Scala Sancta. So I'm going to show you. See if I remember how to share my screen, right? So this is the image. So you walk into this building and there's not much there except these steps. And there's 28. Well, I thought there were only 22. So I took my jacket off. Again, I had my jacket on. It was raining. I took my jacket off, handed it to sweet Donna, who can't believe she still talks to me after I tried to bat her away. And went up the steps. So you can't walk up the steps. You have to crawl. Let me see if I have a video of people. You weren't allowed to take a video, or here it is. See if I'm gonna show up. Mm-mm. Here it is. So I didn't know there were 28. I thought there were only 22. I I remember taking my jacket off. Like, I remember all of this. I just don't remember St. John Lateran. So this is somebody who got away with a photo, but now you can't do it anymore. So that's what it looks like without people up. And it's kind of what it looked like that night because we were there at night. It's very dark. But you have to crawl up the steps. So you crawl one. So they have wood over the marble right now because there's so many people because of the Jubilee. So they put this like hardcore, I don't know what freaking kind of wood lays over it, if it's walnut, cypress, or something, but it hurts. So you start crawling up and it's very steep as it looks. So every row was packed. And so I'm over here and I'm crawling one step at a time. There's a family above us. I know who they are. I won't say their name. And they literally were saying the rosary the whole way. I thought I was going to die. So they're like saying like Hail Mary, full of grace, blah, 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 with each step. So there was like a log jam. No one was moving. So you're here and then you move here. It's 22. This is Patty. Like I was holding on to a rope going up Mount Everest. I'm like holding on to, my head is killing me. I'm stunned and I'm holding on like this guy is. Well, then you get up to here. There's no bar. There's no bar. This is all marble. Very slick. Like you can see this person just try to like, if my priest wasn't one row ahead of me, I would have frog marched over him. Like I would have like leapfrogged him. So you get up. I can remember it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I turned around and I was like, God, I'm only up here 6 steps. This is insane. Like you're just in so much pain because it's so hard. And then your head is hit and you're like, blah, you're out of it. And then they're just taking their good time, like really taking their time. Like it's minutes on each step. It's not seconds. And it got to the point where I couldn't turn around and count the steps anymore in front of me. I couldn't count the steps anymore behind me. I couldn't count. I just had to concentrate and just get rid of the pain. It was so bad. And so then so Father Tom's ahead of me. His sister's beside me. She's pregnant doing it. There's other older people doing it. You're just crawling up. It was probably, I'm not kidding you, 45 minutes from here to here on your knees on this marble that is very painful. So I eventually made it to the top. And all I did was sit down and like scoop my ass across the floor, this marble floor. And then Father Tom helped me up. And I was like, then you look back and I was like, these are 28 steps. This isn't even 22. Not that it would have made a difference, but my God, it was hard. And they're much wider than it looks in this photo. There's probably 14 people across. And we were the last group to go through for the day. So it was 14, 14, 14, all of these people just boom, 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 boom. And that's it. And so you go up here and then there's another, let's see, then there's another area to walk down. But you're like, oh my God, I did it. It was hard. I ain't gonna lie. It was very, very hard. It was, oof. But anyway, that's what happened. And I'm okay. I never went to the doctor. I never had a bruise on my head. I never had a gash on my head. My shins were bruised from the steps, but that was it. Not a mark. Not a mark on me from falling like that. I mean, basically it fell 5.5 feet. Not a mark. The next day, I was still stunned. It was the only way to describe it, but that was all. just stunned. And I'm so lucky because I have a subscriber whose sister fell on stairs in Ireland and she ended up on a ventilator. So I was super, super grateful for that and grateful for the people around me that when I said I'm not going to the hospital in Italy, they didn't make a big deal out of it. Nobody made a big deal out of it. Post trip, we joked around and they were telling me stories because I had no recollection that they were saying a rosary around me. And they said they called, which you'd think I'd hear that, but I didn't hear it, that they called for the priest who was with us. He was at the end, like we're a group of 38. Well, actually 43, because his family joined us that was living in Rome for 2 months and asked him to come up front. And he said he didn't see me fall, but he heard me. So my big ass took a hit, but not a bruise, not a nothing. Then we come home and all these people started falling. Like a friend of mine fell, broke her wrist in 3 places. Another friend fell, hit her head. Like I didn't have a problem. But it was amazing. Hey, Audrey, how are you? What is the significance of climbing the stairs? I mean, I'm going to say it the way it needs to be said. So I'm not going to punt on this. Officially, the edifice is titled the Pontifical Sanctuary of the Holy Stairs. And it's the replica. They put wooden stairs over top to encase the original staircase, which may only be climbed on knees, so you cannot walk, but it is penance. So the whole purpose, the Scala Sancta may only be ascended on your knees. The stairs flanked by 4 additional staircases, 2 on each side. The covered Benedict XIII covered the marble stairs in wood for their protection, since the marble had been significantly worn away by pilgrims. But it is supposedly the stairs that Christ took to be judged by Pontius Pilate. So when you were climbing the stairs on your knees, it would be as if how Christ would have been, because he was already, being tortured, would have been going up the steps. So yeah, it probably took him 45 minutes to do it too. I mean, I can't even talk about, like, it's a devotion much in favor with pilgrims and the faithful. It was definitely hard, but I went that whole way. I mean, I wasn't going to not do it. I had to do it, and I did it. I remember the steps. I just don't remember the church prior to the steps, which, praise the Lord. I mean, I'm very grateful for that. So that's the significance. It is a miracle. It is a miracle because I'm telling you, like, I went back. And that's other people's demonstration. I obviously didn't see myself, but whew. Hey, Letterman, how are you? But anyway, that's my story. I made it home okay. I had so much fun. I drank like there was no tomorrow. I drank a lot. I didn't drink a lot in Rome, but I drank a lot on that cruise ship where it was safe. So I was completely sober, walking on that pad. Thank God. Maybe it would have been better for me even if I had been drunk. I don't know. But I had alcohol I'd never tried. I took advantage of it. We just laughed. 38 people who, some knew each other, some didn't. We all got along. There were no mishaps. No one got lost. No one missed the ship. All of us want to go back and do it again. It was amazing. If you ever get a chance to go to Italy, I'm like, I want to go back. Professor Joe explains, do I live there? I don't live there. I wish I did live there. Hey, Patricia Burns, how are you? I don't live there. Oh, right now you're in New Jersey. Hi, Professor Joe. I heard you have a new show. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I'm not going to lie. The only YouTube I have watched since the beginning of November is about painting watercolor because I painted my own Christmas cards again this year. So that's all I watched. But it was an experience. It was crazy. It was worn away. Yes. But I'm telling you, so you have 28 steps. Just to say an average of 10 people across, it's 280 people going up all the time. The next morning, when our tour bus, we were on a coach, drove us around, we passed it again, and the line was wrapped in the rain. People didn't care. They did not care. Vatican City, going through Sistine Chapel, throngs of people. Colosseum. We paid for a private tour to the Colosseum just to be able to get in. And we did that on our own. We were only there for 20 minutes because everything was moving so fast with the tour. We had to go back. But at least I got into the Colosseum. Throngs of people. It's supposed to be November, American Thanksgiving. Nobody's going to Italy. Lies, all lies. Throngs of people in Rome. Now, the other towns, not so much. Venice was beautiful. Bari. Can I tell you how Sicily was? Like, can I live there? If there wasn't a freaking Vesuvius, like right up on Sicily, I would live there. Not Vesuvius, Etna. Etna's right there. Oh, no. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I had a friend that went to Rome and her husband got hit in their car. They both spent 3 months in a coma. And he ended up dying. She made it back after 5 months. Oh my God. See what I'm saying? I paid double. I bought 2 insurance policies for medical in case anything happened. Isn't the stairs like participating in the passion and the suffering? Yeah, it's supposed to be. It was crazy. Crazy painful. Wonders never cease. I missed your show. No one fell overboard. Praise the Lord. No one fell overboard. It was cold. So people got in the pool. The pool was heated. The biggest thing on that freaking ship was the ice. They have because it's Norwegian and Viking, and they had an ice bath, but it wasn't like to me, I wanted to do it so mad, but it wasn't a plunge. It was a dip. And I was like, I am not spending. Priests went through there. Other people went through there. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, there's no quick plunge in and out. No. You had to dip in. It was crazy. I will watch it. I just haven't watched it. I haven't watched anything. I haven't watched TV. You want to go to, I know, I want to go back, Baroque. I'm a watercolor painter too. Please sometimes show us some of your art. Well, I gave it away. Because I made Christmas cards. So I didn't take a picture of them this year. Okay. No, I didn't. Let's see. Nothing spectacular. Nothing spectacular. Let's see if there's anything I'll share. No. Nothing where I was like, hey, last year's were better. I did a much better job last year. This year was rushed. So I didn't, let's see, is this it? No. I didn't do a very good job. Not to me. I did some really pretty trees, some Christmas trees. But last year was better. I moved into a great new apartment on the top floor of a high rise for the over 55s. And we have a furnished apartment for family and friends use for just $8 a night. Oh my God. Seriously? £8 a night? Dude, I'll be over tomorrow. Professor Joe could be our guide. I want someone to go with me. Crazy. Eight? I could stay there cheaper. Where have I been? Okay, so I go to Italy. I'm gone for 2 weeks. I come home. I had to sleep. I slept for like 3 days. And then I was like, "Why am I not in Italy?" I was sad. It was a massive letdown for me. I had, which I knew I would because going back in time, I have a jet lag going to, Jackson County, an hour away. Florida split on a time zone. If I have to go into the central time zone and come back, it freaks me out. Changes my sleep. So I was going to bed at like 7 o'clock at night and getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, which is not me. If you know me at all, I was a night shift nurse. And so nights were my jam. And now they're not. I usually go to bed about 9:30 and wake up at 5. Yay. So boring. So boring. It's not fun anymore. But I really suffered because I wasn't in Italy and like wept. Like, why do we not live there? What could I do? Like, what kind of living could I make? There isn't one. I can't make a living over there. So coming back to work has been a struggle. I worked because I had to as a realtor and take care of clients and that kind of thing, but nothing overboard, nothing workaholic-y. Mm-mm. Nope. Even my watercolor I put off. Everything I put off. So bad. I have a new radio show here in town in Tallahassee. So I have my Patty's Playhouse, which is a radio show, airs on 93.3 FM, and we record it. And so we record on Wednesday, and then it airs on Saturdays during the day at 11 a.m. And then I got a new show, which I waited and waited. I've waited. That Patty's Playhouse is on its 9th season. 9. And we start 9 seasons this month and January because we're an hour and a half in. And I begged for a daytime show. I begged for years for a daytime show. Well, I got it. And it's called Living Tallahassee on Air. And it's about my Facebook group, which is called Living Tallahassee. And we talk about Tallahassee and business owners. And I got my first sponsor, which I can't say, but it's a big sponsor. And I'm super excited about that. And radio did it. I don't get paid for it. I just want it to be paid for so I don't have to pay for it. But the radio station got it, and it's a company that believes in us. And so I'm super excited about that. That's a live radio show where we take call-ins. We've had 3. I'll record, I'll be live on Friday, couple days. So that's exciting. But that's really it. I just didn't want to do anything because I wasn't in Italy. And I didn't want to, I was depressed. Like, if you can be depressed, I was depressed. I'm not a really depression kind of person, but I was like, why don't I live in Italy? And then we talked to Father Tom about what his next pilgrimages will be. Like, he's been to Switzerland and Germany and all those churches and the Fatima and Portugal and all of those. And I was like, where are you going to go next? Italy? And he said, I don't know where he even said. It doesn't even matter where he said. It wasn't Italy. I was like, why can't we go back to Italy? Why do you need to go anywhere else? Where is there to go? I want to go to Italy. I just didn't get to see enough of Rome. I really didn't. We didn't see Florence, or he's been to Florence. He's been to Capri. He loves Capri. But I'm like, aren't there other churches we should be seeing in Italy before we go anywhere else? I want to go to Italy. But it was beautiful. You were a medical illustrator on the side for years. I'm taking painting classes now, but can't pull off watercolor. It's so hard. Debbie, all I did was pull up a YouTube. I don't know what I should have done or shouldn't have done, but all I did was go to YouTube and watch. I don't draw it out. That's your painting. It's your favorites. A tremendous high. That's was a tremendous high. I can let me see. Well, I mean, this is just stuff I played around with. I didn't do anything with, but you try to make like I was just sketching out ornaments. So this is just ornaments. They didn't even really do anything. I'm just practicing. But I don't even draw the circle. I just make the circle. I don't do anything. I don't do anything spectacular. I didn't finish the blanket, so I won't show you anything, but this was my Charlie Brown Christmas tree. I made a couple of those. This is a big one where I was just kind of sketching it out. But I do everything freehand. I don't do any pencil. People do like a pencil sketch and then they'll paint after that. I don't do that. I don't do anything like that. I can't draw in a straight line. I have to use a ruler. I don't like this is an ornament. It's very rudimentary. You can judge me if you like, but I took the inside of a moving packing tape, and I just place the packing tape there. I don't move it, and I just make dots inside. It's super simple, but it's a little Christmas card. Rather than make them, I just try my hand at it. We did a Norwegian cruise out of Venice and went through, Kodar. We went to Croatia. Oh my God, the freaking olive oil. Several Greek islands and back to Venice. I love Norwegian. It's totally freestyle. I'm with you. I love Italy. It is. And Italy, okay. For those of you that live in the United States, Italy is very open. We are prudes here in the United States. You go to Italy, my first night in Venice, I'm walking and walking. I wanted pizza. I know it's not known for pizza. I don't care. I'm not eating fish. It's known for fish. I'm not eating fish in a foreign country. It's not happening. So I find this like guy, they're outside of the restaurants like they do in Philly, and they talk to you about the food and what are you looking for, blah, blah, blah. They sell their restaurant. I love that. Meanwhile, you're sitting there. I'm facing out. You're eating outside. I'm facing out so I can watch people. That was the whole reason I wanted to watch people. And there's like a 10-year-old smoking on the porch. What? Flicking a cigarette. They smoke these teeny tiny cigarettes. I wanted one so bad, but I didn't do it because I didn't want to get hooked on it. I smoke cigars, which it's hard to get addicted to a cigar, in my opinion. And the teeny tiny, they almost look like weed. I mean, but it's smaller than weed. And this like 10-year-old smoking a cigarette, flicking it. There's like cigarette butts everywhere, all over the place. It's not a dirty city, but there are cigarette butts everywhere. People smoke everywhere. People smoke in a restaurant. But it doesn't smell like American cigarette. It smells more like a cigar because it's not filled with formaldehyde and filters and nasty shit that we have in our cigarettes. Amazing. Kids are drinking. Everyone's drinking. You're just walking down the street. Like, water is $4 a glass. Freaking wine is $2 a glass. What are you going to do? You're going to drink the wine. It was incredible. We are such prudes here. I'm going to tell you one more story, and then I'm going to get Maxx on. Let's see if I can find it. To me, this was the funniest thing. So this is what's the word? I'm bringing up an image. So oh, this isn't a good one though. Let me get a better image. Not a very good image. You got to see this to believe it. For me, anyway. For me. This was incredible for me. Like I almost fell out. We're all walking down the streets. We're walking down the streets through Venice. So this is when I'm with the whole group. My 3.5 days ended. We spent a day on the ship, la la la, drinking, carrying on, having a great time, laughing it up. We're now with a group. There's a tour guide. We're walking down the cobblestones, like alleyways of Venice. Lush. It's so beautiful. I'm standing next to my priest, his sister, all these older people. I turn and go, oh my God. This is what I saw. This is what I saw. Can I tell you? Is this the only way it'll show up? Yeah. This is a vending machine built into the wall with sex toys. I turned around, said, oh my God. Father Tom said, what? I said, it's vibrators. I said, it's vibrators. We walked over, he and I. Again, he's a younger guy. So funny. I think it's funny. You may not. I don't care. So we walk over. I'm like, oh my God. So it's vibrators. Like, I'm so shocked by that because it's built into the wall. Like, they carved the ancient wall and stuck this vending machine in it right outside of a pharmacy. So it says Pharmacia. He goes, they're so thin. And I said, they're rectal, not like they're anal vibrators. I don't even know why I said it. I said, they're rectal. He goes, now he's a priest. And he goes, that's disgusting. I was like, huh. That's all I said. But that's what they were. I didn't even take a picture of it the first time I saw it. When I saw it in Naples, I took a picture of it. But I was like, oh my God, our town, our country is so prudish. I don't know if there's a vending machine like this in the open. There's no age restriction, okay? You can buy this purple butt plug at 10 or at 7. It doesn't matter. You just need a card and you can buy your own butt plug. It's amazing. They have like, I'm sorry. I was like, what is all of this? They have a toothbrush and tooth floss in there. Now, what are you fucking munching on at a vending machine that you would be like, hey, let me whip out my, it's TAU. TAU is the name of the toothbrush brand that I need to go buy a towel of toothbrush and tooth floss. It lube, wipes, whatever you want. And I was like, and I'm standing next to my priest with it. It was hilarious. And he goes, they're so thin. And I'm like, that's because they're rectal. And they were. I mean, they were rectal vibrators. It's crazy. I was like, damn, this is incredible. Why? I was like, can you imagine if we just started this business here in Tallahassee? We put it in there. Crazy. It was crazy. The vending machine was hilarious. We're total Puritans. It's totally. I threw a fit when our local Walmart started selling sex toys in the area and that is not private. It's right out there with the care products and all the pharmacy products. Oh yeah, you go to Target. Target has it. It's feminine care. It's under the feminine care. Crazy. So funny. I know. I eventually did take a picture. I don't know if I can. Hold on. I didn't take the picture. Someone else took the picture for me. No. I'll have to get it. I don't know what to look up under. I know it's a vending machine, but it's not coming up in my. You know, when you could search your photos, it's not coming up. when I take like 1,800 photos. It was incredible. Let's see. Was I in Naples? I think we were in Naples. When I saw it, I was like, damn, this is so cool. Couldn't believe it. We were such prudes here. 10-year-olds are smoking. That's no big deal. 10-year-olds are drinking. Drink. I know it's like 18, but I'm like, who's carding who? No one's carding anybody. Stop. In Japan, they have street vending machines with soiled knickers in there. It's crazy. Did you get one? No. No. If I'd been alone, I would have. Just to say I bought something there like that. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Of course I won't when I want to. Can't find anything when you want to. See, it was November. I don't think it was when we weren't in Rome because we didn't do walking in Rome. I don't think it was it wouldn't be. I mean, someone took the picture for me with my phone. I was like, here, take this picture. No one will believe it. We were in one restaurant. It's called St. Michael McKellar. I don't know how to say it. And it was in Naples. And yeah, maybe it was in Rome. And the pizza was from 1870. So their claim to fame was they were the second oldest pizza place in the country, in Italy, or in the world, really. And when they saw us, they were very nice. But when we were leaving, they wanted to touch my hair. The girl was like, "Can I touch your hair? It's like pink." And I was like, "Yeah, you touch my hair. I don't care." So they were very excited to see Americans because it was such a local, is that it? No. It was such a local place that you had to like walk to it. You couldn't it was no place where the tour guides would have taken you. I'm never going to find it now. But anyways, very cool because I was very excited about seeing the vending machines and the vibrators. I mean, what are you going to do? Like, it's 2025, you know? Just don't take your kids down there. Vending machine was hilarious. I'm surprised that vending machine is not bouncing all over the street. Yeah, maybe the regular ones were purchased, but they were definitely. It wasn't a used toothbrush. It was a toothbrush and floss. It was in a kit. Did you cry uncontrollably? No, I cried in the Coliseum. That's when I cried. That is when I cried. That was really hard for me. Of all the places that we saw, that was the hardest, I felt. For sure. Yeah, it's not coming up. It was definitely the Sistine Chapel, it was so packed that you couldn't really. You were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm there." But it wasn't as emotional as the Coliseum was. The vendor must be busy. It's a hell of a business. All roads lead to Rome. Olive oil. I dropped a bottle of $30 balsamic vinegar on my kitchen rug. Oh my God. So what did I buy? I bought some rings in Murano. I bought more stuff in Murano, which is known for its blown glass. I bought jewelry in Murano. I didn't buy any. We bought a squirrel, a blown glass squirrel for our priest because he's like a squirrel, you know, like boop, squirrel. I bought a handbag for my daughter. I bought luggage. I bought leather for myself, luggage. I I didn't buy any clothes. I bought a cashmere scarf for Scott. I bought some Chanel, makeup that the that I just wanted to buy it there. That was in Venice. I didn't buy a lot. I bought rosaries. I came home with rosaries. Um, I didn't really I didn't spend my budget. You know what I mean? Yeah, olive oil and butt plugs. I cannot imagine. I don't think I wanna go to Germany. I don't know why, but a holiday to Budapest in March in a Japanese silk dress and thigh-high cowboy boots and sparkly red. Oh my gosh, I'm a big girl still, so buying clothes in Italy is not easy. I'm clearly very tall for most people in Italy. Oh, here, hold on. It's my granddaughter. Hold on one second, please. She was showing me her new vanity. So I'm gonna take a brief break. Did I buy truffles? I don't eat truffles, so I didn't buy truffles. How is my husband's health bill? He has been pretty good. He has mm, I mean, with dementia comes anger and frustration, so he's had some of that. Um he's not deteriorating as quickly as he had, praise the Lord. They've taken him off some of his medications, and I think that's helped significantly. He seems to be in the last month more accepting of it. I had a handicap placard for him that he ripped apart a few weeks ago. I got a new one. I just got a replacement. And he was fine with that. He's been fine with it since, but it was really hard for him. As you can imagine, the man's lost everything. Not me, but everything that kind of makes you independent, um, he's lost. He did really well while I was away. I had some work done to my house. And so I had a cleaning person come in and I had some repair people come in. I made arrangements for him to get to church and back. He took cabs, not Ubers, but cabs to go shopping if he needed something. And he was fine with that. I made arrangements for all of that. Make sure he got home. I had the Find My app, so I knew where he was. Um, he's lost everything. So getting mad about a handicap placard's kind of small. He looks good. He's working out every other day. Um, I'm doing his hair more. Um, like he's having a hard time. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like he'll blow his hair dry, but he won't know how to style it afterwards, which is not my husband. He's very vain and in a good way, not bad. He's a handsome guy and he always has been. So now he's letting me style his hair. Um, he went and got a pedicure today. He was good with that. I just dropped him off and picked him up. So he's by himself. He doesn't need me all the time. Um, like the hair thing has really been a thing that I've noticed. A significant change. Like washing it and that kind of stuff isn't an issue. It's just styling it. He still dresses appropriately and all of that, but I have noticed he's hoarding. I have to control that. And that's just control on his part. But he'll lay out like paper towels. He'll put out like 6 rolls of paper towels. That's new. Um, He has like 8 tubes of toothpaste. Some of these things I'm not arguing about. The toilet that not the toilet, but the paper towels I do put away. He'll put them out and I'll put it back. I don't say anything anymore, I just do it. Um, he'll stack things, um, which is a symptom, and then it's control. I think it's really the worst of it so far. But overall, I mean, I got to go away for 2 weeks and came home to a home that was still in one in shape, and he did okay. He did more than okay. He, went to church by himself, and again, I got him there. I made sure he got there and got home, but other than that, I dreading 2026. So, I don't like talking about it much, um, but everyone has been so nice, but I'm not gonna lie, like, I am dreading this time next year because I don't know what I'm facing, and I know that, clearly the Lord is taking care of me. Clearly, if nothing else, all of you, my priest, my church family that I didn't have a year and a half ago. I didn't go to Catholic church for 23 years. I didn't go. So the prompt to go, the prompt to find friends, not always associated with work, the prompt to do this, the prompt to I always give the Holy Spirit credit. Um, I am dreading. Like it is something where I have to physically say it's not my I can't do anything about it. Like you cannot. You can't look at me and be like, she's a live and let live kind of girl, right? The hair is controlled, my clothing's controlled, my office is control. Everything about me shows control, but my marriage and my husband and now it's tough. I sold my truck. Um, I sold Chris's car. I have a 20 how old is my car? My car is 32 years old. It's a 1993 Land Cruiser. It's, right side driving. I've had it for 5 years, going on 6. But now it's my primary and only vehicle. I just couldn't stand having the car payments and one income. Like, the stress of that was killing me. So, in the last 8 weeks since I've been on with you, I, sold 2 cars. I feel like I have lost about 15,000 pounds. I lowered my car insurance. I've cut out subscriptions. Like, we're fine, but I don't want the weight of that to carry forward. I have been eliminating credit card debt, the cars, just paring everything down just so I know that I can spend 2 weeks with my husband and not be freaking out. Like, I'm it. Um, got better health care for myself just in case. Continued to lose weight just in case. Take an aspirin a day just in case. My blood pressure is still really good. But I'm it for Chris. His sister's moved to Alabama. She's not here. She wasn't here anyway. She didn't help him to begin with, which is another tale for another day. The brother calls all the time. Um, and I think he would do anything he had to for Chris, but he does live in California. Um, my family's not here. So I've had to like just make decisions that 9 months ago I would have never considered getting rid of my truck. I love that truck. I had a name for the truck. I mean, it was like everyone who saw me in that truck. It was my brand, so to speak. So, having a husband who's only 67 years old with dementia, who is extremely fit in every other aspect of his life, has prompted massive changes in mine. And so for the last 2 months, 6 weeks, whatever it's been, I really just wanted to spend time with Chris. And so that's what I did. I didn't watch YouTube. Sorry. People would email me and Norma would send me links and Arlene and Max and Mia and all these wonderful people. And I was like, I just don't want to, I just don't give a fuck about Donna Adelson. I'm so sorry, but I don't. I don't give a rat's fuck about that woman. I give even less about Wendy. I'm so disgusted um with oh, God. It's not. Did Miami win? I'm going to lose my crap. Oh my God. Oh my God. Miami beat Ohio State. I didn't think anybody could beat them. Oh my God. Whatever. I can't even think about it. So anyway, the Adelsons, I hate them. I find nothing but they're reprobate. There is nothing that is kind about them, worth really any of our time. I know that there are plenty of YouTubers who have spent hours post Donna's um, conviction, and that's their choice. I find them to be absolutely horrendous human beings. That Wendy Adelson or Jill or whatever the fuck she wants to call herself is able to walk free on this planet, an absolutely disgusting miscarriage of justice. I go to networking events with Jack Campbell. I don't even know how I don't think I'm gonna renew I'm that upset. I don't think I'm gonna renew my membership to the networking group. I I don't want to. I don't want to see him. I don't want to think about him. I don't I just think they're cowards and that's all. Cowards. The idea that they might be waiting for one more piece of evidence or blah 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 or the boys are a certain age, I find them disgusting human beings and reprobate, which means there is no saving them. I I know that I live in Tallahassee and there is an expectation when you have a crime channel that you talk about crime, but I really don't want to talk about these people. Don't. I hate them. If somebody told me tomorrow that Wendy got hit by a train, I would feel nothing but pure relief that that disgusting sow of a human being is no longer in this planet and breathing the same air that we are. That's how much I hate her. And I'm not even sad about it. Like, if you're like, Patty, you're Catholic, that's not very Christian. I don't care. I don't care. I find them absolutely foul. So Donna's out in the Everglades with the gators. I don't even know where Homestead is. Like, I know it's like Michael, right? Or, I mean, or Hurricane Andrew, not Michael. But I don't know. I mean, an hour and a half. It's still too close. I'm hoping Harvey, gets hit by a drunk driver. Something. Um, I just think they all should just leave our airspace. I really do. And if Patty, that's karma. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know how. Um, I just don't know how they're able to defend themselves. And then someone tells me, Charlie's got a gig in front of the appellate court. Every attorney that represents these humans deserves pain. That's how I feel. Um, I can't even pronounce Charlie's attorney anymore. I haven't said his name in so long. I don't even know what the hell it is. But any attorney that represents this disgusting clan deserves the pain that they get. Oh, I saw him parking in that parking garage. He shouldn't be driving now. He has a very long Mercedes. It's older, and he shouldn't be driving now. I watched him park it. They're not going to stop him from driving. No one is stopping him from doing anything. They're not stopping him from bribing an inmate. It's okay. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to stop them from using the phone or the watch or whatever it is. They don't stop the Adelsons from doing anything. Nothing. What do they stop him from? What have they stopped him from doing? You can allegedly send bribes to Dina, and that's another story. Don't even get me started on a New Year's night. I'll do that another day. Let's talk about Dina for some time. What is going on? Why would anybody send her packages for her to go out and possibly do drugs again? Why would they do that? Why would you do that? Why would you send a gift list to Dina? Why would you do that? Does everyone know who Dina is? Dina is the girl who is an addict who's been in and out of jail like 23 times. Drina. Oh, thank you. See, I didn't even know it right. Drina. And some people that I defend have an Amazon wish list for her. I got it, Drina. Thanks. Same thing. I don't even care what her name is. She's an addict. That's who she is. You don't send her valuable presents for her to go pawn and do drugs. Crazy asses. I just see what I'm saying? Who does that? Somebody who doesn't have drug addicts in their family. That's who does it. Because if you had drug addicts in your family, you would not be doing this shit. And that's why I don't go on YouTube. It's absolutely horrible. Girl, pseudo trying to straighten her life out, and you're sending her an iPhone or some nonsense. I don't even know what they're sending. I don't even want to know. All I heard about it was secondhand, which is probably best. Because I'm really, really, really trying not to be such a bitch. It's failing right now. Ugh. Why would you do that? It's so short-sighted. Why would she act? I can't. I can't. So I'm gonna ask Maxx. I'm gonna take a break, go to the restroom, and then come back and see if Maxx will come on, if she's still in the thing. I was so apparent the bruising upsetting, and she turned down help. I don't know a lot about meth or those harder core drugs, but I think unless you had like a bone marrow transplant or something that, and I'm sure that's the psychological effect as well, you can't get over that. Like you just can't get over that easily. Like it's not like a coke habit or a vape. I hear vaping is really hard, but I don't know. But I certainly wouldn't contribute it by buying her anything over $5. And even then, $5 $5 is probably a hit. Anyway, I'm drinking coffee. I have the hiccups because my shot, the GLP gives me hiccups, so please look at the watercolor in my email. I'm so stunned that Miami beat Ohio State, I could just piss. I'm gonna go take a piss in a minute. Just can't believe it. What is going on? What is going on? Why? My cousin, oh my gosh. What is that of, Patricia? What is that? We get to a certain age and you're done. You don't need any more garbage brought into your. I'm gonna be 59. I'm getting old. So she would cheat going on the show. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me, Jebby. I don't know what turkey point is. Someone with a soft brain. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Having coffee late at night isn't always the best idea. I had to go to the bathroom. Sorry about that. Corey Richens, am I saying it right? Trial is now scheduled for 5 weeks. Oh, I can do that. I can do something that's not in this town that I don't have to deal with the people who are here. That's hard. It's really hard. And I know emotion shouldn't get inside of it, but come on. You've got freaking all these juries who are just like convicting these people in 5 minutes. I mean, in the whole scope of things, it's minutes that they were convicted. Not even a second day, not even a second meal. Not even a second meal was delivered, and they're convicted. I mean, Carl Steinbeck, bless his heart. Bring him in. Let him do it. Someone needs to hire Carl. Oh, Aristotle, how are you? It's Japanese folklore. Okay, I can show it on the screen. Okay, hold on. I wouldn't have done that unless you gave me permission. Wouldn't have done it. I didn't want to show you my Charlie Brown. And it was better. My Charlie Brown tree was better than last year's. So this is Japanese folklore. I'll tell you. Here's what I know. These leaves are hard to do. They make it sound like, oh, Patty, it's not hard. The hell it isn't. It is hard. I have all the brushes. I bought every kind of brush you could buy, all the paper, all the colors. And those leaves are tough. Mine don't look like leaves. I would have had a hard time with that man. For sure. I can't even tell you. Jennifer, it's a good thing I don't live in Austin. Really is. I would have protests. I would be like this Nick Silver who is or not Nick Silver. Anyway, Nick Shirley, who's out and solving all the crime in Minnesota right now. I would be like him. I would be like, Wendy, why are you walking free? Why are you here? Why do you call yourself Jill? Why? Why? Judge Masrick, Deep Throat, may not let Corey Richards' trial be televised. What is up with these judges? Don't they know we have shows to put on? You're going to be 68 in 13 days. Woo! Happy birthday. Corey has so many charges, she will never see the light of the day. Bendy Wendy. Oh, look at you, Patricia's coming back. Bendy Wendy with the legs on greasy hinges will be treading lava for eternity. That's all you can hope for. She looks like trash. Queen Elizabeth had hand bruising on her last photo shoot because she had bone cancer. She had bone cancer, that too. It does blow. Wendy is still free. Turkey Point is a nuclear power plant. Thank you, Jebby. I want everyone to go to prison for. She don't have to pay in taxes. So whenever I see people get away with shit like that, just not paying in taxes, I get livid. Livid, I tell you. Where were 5-minute verdicts? I mean, think about it. They didn't even have a second meal. We went home. I got cussed out by stupid Aaron. It's like, you had time to cuss me out. That's how much time they had. Carl could do it. They are so weak in this town. I thought about it. I was like, I wonder how much one of those vending machines costs. Is Maxx ready? Hold on. Are you ready? Now she's coughing. Her throat is scratchy. Hold on. Maxx is sick. Can you imagine? My son, this is my son, Jamie, who's been on, I call him James on here. Can you imagine a final with Texas Tech and Miami? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Ohio State. She can do a few minutes. Well, then come on. Come on, Maxx. Get a lozenge. Come on. It's tradition. Get a lozenge. Lindsay is going to be good, but the Bahamas is no cameras. Oh yeah, the Bahamas is England. Barry Morphew is good. The bone marrow showed the tranquilizer used on her. That's another one where the kids stand by. Aren't these kids still standing by his nasty self? Let me get her on. Maxx.
Yes.
You can do it.
I know. I'm telling you, though.
Who cares if your throat's restrictive?
Oh, my God. I just keep hitting these coughing jags, and I'm like, it's ever since, when it gets dark and you have a little cold coming on. But, I mean, behind the scenes, while you're telling your stories, I've been listening to you, but grabbing, nasal things and honey, everything.
Honey.
Yeah, honey for the
honey.
throat. Yeah.
Well, it's so good to hear your voice.
Oh, my God. What a year. And you know what? Look
What a
at this.
year.
We are coming out the other side with our PhD in narc collapse. I mean, we understand all about the ins and outs of all these crazy people, and that's why you don't want to hear it anymore.
Wait a second. Indiana says, is that Maxx with a broken bed?
Yeah,
your
it
bread's
sure
not broke
is.
now. I bet you're very careful
Absolutely.
about who you let sleep in your bed. I bet you.
That's why it sits on the floor now. Remember? I mean, I took those legs right
You
well,
haven't raised your bed this whole time?
no, I love it the way it is. I mean, it's still got the frame around it.
Okay, wait a second. Okay,
Uh-oh, wait.
so beds. Can we talk a minute?
Oh, yeah, let's talk beds.
So,
And at
Italy,
this part of the show, it goes private,
as much as I
rated
love
R.
Italy, and I loved Italy, like, loved Italy, their bed situation is shite. Like, there is no
Oh
movement,
my
and I
god.
got
Don't
on
make
the
me cough,
Viking, I
Patty.
got an extra the one my first hotel, that was fine. The Viking, I got an extra bed topper, but I have an adjustable bed. Chris has a Sleep Number bed, so I'm used to being able to legs up. So my legs are, like, swelling, I'm old. Not really old, but I'm old enough. And I was like, how do you sleep on the floor basically? Your frame is still there. I understand that. But the bed is like a table.
No, not at all. What? No, it's on box springs and mattress just like any
Yes,
other
I know
bed.
that, but it's still like you're not raising. I'm so spoiled with a raised head and
Oh, I
raised legs.
listen, me too. I like a high bed. I mean, I like having to jump onto it. I'm 5'4". I'm shorter than you, Patty. And so
You
yeah,
are shorter by a
it was a
lot.
little bit of a leap the way it
How
was.
tall are you?
5'4". Just under.
Yeah,
Just under
I'm
5'4".
5'9" and a half, 5'10",
Yeah,
depending on
you
your
could
measurement.
step onto it. But I mean,
So
wait.
funny that you still have that bed. I don't know how you still have that bed.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Maybe 2026 is the year to get a new one. By the way, can I just bookmark with you that we have to do this all again? What you're doing tonight, we have to do it all again on February 16th because we are going to be leaving the Chinese year of the wood snake and going into the year of the fire horse.
What does
Oh
that
my
mean? I
God.
don't
Well,
understand. I'm still stuck on vibrators in Venice, so you're gonna have to explain things to
girl,
me
wait a minute.
slowly.
Did I miss the vibrator thing?
Yeah.
The
They have
bed
vending
vibrated.
machines with vibrators and butt plugs and toothbrush and
What?
toothfloss. It's a kit, okay? It's a kit. It came with a toothbrush.
Party favors. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, if you're in a rush and you've eaten ass and you need to get your
Oh my God, Patty, did you
so
just say that?
I can't
Ugh.
I'm making
Oh
So,
my
I
God.
mean, I'm not in Europe. I'm just telling you what they have.
Yeah,
Um,
they live a little differently,
so
don't they?
what is this the wood snake and the what?
It's every Chinese calendar year has it's done by the elements. So they'll have an animal and an element. So wood, um, I forget what wood is actually. You might have to Google that. But anyway, the wood snake. So, the snake is about deep thinkers, observant, relying on strong instincts. Well, we did that. We were deep thinkers all year, and we did the observing, right? And we did the relying on strong instinct. So, the next year, which you will bring in on February 16th, that's the year of confidence, stepping into your power, trusting your instincts, and pursuing ambition with zeal. Anyway, I just thought you'd find that humorous.
I don't have much ambition.
Oh, I'm a rat, Patricia Burns. Yeah.
I'm a monkey. I think I'm a rabbit, which they breed a lot.
Look
So I don't know
it up.
if I
Look it up.
I was born in 67.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute.
Oh no, I'm a
Oh my
goat.
god. Oh my god.
I was a fire
Oh,
goat.
you were a fire goat. What's a fire goat?
Um, listen to this. Nothing that I should have been.
Okay.
Known for
Wait,
traits
greatest
like
of all time. You
gentleness.
were a fire I'm sorry to interrupt, but greatest of all time. I mean, how do you get that?
I don't know. Known
You were
for
born
traits like
into it.
gentleness, creativity, sensitivity, desire for peaceful living, the fire elements, passion, enthusiasm. I'll give that. Gracious. I'm none of those things. None. The
Yes, you
challenges can
are.
be
Actually, yes,
indecisive.
you are. Yes,
Well,
you
listen
are.
to this. The challenges can be indecisive and struggle with perfectionism.
Oh, hello. You
There you
wear that
go.
well. Yeah, there you are.
I'm no longer indecisive, but I think you're kind of pseudo medical. So I was on this GLP. Well, you're into it.
Don't
Like
make me
you,
cough. Oh my
I'll try
gosh.
not to make you cough. I'm just going to keep Patricia Burns' comment. I'm a monkey on the
I
screen.
know. That's hilarious. Go ahead.
So,
So go ahead.
so I start on a GLP-1, which is like tirzepatide is what it's called. And I had uber clarity. And the clarity came when my husband was diagnosed. And then I started on that stuff June 20th. And then I don't know, a few weeks ago, I've only been through 2 vials. So let's say like 6, 8 weeks ago, I started on a, a one in research still, a GLP-3, which I don't know the chemical name for it, but it's a GLP-3, so it helps 3. The clarity is mind-blowing. So
Wow.
I don't know if you're clear from fasting, because they say when you're fasting, you get
Yeah.
brain clarity.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's that, if it's eliminating issues in my life. Like I said earlier, if you missed it, I sold my truck, which killed me, but I did it. I sold my husband's
Wow.
car,
I
which
did miss
needed
that.
to go.
Yeah,
Oh
you did.
no, I saved thousands. Oh yeah, because Chris had been in car accidents, which was one of the symptoms, right?
Oh my
So my insurance was going up even if he wasn't driving. In Florida, they have with this widow thing where
Mhm.
you have an embedded discount, even if you have a non-driver driver. And if I'd removed him, it would have gone even higher.
Right,
If
I
I
remember that.
traded both cars in, I was thinking of getting a Tesla because I love them. Trading both in and getting a Tesla, it was even higher. I was like, screw this. The only way this is going to be remotely where I just sell the cars. So that's what I did. So I've just been eliminating. I've been taking boxes of crap out of my house and my office since when did that start? I would say September. My church, is new. So I took like boxes of colored paper because I used to make all this shit and do all this creative crap and die cutting and all of this. I gave them
Wow.
everything. I'm like,
Wow.
do you need this? Sure. Do you need a paper cutter? Sure. Do you need staples? I had boxes of, because we run an office, but I've been in here for 10 years. I didn't need all of it. I'm basically by
Right.
myself, even though we have 8 agents. And
Mhm.
I just gave everything away. I've just been giving boxes, clothes away. Um, I left clothes throughout Italy that didn't fit. I was like, please, because when it happened on the Viking, because people didn't have their clothing, their luggage got misplaced. What I found out was Viking had like a clothes closet
Wow.
from like a lost and found, and then people could go find clothes and were clean and they were nice. So I left clothes there. I was like, these don't fit. So I just left clothes behind for Viking and I put, please put in lost and found. I left a note. Um, I've just been giving away like food, anything I have double of, I'm just getting. So I think that's helped, but the clarity I have is undeniable,
Wow.
crazy. And
That's
I
awesome.
I think it has to be some of that fasting kind of thing, starvation, so to speak. Fasting's a nicer term for it. Um, but yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird, Max. But I'm still controlling. So there is that. So weird.
What do you mean you're controlling? You're not controlling.
Well,
Well, okay.
I mean,
But
I am.
I mean, we all have to be to a certain extent,
Well,
but
I am. I
wait.
mean, I'm a
Oh, wait.
perfectionist with our contracts. I'm
Oh,
controlling
that's
for
true.
my
Well,
time.
perfectionist,
My
yes.
scheduling is controlling. Um I'm not really controlling like as a mom anymore because my kids aren't here. So that way I'm not, but I'm controlling my shit's put together.
Mhm.
If it's not like my car's clean, my windows are clean, all of it's put together.
Wow.
But I live with Scott, my business partner, so office is put together. Like, there's watercolor shit around because I was making Christmas cards, but that's it. Trash is always emptied out every day. The computer's clean. My keyboard's clean. Clean.
Wow.
To me, that's controlling. I don't know if it is, but my lawn's manicured, not because I do it, because someone else does it. My
Yeah.
house is clean because I pay for it. But yeah.
Are you sure you aren't a little bit wood snake? Because I was
What
going to
is
say
it?
this
I have to look that up.
because they shed their skin representing rebirth, renewal, tangible results from past efforts. Yeah. I
Well,
just
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know.
no, I think you
Energy,
are
like I am
okay.
working on so I don't do
Maybe you have a moon
interesting.
in
Do
a
you do
moon
resolutions, Max?
New Year's
Yeah,
resolutions.
yeah.
I haven't for years. I wouldn't even know what to think of. Oh, I do know what to think of. Yeah.
So
I've
tell us.
Oh, sure. So I'm kind of been procrastinating about the painting. So I've ordered all these canvases, different sizes. In fact, I had the idea to start on 4x4s, 4 inch by 4 inch. I mean,
Mhm.
really tiny, just because I want to practice, get my confidence up. And I want to do some abstract backgrounds with, and then kind of, I guess, similar to your idea is Christmas ones and fall, time ones and have them all ready for the gift shop, right
Oh,
here
wow,
on
good.
the yeah. So, yeah, so I wanna get that done, and I think instead of signing my name, I'm just gonna put 444 as my artist signature.
Oh,
But
that's
it
a good idea. See, I don't have a signature.
um, Patty's Playhouse.
Yeah, but I mean, like when I made these cards, which again last year's were much better. It was my first year and it was still much better. Probably because I had no idea what I was doing. And the second year you try, and I should have
Mhm.
just not known what I was doing. But I just, I didn't even sign the art. I just signed I only like I cut the card in half. So
Mhm,
it was only
mhm.
like a postcard. And I just signed the back. I
So
didn't do anything with it.
when I ordered all these 4x4s, the initial idea was to start practicing on something small, get good at it. But then that became a thing because, they're actually deep, so they stand on their own. And I also got plaster because I'm going to work with texture in the paintings and all that. And I got some of these stencils too to put imprints in it and, like little snowflakes, whatever.
Uh-huh.
And so my New Year's resolution is to begin. It's just that simple. You see,
Mm.
you you got to work on if you're going to make a whole bunch of them, you got to start in January to get ready for
Well,
next year.
I know that that's what normal people do,
Yeah.
but I started 2 weeks before Christmas, and I made 35 Christmas
Oh,
cards.
oil, lady
I'm
divine,
not using oil,
Liza
I'm using
divine.
water.
But I also bought a whole set of acrylics and I got the medium.
Somebody's like, "You must be a Virgo moon. Listen to this. You're a fixer and a helper. You're an overthinker. You have reserved emotions, detail-oriented self, and seeking
Mhm.
security and competence. I don't know if I am a Virgo moon, but that is probably the best description of who I am that I've ever heard." Mhm. How do you find out if you're a Virgo moon or not?
I think you have to go to an astrologer, right? Or I guess look it up online. Google it. Google your birthday and your time. Do you know what time you were
We
born?
Yeah, I do. I was born during an Andy Griffith episode
Yeah,
on us.
I have a
Yeah, I
similar
do know,
problem
on a
saying
Sunday
that name.
night, so I do know. Isn't that weird that my mother told me that, I didn't know anything else about it.
Robin Hood, I think you're right because she had all those staples. So think about it. Her office was neat as can be,
It
but
is
you
neat as
open
can be.
any drawer and it's packed full of staples. I mean, think about that.
That's not packed full, but I had staples.
I
but
mean, that's so
boxes of
Virgo.
them. No, I mean, you know what I mean? You know, you get a deal, and anyway, I don't have them anymore. I was like, "What do
Yeah.
you all need? What do you all need?" And then I have Ava, who's the office administrator, she'll call me and be like, "Patty, do you have this?" And I'm like, "Sure, let me bring it by."
Hey, did you
I'm like,
see that? Yeah.
"Get it out of here."
Did you
Mhm.
see that Robin Hood said they'll do your chart?
Ooh, really?
Yes.
What time was the Andy Griffith episode on
Probably dinner
time?
time, I wanna say, or right after dinner time.
It was on, I think it was at 7:30, season 7, time of the day.
Mm.
Isn't that weird that it would have been on that early?
Um,
Oh, no, it was broadcast around 9:30
in the morning?
Eastern. No, at night.
Wow.
So, that's what I'll say, 9:30, because that's all I know.
Oh,
My
so
mom's gone, so
Robin Hood's
what
asking
are
your email
you?
address.
Oh, is she? Oh, I mean, I'll put it in.
How do you know Robin Hood's a she?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Okay,
It's
sorry.
this royal she.
Okay, right. Hmm. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Um,
Let me see. Let me put it in here.
there you go. Oh, Debbie Gibby did it for you.
Oh, bless Debbie.
Yes,
But
she's so
I'm just
good.
giving samples as an example, but I had, like, all this office supplies because I used to get a high off of walking into, like, an Office Depot.
So let's do a collective. Um, I mean, everybody's going to do their own New Year's resolutions, but we could also kind of all agree together tonight, right now, to begin something this year.
Well, I use a word. I don't use a resolution, but yeah.
Oh, what do you use?
My word this year, I've had words for years. That's all I do. But
Oh,
my word is connection, which is when I
oh,
saw that Virgo moon about connection, I was like, "Oh my God." Because
wow.
I know people don't believe it, but they're not, they don't live with me or work with me, but I am such an introvert. I am so afraid of human beings. So afraid that eh,
Robin Hood,
I
you're
am.
so bad.
Like, I'm so afraid of, not like that I'm gonna be hurt by a human, that I'm gonna have to interact with them. I don't do, how do I
Well,
say
don't
it?
let
I
them
don't
touch
do,
you. You
chit
know.
chat's really hard for me. You speak with purpose, you're done, you're out. Like, that's it.
Mhm, mhm.
Um, but I've just been, and we actually did a show. I had my priest, Father Tom, go on Patty's Playhouse, the radio show,
Okay,
and talk about loneliness at Christmas,
right.
because so many people are lonely at Christmas, and so many
Hmm.
elderly and ill, chronically ill, die over Christmas.
Yeah.
And it starts really, and this is my experience as a nurse, and I worked in hospice for many years,
Mhm.
that it would start just around Thanksgiving and will end around the end of January, right before Valentine's Day.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it's huge, the number of deaths in a nursing home or a care facility,
Wow.
because I'll give my dad for an instance. He wasn't in a care facility, but we made it through Thanksgiving weekend. I
Mhm,
visited
mhm.
him. And what I didn't know is that he had had an arrhythmia. He had AFib, and his sister died in June of the year of 2021. And he, at that time, he'd been diagnosed with an arrhythmia, and he was given, like, end of life care pamphlets that we found after his death, and he just stopped taking his heart medication.
Oh
I don't
my
know when he
god.
stopped taking it, but he stopped. And so we see him on, mm, Thanksgiving, my son and we left on Saturday. We stayed in a hotel. I never stayed there. And by the following Friday, he was dead.
Oh, wow.
Like, I got a call Tuesday, the following Tuesday after Thanksgiving, dad's not responding to the door. And EMS
Mm.
was gonna take the window out of the house, like, they were gonna remove the window to get into him. How he was able to
My
walk from
god.
his bed to the door, I still don't understand, but he did.
Mhm.
And then when I got there to the hospital, because I was 3 hours away, so when I got to the hospital, I was like, "Oh my god," and we went checked on his I mean, he looked like shit, like, I knew he was gonna die, and
Oh,
I
Indiana.
went to the
Yeah.
house, and his shoes were right there, the phone he could have answered the phone was right there, and I was like, "Dad," like, I called him Daddy-O, and he called me Patty-O, and I
Oh,
was
I
like,
love that.
"Daddy-O, why didn't you answer the phone?" And you know what his answer was? "Because I didn't want to."
That's such an answer you would give. Oh my god.
So I was like,
Oh my god.
"Oh, he's made a decision." This is before I knew he didn't take the medication. But even in hospice, like, you will see so many people around that time go the family comes to visit, and they're like, "I cannot do another year." I don't believe it's a conscious thing. Like, I don't even believe for my dad. I think it sounded more conscious than it was
Oh,
b to
right.
me because I knew him so well.
Of
But,
course.
dude, like, there is a lot of death. I bet 10%, maybe
Hmm.
5 in smaller facilities that just are like, "I'm out." You'll see it. Like, if you went to a funeral home, um, obituary because now so many people don't publish in a newspaper. If you go to your local and you look from November to January, the number of deaths is astronomical. So
Oh
many
my
people are
god.
ignored in a nursing home. So many people
Mhm.
just are tired. They're just tired. And my dad was just
Mm.
tired. I helped him and like I said, coached him through a year and a half post my mother. I knew when his sister died, and
Oh
he was
my
the
god.
oldest, and he starts seeing his siblings die, he was done. Like, it
Right.
just wasn't gonna happen. So I
Right.
had the priest come on and talk about loneliness, and so people, I'm a Gen X.
Mhm.
Younger than us are so isolated, whether they're remote workers, they order everything online, they're not going to the mall, they're not going to church, they're going to these non-denominational, there's no structure, and it just concerns me as a generation, like, as a witness to it, it's very concerning,
Mhm.
of
Right.
just pure loneliness, and so, I meet Scott 9 years ago, and I could see in my family when my mom died, that my sister, who is extremely isolated and very bitchy, she was the kind of person that will just scream at you if you walk past her house, like, "Why the fuck are you by my hou" like, she was just so ornery,
Oh
and,
my.
I was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna be like that." And then my kids are leaving, they joined the military, they're leaving.
Mhm.
Uh, I
Mhm.
had Scott and I had Chris and we didn't have a dog. I didn't have anything. So I was like, Chris worked on his own. He was independent and very social, and I was not. And I was like, I have to carve out a life for myself that because my husband is 10 years older, which thank God I had planned on that, um,
Right.
that I could end up completely, truly alone because I had no friends that weren't involved in work.
Oof.
I didn't have anything. So I made a decision
Mhm.
that I was going to carve a life out for myself. That's when we started the radio show. I started going to networking, but it was so astronomically difficult for me to get out of my vehicle and walk into a room with strangers.
Mhm.
And uh, people who know that I have a tell, like, I would meet a stranger and I would turn beet red. Like, the nervousness was overwhelming. I took a Toastmasters class. I tried everything to overcome that shyness. And,
Wow.
I didn't realize how
Damn.
bad it was until I mentioned it here. A girl I went to grade school with
Mhm.
visited me in town. She calls me up. It was a Sunday night. It was actually gonna come on YouTube. Her name is Susan. She's like, "Can I see you?" She drove in from Atlanta. I was like,
Mhm.
"Sure." I mean, of course. I canceled everything, went to go see her. And she said, "What happened to Shy Patty?"
Ah!
And I was so taken aback by that because she knew me at 5, 6, 7, and 8 years old, and I didn't know I was shy at the time,
Oh.
but she was like, "You were so shy." So that's really been concerning for me just as a human that you make effort. That's why when I was out of town, my husband
Mhm.
is such a social animal that he had interaction, because I do know, and I think we all do, that if you don't interact with people, the decline is so much faster. And so I
Mhm.
made sure that he had that. But for me to see that Virgo with somebody, not that you all don't know me, but you don't know me, to say the Virgo moon is, it was shocking to read that. It was shocking to read all of
Wow.
those. I'm an INTJ on the Myers-Briggs. I can spend 10 hours in this building all by myself and be completely fine with it. But over time, that takes an effect. And you don't have people to check on you. And so I worry about society, because it took me so many years to get out of that. I- You don't want to end up like, no offense to my sister, but like her or Adana Adelson, where you think you are the most important
Ugh,
person in the room,
yeah.
and you're not, but you are so alone that
Mm.
you you think that you can overcome anything because your brain just takes over. And so it really worried me. So I had him come on to talk about it. And that Virgo moon thing, when I saw it, that really took my breath away.
Wow.
But I don't know what I am. I don't know. We'll find out, but I'm going to have somebody
Robin
do it.
Hood's gonna do your chart. Yeah.
I didn't know you could do a chart like that from somebody you don't know. So that's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
little I know about it. So the wood snake.
Mm. Yeah, we're
What
in
are
the
you?
year of
Are
that.
you a wood snake? Can I look up? What are you?
Who,
What is
me?
your year? You're older than
You're
me.
yeah, I'm a rat. I am 1960. I'm really old, 65. I just turned.
Oh my god.
Yeah, November 9th.
The
Yeah.
12-year cycle. The rat is quick thinking, adaptable, charming, diligent, resourceful, optimistic, and social. You
Yep.
can be seen as cunning, greedy, or scheming. You love new
Oh my
beginnings
god.
and you love personal growth. That's
I
what it
do.
says.
Yep. Absolute.
So the rat years and elements. So that's what they're talking about. So if
It's
you're a
the
goat,
gold. It's
what are
gold. It's a
mm,
metal. It's gold is actually what the metal is.
oh really? Good for you.
Well, no, I just looked it up before coming on the show tonight.
I know, but still good for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not like I knew that all my life.
Yeah,
So
but who doesn't want gold? I mean, it's
oh,
like 4,400 an ounce right now.
yeah, I know. It's yeah,
Can you imagine
I
having a lot
know.
of gold in your backpack? Mm-mm-mm.
Actually, oh well. Yeah, I saved some things that I had gotten in the last when I got in like from 2009,
Mhm.
2010. Uh my girlfriend then Linda and I gave each other extravagant gifts and I saved all that. And now it's really up in value. I mean, I'm like,
Good for
dang, should I
you.
cash this in now? But no, I
Hi,
won't.
Rebecca.
I'll hang
Rebecca
on
was
to it.
out for the evening. So hello. Hi, Serge. How are you? Rebecca Ross was out for the evening. You saw Judy Short on the elliptical exercise, the things Wendy makes us do. I have no idea what that is.
Patty, if you could have anyone on your show, let's just talk fantasy. You know, if you could have
Oh, well,
somebody,
thank you, Rebecca. Very
oh,
nice. She says I look gorgeous.
you do.
I have crazy eyes, though. I'm looking at myself. I'm like, damn, lady, you're a metal ox. So anyway, fantasy. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Your fantasy guest on your show. Name three.
Anybody in the world?
Anybody in the world. Georgia.
So, oh no,
No? Okay.
no, I really don't. And I say that um if I were gonna have someone like her or a prosecutor on,
Okay.
um, and I did get to ask her a couple questions at the event that Rebecca asked me to go to. Um, I would again, Jack Campbell would make me irate, so I wouldn't want him. He's our state attorney. Um, I don't want anyone that would cause me emotion that they don't deserve my emotion. I wouldn't want that.
Oh, gotcha.
Because it's misplaced and it's not, I
Yeah.
mean, he has a reason and I don't understand it, and he's not going to spend the time to explain it to me.
Mm.
And I think the fact that that woman has some sort of pseudo every person who gets on the stand under subpoena has the same right that she has. So I think they prosecuted other people who got on the stand, right? And I don't think she said anything. First of all, most of it wasn't even accurate. If I were going to have anybody on, I would want, I'm going to go big. I'm going Simon Sinek, who wrote one of the most powerful books I've ever read, which was Start with a Why. And that is my question to most people is, why do you do what you do? Most people don't know that. And when you ask the word why directly, it puts them on the defense. So you want to ask the difference, like in your experience, or how did you come to that decision? What brought you to that? I learned that in sales. You don't want to say why. Why'd you buy that house? Why'd you choose that realtor? Because it puts people on the defense. So in your experience, why did you choose that white? Even though that white has a yellow undertone or a green undertone, it looks like nothing that you should be having in your house. Or your house faces north.
Wow.
Why would you, why, what brought you, you don't like, you need more sunshine. You told me, you described that you need more sunshine in your life, and your house faces north. And usually a home that faces north has more shade than sunlight. So what about that helped you make that decision? Or I'll ask somebody who's buying a house, what is there any furniture that you need to fit into your home that you will never get rid of? Or
Oh, that's a good question.
yeah, and I learned that a long time ago. Or if I'm not sure if I can't help get them to tell me the story about their life, I will say, can you show me your current home? Because I do believe
Ooh.
that people's taste does not change.
Mhm.
And I learned that 10 years ago now with
Mhm.
Pierre and Christine, and they showed me their house, and it had a red dining room. And so the home they bought had a red dining room. And
Oh,
there was a
wow.
table that was 9 foot long that had no leaves, and they had to fit the table. So both of those questions were very profound that I say was the prompt from the Holy Spirit, but it changed my career because I was able to ask questions that no one else was able to ask or would ask because they didn't know to ask it. But I practice asking questions. I have books next to me, how to ask better questions. So Simon Sinek would be my number one guest of all time because it start with a why. And he writes
Wow.
that book, and it's a fantastic Audible. It's a fantastic TED Talk. It's fantastic on YouTube. And he describes easily customer service, Apple, Southwest before they became jacked off, Apple because before Steve Jobs died, all of that, these incredible companies that had a mission and understood the mission and didn't screw with the freaking mission until their leaders died, and then they screwed with the mission. And there you go.
Oh,
Like
wow.
Southwest is completely different than what it used to be. The Southwest customer was so well taken care of. They were very, very loyal. Apple, extremely loyal. Uh, they're Starbucks, extremely loyal until they fuck it up. And then once they fuck it up, it's really hard to get people back. But
We should
he would be my number one. If I
Okay,
could get
so
a Simon Sinek, that would be incredible. It wouldn't
okay,
be
so we should
anybody.
all email him and ask him to
Oh
come be
yeah,
on
do
your
that.
show.
But, as far as criminal would
Seriously.
be concerned, like, who could I Ted Bundy is always my first. I watch everything about Ted Bundy. Again, it's the why. Even she's gone now, but his pseudo wife, she died of MS. I would
Mhm.
really like to speak to Stephanie, the supposed girlfriend that he had, that he supposedly modeled all of his murders. I found her. I know where she lives. I know
Wow.
what she looks like. I know, she stayed hidden, but
Wow.
People marry, people get jobs, people have trails, right? So I was able to find her because the name that she used in high school was her mother's name, and I was able to trace it through her mother, who was Canadian, and it went from there. So I did find her. She married a guy who, which fascinates me, was Wells Fargo was the first bank to go online, and she married the guy who brought them online.
Wow.
And once that happened, then Wells Fargo let him go, but he was a millionaire, so he didn't have to do anything. But she married somebody with huge potential, which is what her
Mhm.
goal was, and no children.
Wow.
But that would fascinate me. Like,
Wow.
how, why, what, how don't you feel like you I would like to interview, he's not even my top 10, but locally, Jeffrey Lacoste. I would like to interview
Really?
Jeffrey Lacoste. I would like to
Okay.
interview, I think Tamara Dempko is a fascinating person, but I
Mhm.
don't feel the need to interview her. I think she's a very although she presents beautifully. Like, the Tamara Dempko that you see in the videos from the,
Mhm.
police at the police station is
Right.
nothing like the Tamara Dempko that's walking into that courtroom now.
Mm.
I had no idea who she was.
Wow.
She was sitting next to Aaron,
Mhm.
but I was like, "Why? Like, who is she?" I thought she was with, like, Tim Jansen's group. Like, I literally had no idea. And then when they're like, "Patty, that's Tamara Dempko," I was like, "Get the fuck out of here." She glowed up. You think I look better losing weight and all that? No. Woman's hair's lush. She is
Wow.
gorgeous,
Lush. You're
thin,
making up a word
well
there.
done,
Lush.
like,
Like lush?
lush.
Yeah.
Her suit, everything was impeccable. But
Wow.
meanwhile, you listen to her with Joel, she's still scared. Like, she is scared of that fuck face, Harvey.
Yeah,
Um
Sale Gal says Tamara seems kinda shy.
Yeah, but she walks in a room and you're like, "Who is that?" She's a
Hmm.
stunner. And she wasn't, she was just this girl who was clearly in love with Dan Markel and, can I have his t-shirt?
Oh, yeah.
Remember
Okay.
she wanted his t-shirt.
Mhm. That's right.
Um, who else would I be? Simon Sinek really is number 1. I mean, always Donald Trump because he's just is a fascinating character who's super
Oh my
funny.
god. You never
And,
put a word in, Patty.
I I mean, who wouldn't want that? I would
You'd
really
have
like if I'm gonna shoot for the stars here, Pope Leo. I wanna know,
Oh,
first of
yeah.
all, how
Oh,
tall
yeah.
is he? He's like 5 foot tall. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
watching him in the audience, the
He's
final audience of the year, which we have 8 minutes till the end of the year.
Yeah,
Um,
but he's a little powerhouse.
how tall is he? Oh, he just is so I don't even know. No way is he 5'10". There is no way. No way
Yeah.
is he 5'10". If
That's
he's 5'10", the whole world is now someone says he's 5'9". I don't believe it. I believe they're being very forgiving in his height. Um,
Yeah, that's what they're putting online, but yeah.
I don't I bet he's 5'7", somewhere in there. Probably those little heels, the little Pope heels he wears. That would be a fascinating, but that would be a very controlled where Trump isn't a controlled speaker. Sinek, I would just want to know how he started the whole thing. Start with why, like what happened to him as a child. Um, how did he know that that was such a big motivator and people? How did they develop it? That it's not so much the conversation that they have on the TED Talk, but how did
Right?
you spend the time to develop the conversation that you had on the TED Talk? That's what
Mhm.
I like. Um, Who else? Like those, I mean, Simon Sinek would be over Donald Trump just because Simon Sinek has had such a powerful impact on my personal life.
Do you know who I thought of you
Who?
interviewing? Steve Reese, my client. I know he's a defense attorney, but hear me out. He has
You know
he
how I feel about him.
wait. What?
You know how I feel about him.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Steve
I'm listening.
Reese? What do you
Hmm?
mean how you feel about him? I mean,
How I feel about defense attorneys.
oh, I see. Yeah, well, he draws his line. But on, like, for example, on the Holly Bobo case, he
Uh-huh.
represented the parents and the son, um, or Holly's brother, and him and Amory Ewing, um, they, they, oh my goodness. I mean, there's quite a few stories to tell there that are so he's just such an interesting, likable person. I
Mm.
mean, really. And he's worked with the DA behind the scenes on cases he's not involved in, and, kind of helped them considerably. But anyway, I just think he's lively. He's, oh my God, so damn smart. I just think it would be interesting not to look at a
Well,
defense
I
attorney.
have a question. I mean, and I'm not putting them down for it because money, you got to pay your bills and money's important. It is. And the more people who admit money is important, the happier they will be.
Hmm.
In my opinion, that's just my opinion. People who say money's not, you're lying because money is always important. And
Right.
virtue signaling that money isn't important is just lying. Now,
Mhm.
that's our culture. I believe in Italy where it's cost of living is a third because I did go into homes because that's what I'm going to do when I go to any town. I try to see houses for sale because I want to know. A cost of living is a third in Italy for the average person than it is in the United States. We're fudged on food costs. The food cost here is astro freaking nomical over what food cost is in Italy. Fruit, I mean everything. It's just it's
Oh,
so apparent how
yeah.
we're because we are paying for the world, I think, that
Mhm.
our costs are higher. But obviously money is extremely important and the more
However
people admit it, they'll be better off. But
however
I do have the question of did you really think that they deserved a good defense? Do you really believe that? Or are you just telling yourself that to get through the day because you got the asshole off?
actually,
I
I could
mean,
answer that,
really,
but it's a longer than 4-minute answer. Uh,
right?
so
But
I'll have to
I
answer
do have
that
that
on the
question,
next
but
show.
I would only
But
I would who I would want a defense attorney, whoever that is,
yeah, yeah,
to
yeah.
be able to really answer the
Oh,
question.
absolutely, and he would. But also
That is I would love to do that because I really want to know. You can't tell me and I'm going to give Mr. Jansen, who was my defense attorney,
mhm.
the benefit of the doubt and say money, of course, is a motivating factor. His home is stunning. His daughter just got married. The pictures that he posted on his Instagram and her Instagram and Stephanie, his wife's in it, is all magazine worthy. Okay. And it's all done. Now, she is a hard worker. Stephanie owns a weight loss company, Stephanie Jansen. It is all through hard work. None of this is through not being a hard worker. But money is clearly a motivating factor. It just is.
I hear you, but wait, wait, wait. So on one thing, on the Holly Bobo thing, I mean, he absolutely handled, defending or just protecting, Holly's parents and her brother. And being the crutch for the mom. I mean, Steve was getting off my table and I had come out into the living room. He was getting ready and his phone rang and he put it on speaker and he comes walking out, um, and it's Holly's mom. And she says, Steve, TBI's here at the door, and I wanted to make sure I called you before I let them in. And Steve sat down on the couch and he held his finger up to his lips, telling me, don't say a word.
Mm,
And so he said, let him in. And it was about, they had confirmed the skull they found was Holly. But anyway, I mean, and Amory was on my table when there were videos that those boys had uploaded that showed Holly in some kind of chicken cage. There was a
mm,
chicken house behind some
mhm.
fencing. She was drugged out of her mind, trying to say something, and they had been, yeah. Anyway, they had been drugging and taking her, and there were days they could have rescued her. But anyway, all
No, it's
that
so I
stuff.
mean,
But
I know, but
Steve could tell
how?
you
You
so
know
much.
this happened. You know this happened. You know. It's like, I'm gonna go through Alan Jackson because I can't stand him. It's easy for me to go at him, okay? He knows. He
Yeah.
knows that Carl Reiner was slaughtered in his sleep.
Oh my
Not Carl.
goodness.
I'm sorry, Rob Reiner. Carl was died natural causes,
Oh,
his
yeah,
dad.
yeah.
But Rob Reiner and his poor wife were slaughtered in their bed. Slaughtered. More than one stab wound.
Wow.
They've sealed the autopsy,
Oh,
which they
wait, it's
should
New
have.
Year's. I gotta
It is.
interrupt.
Oh, it is. Everything is blowing up outside.
Okay. Well, happy New Year, everyone. Now
Happy New Year,
continue. Yeah.
everybody.
Okay, continue, Patty.
But they've slaughtered this poor guy, right? Everything is slaughtered. And Alan Jackson stepping up. $3 million, whatever it is, whatever the cost to hire Alan Jackson, who is an
Wow.
95% win rate. 95%. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
95% win rate. And,
Mm.
so he's a masterful bullshitter.
Oh
But,
my.
and
Yeah,
he's
they're
been,
theater people. I mean, they really are. You
but
know.
he did it. How can you sleep at night?
Well, there was a case at Old Miss, and Steve had gone to a boy had been arrested. There had been someone murdered right there on the campus, and this young student had been arrested, and the parents hired Steve. They gave him a $250,000 retainer to go, and Steve went to the jail to visit him, and he asked him why he did it. And the guy said, "I just wanted to see what it was like to kill someone."
Yeah, I think
And
that is a
Steve
big
whoa, whoa,
thing.
whoa. Steve returned this was years ago. This was, like, back in 2013,
Mhm.
and Steve returned the retainer. He said, "No." He walked away from it. And
Well, I
actually, he
can
called me and said, "I'm on my way. Warm the table up. I'm on my
did he
way."
really? I bet he needed
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Poor
it
guy.
stresses him out. He feels so gross after that, and it's heavy burden, these people. Some of them,
But
yeah.
you would think it'd have to be. Like,
Yeah,
I
of
don't
course,
know.
you
I
would
just
think they have to have yeah.
I know
You're
what
not
the Constitution
Teflon.
says. I am very aware of it. However, it's not something I could physically do. Now, I might be able to represent somebody in, like, a speeding ticket, but not a DUI. Like, I
I
would
hear
not
it.
even be able to represent someone in a DUI because the fear for me that through whatever skill level I have of negotiation or craftiness, because it is a craft, that you could get someone off to go do it again. It's just I
Oh,
just
that's ridiculous. Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
but to me, that would freak me out, so,
yeah, yeah. That would
but I
freak
do have
anyone out.
questions for a defense attorney. I just don't know that they'd be willing to answer them.
Yeah.
But I would even ask it off air. Like, I just have questions, like, just to soothe my own soul and my, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
think that would be really good. I mean, it's in a way, it would be so cleansing to hear that because, Steve is very good at articulating everything. I mean, he can talk on, um, any aspect of the court case or his client. He's very good. So, yeah, I would love to see him on your
So
show
True Crime in
sometime.
a Minute says not all defense attorneys are trying to get them off for the crime. They might be there
Exactly.
to negotiate the best sentence.
That's it,
So to
exactly.
me, the best sentence is death. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I just don't understand it. And now Florida changed their and it passed. It went through the to the Supreme Court of Florida that you do not,
That's true.
Katie Magbanua, need a unanimous jury for a death penalty conviction anymore.
Mm.
So when the Leon County doesn't go after, now they are saying with Phoenix, what is his name? The guy who shot up FSU, Phoenix Eichner, that
Mm.
they are going after the death penalty, and they'll probably get it, but it won't be in this Leon County. I know that the judge, so I'm not going to say any. I haven't asked him anything, but I do know the judge who is on that case, and I can't imagine that it would be here in Leon County where the shootings were, because of the university. From the stupid Adelsons, those criminals, so many of the people on the jury are students.
Oh my gosh.
So you just can't imagine that they would be held here. I don't see it. But I do, it's my own personal opinion that death should be acceptable. So, the defense attorney is trying to get him life, which in some ways, life, like for Charlie, if Charlie had been given a death sentence, he would have been like had a valet, right? They don't have to go get their meals. They're not in general population. They're not
Right.
in, and so that way Charlie is living a more challenging life than if he were on death row. But he's in where he is in the Dakota is a far worse prison, which I'm happy about, than he would have here in Florida. Far worse. It's crazy that the
Well,
Dakotas is worse than Florida, but it is.
did they move? Did they complete that move for Donna? Is she down there near
Yeah,
Miami
she's in
now?
Homestead. Mhm.
Well, yep. Okay.
Whitey says Jose Baez is an extremely rude defender, clicks his pen constantly when the state is speaking. She can't stand it. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Nick Reiner is the son. Jackson wants to get, I know they're doing not guilty by reason of insanity. But see, the thing with that is that's all great and good, except he went into the house in the middle of the night and stabbed them, not during a fit of rage, but when they're asleep, cut their throats. It was very specific.
Mm.
And then proceeded to go to what he said was a rundown hotel, but is a $400 a night hotel, and shower, and then go get a soda. And then you could see the arrest video where he puts his arms up over his head. Like he was very compliant. I think it'll be hard to get that. I think Jackson percentage will go down to what, like 90%. But I think that going to the convenience store and getting the drink will be his undoing, and I hope it is. But again, California prison. Look at Scott Peterson. I mean, look at the nasty brothers. They're constantly trying, and then they're going to come out and say, "Well, Nick, that I hope they don't." That there was sexual assault, and so that's the reason why he is, or he was newly discovered to be schizophrenic. Of course he was. Of course this all comes out, right? 5 minutes before they're slaughtered in their bed. But I don't know how Alan Jackson, I just find him just
Oh
to
my
be a
goodness.
disgusting human being anyway.
Yeah, he's Mr.
He
TV.
just makes it easy
Yeah.
to say that.
Mm.
Really, you know what I mean? Wendy's going to be watching Jose Baez. Right? She needs somebody like that. She's gonna, I will tell you again, I do not think she will be charged. That may make my numbers go down. I don't care. When Georgia stood up and asked for restitution for the Markel estate, basically Dan Markel's estate, I knew at that moment. I will never forget it. And at that moment I thought, oh, they're not going to go after Wendy. Because why do it then?
They've got to go after Wendy.
I know. I mean, literally, you get all these convictions. I believe Georgia wants to. I do believe that. I believe she has it in her belly to do it. But I don't believe Jack has the balls. It's just me. Robin Hood doesn't believe it either. I think
really, Robin Hood. Ugh.
What does it mean to get restitution for Dan's estate? So his heirs. So Donna would in effect be paying restitution to the boys, which I think is lush. So it's like what, 800,000? You think the decision, True Crime in a Minute says the decision is way above Jack Campbell, but it's
Let's
not.
get
I mean, in
yeah.
the end, it's Jack Campbell. It's his name. It's not Georgia. When I saw him in that parking lot at that networking event, and I asked him about it so quippily, and he was like, "It's Georgia's case." It is no way. It's no way. Politically, so if it's a political issue, the political side of it, when any local news station says blank, 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 Adelson, why is Wendy not? You can go through every Facebook post in the last 2 years, 4 if you include Charlie. Why is Wendy free? Why is Wendy free? Why is Wendy free? Politically, it's detrimental, even though Jack Campbell will run unopposed because this is an indigo blue town.
Mhm.
And there's no one to run up against him. Georgia doesn't want it, or she would win. And politically, the win says go after Wendy, and he's not doing it.
Yeah, see what YB says? I smell a political rat.
But where's the politics? It's not DeSantis. It's
Mm.
not our state legislature. Everybody says, why isn't Wendy arrested? So he's the one going against the grain. It's not the judges. It's not Everett. It's what? Is it someone? It's not like Jack Campbell needs donations to his campaign. He runs unopposed. So that's not it. This isn't a town where he would need those kind of donations to win. He doesn't need any donations to win.
Wow.
So where is the politics? Maybe Rebecca's more
Yeah, where's the
astute to those
motive?
things
Yeah.
than I am locally. I try to stay out of it as much as possible, but I don't know. But I don't understand. Well, it's politically. There's no politics. There's nobody. Even the people down in South Florida are not, hey, Jack, we can't go after Wendy. She left the state. The whole Supreme Court says the Markells were right in wanting to see the boys. So that doesn't make sense. And I only work in logic. And it's, of course, the logic that's within my skull. If money can't be the issue for Jack Campbell because he doesn't need it,
Right.
if the political, even amongst the blue Democrats, which is, we are like a 60-40 split in this town. If 60 and 40 believe Wendy should be arrested, the political wind is with the arrest. Where is the rat?
Yeah. Or he's just got his focus on something else.
I don't know.
I just wish they were still gathering evidence on her, somehow monitoring her phone. Oof, that would be so beautiful.
And I do believe that Mr. B. Rabbit saying it. The Markells deserve more.
Yeah, they do. Absolutely. I mean, they lost not just one person.
And Robin Hood says it again. She's very quippy tonight. The jury's all asked, why isn't Wendy on trial?
Mhm.
Why isn't she there? And you know what? I do not believe they would get a murder one for Wendy. I do not believe it would even be charged. And it's very much like the Williams case, the Mike Williams with Denise, the stupid bitch of a wife. It would be a conspiracy. I think conspiracy is easy. As
Well, it
Georgia
carries
said,
the
it's probably
same
like
weight
it would be
as
a cakewalk. It would be a
murder
piece of
too.
cake.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It carries the same weight as murder
Yeah.
too.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
So
Denise will get out in 20. She got 20. Her murder one was overturned. I don't believe Wendy would be convicted of a murder one. I
lady,
think it would be a
please
very, very
blessed be the
challenging
divine.
leap, but easy on the conspiracy. If they can get the Denise, which if I listened to the trial, I didn't watch it, but I listened to it, I wouldn't have convicted her. So if they can get that out of this town, if they can get that Denise Williams in, they should be able to get her. I wouldn't have convicted her on murder one. I would have convicted her on the conspiracy. West Coast Magic says if she doesn't get charged, I'm calling corruption. I mean, the wind is with Jack Campbell to charge her. Oh, we only get one. We only get one chance. You've had 5. You've had 5. It's the same evidence.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Martels
Hilarious would
did
be if
not
she
have to
ended up in the
die
same
without
jail.
having their grandsons. Well, I am very sorry. I am very sorry. But knowing what I know about Ainsley Williams, which is Mike Williams' daughter, um, and what we know about the Morphews and what we know about all the other cases where the children have been alienated from the victims' families, I don't see it ever happening. I don't see those boys ever warming to the hearts of the Markells. I just don't. I could be wrong.
Hmm.
Maybe 1, definitely not 2. What I know about those boys' lives right now, absolutely not. Will never happen. They have too much money coming to them. She is controlled. Talk about controlling. I'm nowhere near controlling, right? But if you have all of that money and all of the coaching for basketball and the coaching for whatever sport they want, private coaches, like we're talking big money is spent. The boys, they're human. You don't want to give that up
So
to go
true,
see a
John Smith.
grandparent you've never really known. Come on.
Look what John Smith said.
I know. Allison. That's it. Does anybody else know anyone else? Which I'm not going to talk about her because, and that's intentional
Yeah,
because I was asked not to. So I'm not going
got it.
to.
Got it. Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I don't know of anybody. I'm sorry for your experience. Very scary. I will be in Rome with an apartment very near the marble steps. You are amazing to have done the steps. I'm so jealous, Nancy. No idea what I would not give to go back there tomorrow. Like, I need to stay off YouTube video. I think my number one channel, did you guys watch your YouTube recap about what your top 5 channels are? Mine were Italy and watercolors. It's like that overcomes any crime that I watched the previous 9 months of the year. Because going to Italy in an apartment, can you imagine? It's crazy land. The Barry Morphew case, I would love to cover it as long as work comes out, but I'm going to tell you those daughters just so piss me off. But yeah. Are you still here, Max?
Oh, oops, sorry. Yeah, I was coughing. I'm so sorry.
I don't think Jack Campbell is friends with the judge that knew Harvey. I don't believe that for 1 second. Who do I follow for watercolor? I don't follow anyone for watercolor. I put in what I wanted to paint. Like a lot of it is Facebook Reels. And so I'll screen shoot the Facebook Reel and the design that I like, and then I go find how to do it on YouTube. So it's no one specifically at all. But it has to, I'm a beginner. So it has to be in like elementary conversation.
I can't remember the name of the woman that said earlier she said that she's most familiar with oils, but she's learning watercolors. And I'm most familiar with oils, but I'm going to try to learn acrylics
What's the
because
difference?
of the plaster. It's a lot to me. It's kind of like the difference between parchment and paper. There's a big difference. Oils take a lot longer to dry. So you have a long time to change something or affect something. Acrylics dry very quickly.
They do.
Yeah.
So does watercolor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, I use a hair dryer. So I
Girl, you're a
say I'm
professional.
layering. So say, huh?
I said you're a professional.
I mean, I just watch people use a hair dryer. So
Yeah.
all I'm
I've seen
doing
it.
is
Yeah.
mimicking. I'm not really creating anything So say you want a blue backdrop or like a shade of pink backdrop. So you put the watercolor on, or else, or blessed Susan Hicks taught me, you spray like you have like a spray bottle, like a
Mhm,
small
mhm.
fine mist spray bottle, and you spray that so you get the paper wet, and then you put your pigment on it, your pink, like a
Right,
shadow of a pink, and
right.
then you dry it because you don't want the paper will get mushy, and
Oh, right.
then and it's just a light coat.
Hmm.
So, for whatever reason, that makes sense to me. So if it was doing something like it wasn't
Because
logical
it's
or the
like
steps were
makeup.
not easy, I wouldn't do it. I would just give it up. But
Yeah.
so you put on your light coat and then you want a darker coat. Now I'm trying where people use salt to make like white spots in the like you wanted a snowy background.
Oh, sure.
So you actually just, which is hard for me because my hands are so big, is to just sprinkle salt where you want it to sprinkle.
Mm,
So I started using tweezers because my hands are so big and my nails get in the way and I'm not giving up the nails for watercolor. So I
mm.
use tweezers to
Right,
like sprinkle it on. So something finer than my hands would be.
right.
But I use a blow dryer to blow it dry because otherwise you can't get 35 cards done in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that would be difficult.
But I went through an entire tablet of flubs, just letting it go because I hadn't done it since last year. It's not like I was practicing through the year and just
Mhm.
let it. And then I'm like, no, I don't like that. No, I don't like shape. But for whatever reason, shapes are easy for me. And like, so I'm doing a circle or a triangle, whatever. Taped them off. Like I taped off a triangle with just painter's tape, blue painter's tape. But
Okay.
then I was like, "Oh, I can do that with
Oh,
my
yeah.
hand." So I did it
Mhm,
with my hand and it came out the way I wanted.
mhm.
But sometimes you just have to I have stacks of watercolor. You just have to practice and then be like, "Why didn't like it will never turn out," which I had to come to grips with,
Mhm.
like the person I'm watching because my hand's heavier. My stroke is
Ah,
gonna be heavier than theirs. It
yeah.
just is never going to be the same. So I had to forgive myself and just send it out because I was getting to the point where I was like, "You'll never get this done, and it's gonna be okay." People are like, "You spent the time to do this. It'll be alright." So
That's right.
self-talk through it. But I would love to develop a lighter touch. I just don't know that I will spend the time to do that.
Did you try holding your breath when you're
I hold my breath all the time.
Why? Why, Patty? We wanna know why you hold your
Like,
breath.
constantly. I mean, I hold my breath a lot, okay? Just
Okay, but
but I
give
do
an
know what you mean
example.
by that, and I'm always like, when I'm painting, like, when my mouth is hanging open, it's just like, I don't know, but even when I write my own handwriting, it's just a heavier you could do art analysis, like handwriting analysis, I'm sure it'd be a mess. But,
Yeah.
but even like, okay, this ribbon, like
Mhm.
I used the same brush that the person's using because I have the
Right.
same brush, and it's still a
Oh, wow,
ribbon
that's
that's much
cool.
thicker than I would like it to have been.
Bring that up again. Oh, that's really cool.
So all you take is I used a, packing, like, moving tape. So
Okay.
you just put the circle down and I just use Q-tips and I work within the circle, and that's it.
Oh,
And,
wow.
when someone else had it, it was cute, but, this was one of my flubs. This isn't what I sent out, but it's similar.
Have you thought of getting those stencils? They have Christmas everything. I
Yeah, I
mean
have some, and I use a glass jar that you paint the rim of the glass jar and then you stamp it. I do that. I have those things.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm.
but I really like the idea of the free form. It was
Yeah,
just
me
more
too.
whimsical.
Mhm. I
I
like
know people don't
whimsical
look
too.
at me and go, "Whimsical? That's Patty." But this was better than this was the only thing I think I did this year that was better than last year, and that was my Charlie Brown Christmas tree, and that was the first one I did, which I
Uh-oh.
made a bigger one, and of course, when the cards, they were
Oh, I
small.
love that.
But that
Hey
one, yeah, I didn't even finish the blanket, so you can't really see it, but, yeah, super cute.
Liza's
And that's
asking you.
about getting, like so that was layers you can't see it here, but there's different colors of brown, right?
Oh,
So
wow.
it looked woodsy, but
Yeah.
I blew it dry.
Okay.
Not
That's
I'm not
really
waiting
cute.
around for something. But that's the only other thing I have. I tried a manger, but that looked like literally like brown poop.
Oh, God.
But my
License.
manger itself, I'm
Yeah.
not showing you the whole thing, but the baby, like this, like I was trying to do a manger, the
Mhm.
baby in the crib in the manger looks pretty good. But oh, see, that's I mastered, not mastered it, but you can't really see it. But there's like a shadow,
Yeah,
like
I see it. We see
it
it.
looks like people. So I don't know if you
Oh,
can see it,
okay.
like right here.
Yeah.
So I did it. I was so proud of myself. That's why I kept it. Where it kind of looks like people in a shadow or kind of overlooking the manger.
Oh, wow.
But I don't know if you can tell. Let's see.
I saw it.
Right there. So these two little figurines, this and that. But the rest of it looked like shit. So I didn't send it out. But I'll work on it. I got to get a manger down because that would be fun.
Oh, that's a great idea, Bling. Patty, you need to
Thank
do
you, Liza.
Rocco.
I don't know what Rocco is. What's Rocco?
Oh, I thought that was the name of your dog.
To have Rocco done. Oh, Roscoe.
Okay.
What is Rocco? Is that
I
what you mean, my dog?
I was thinking,
Roscoe.
yeah, I was thinking the dog.
Yeah, I can't do my dog, but I would pay for somebody to do it.
And somebody else, Liza asked, what's your go-to brush?
Oh, I don't know the number. I think a number 10 round is what it's called. A round brush, 8 or 10. Mhm.
Oh, wow.
So she has an 8 round. So that's what I've been watching people use the different brushes. I don't know the name of everything, but there's that one very long, very thin brush head, and that is a bitch for me to use cuz I think I'm so heavy-handed that it's really hard. So I've been practicing using it, but it doesn't create the same effect that it's supposed to create. Like I'm not using. It's like even when I'm doing my makeup, you know how I just learned to do makeup. You just put on makeup. But now all the makeup people on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, you hold the brush towards the end of the
Mhm.
brush to put your makeup on and it creates a lighter effect and blends better, blah, blah, blah. So I'm practicing that, but I'm just heavy handed. So I'm working on it. Patty, you don't need sauce. Splash clear washer on where you want snow effect, just it's losing its sheen. Voila, it looks like snow. Clear water. Well, thank you. I haven't done that.
Hmm.
But Susan Hicks was kind enough to give me a pipette so that I could put little drops of water on things where I need it. And that was it.
I think I've seen them use a spray bottle, a little.
Yeah, I do have a small spray bottle.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, it
Ross.
sounds like everybody's so creative in this group. Oh
Uh-huh.
my goodness.
Brush dough is a powder. It's not worth buying. I think I know what you're talking. Oh, Roscoe by your daughter. I would love to have her do Roscoe. Jebby made it back from the beach. We're the only ones on the beach at low tide at midnight. My dog freaked out from the noise, but I didn't see anything. Happy New Year. I love a pipette. Yeah, she was kind enough. Susan came in one day she can watercolor, okay? She can watercolor. And she brought me that pipette. I nailed the Charlie tree. Well, thank you. Your daughter is very talented. Her degree is in design and fine art. Mine is not. Just so heavy-handed. I really wish I could. I'm gonna have to work on those ribbons. Like even this, the Charlie, this was a couple flubs to get this thin enough where it looked like a Charlie Brown tree. Because otherwise it looked like a Charlie Brown trunk.
No,
Normal.
it's perfect. It's adorable. Yeah.
Ah, thank you. Brusho is expensive. Yeah, I just put salt on it. So I'm just a
Mm.
basic girl trying to like send out a nice card.
Mm.
I had thought like this is how moronic I am. I
Mhm.
thought, I'll just do 3 cards this year, and then I'll take a picture or I'll scan it, and then I'll put it on Canva, and then I'll have the card printed. Well, it doesn't really work well with watercolor. Can't really do that. So that's why I had to make 35 at the last minute. But I can draw a circle.
So now that you're back in the saddle, when is going to be your next show?
Oh, God, I don't know.
You know,
When do you
you're
think
back
it
in the
should be?
saddle now. I think it should be tomorrow because we're in the first day of the new year.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Well, I had to try.
No, because I have to sleep.
Oh, yeah, that's
Telling
true.
you, this is late for me. But I did have that
Yeah.
full coffee from Wawa tonight. I don't know.
Let's see. We're
Probably.
on
I mean, what do
the
people
weekend.
want?
The weekend?
What do people want? I feel like it is the weekend. I think
That's
that's
a
my
good
problem.
That would be a good
I mean, probably
poll.
Sunday night, like I did.
Yes. Yeah, that's
And
perfect.
you have not coughed.
Yeah, I have. I've been
Just a
muting.
little bit.
No, I've been muting when I cough.
Oh, bless your heart.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think, I mean, Sunday night, like I did, late
I try
Sunday.
and
I
talk
like
too
going
fast.
late. I like
Yeah.
going on. Chris goes to bed at 8. He always has, so it has nothing to do with dementia. And people are so kind about him. But it is hard for me. It is hard for me to talk about because whenever Virgo I am, how should I say it? I don't want to constantly think about my future. Does that make sense? I just don't.
Yeah, but
I'd rather think of other people's future than my own. Like I'm really good at in sales taking what I call the future self, taking you from here to 5 years out. Good at that. I don't want to do that for myself right now. You know what I mean?
No.
But Sunday night late works really well for us just because he'll go to bed.
Yeah.
And Monday mornings are pretty lax in real estate. I don't have too much to do. So I will tell you another quick story. So we go to Herculaneum, which is in Naples, which like think Pompeii. And near Pompeii was another town that they just discovered about, I don't know, what, 20, 25 years ago. And that was Herculaneum. In Italy, it's called Ercolano. But Herculaneum was, it was the Greeks. It was 79 AD, Mount Vesuvius. Do you know the Mount Vesuvius was one mountain when it blew? The entire cap blew.
Right.
And they found it in like Germany. They found parts of Vesuvius well far away. So Herculaneum was the more recent town. And the reason why I chose, you pick your tour, it's a cruise. I chose that. And then I'm going to give you a tip on that stuff, which I discovered after. So we go to Herculaneum because it was smaller. It was more concise. I felt like through my research, I could see more. Pompeii is, the first thing you see when you walk into Pompeii is a brothel. And it's a big draw because, it's the penis was the god. Literally phallic symbols are everywhere in Italy.
Yeah.
Love it. It's great fun. And it's great fun to talk about. But Herculaneum was smaller, more concise, more experiential. But I left Herculaneum. We were some of the younger people, myself, Rose, Father Tom, that could go down into the beach level because it's so steep. It's 95 feet below the road. So you walk this very steep downhill and you're looking up. And that's where the town used to be. So there's 95 feet of char, basically, above you. And I got very fatalistic when I left there. I was very like, what the fuck's the point? Like, I think that's how I feel about the Adelson. Literally, what the fuck is the point?
That's a t-shirt.
Literally, what is the point? Like, why are we fighting all of this? Like, why am I? That's when I decided, true story, I'm selling my car. I'm selling my cars. I'm not carrying 95 feet of char around with me. All of these people, we don't have a Mount Vesuvius near us, right? But all of these people, like literally huddled together to their bones were melted together.
Oh my God.
Now they have plaster casts. So when you walk around, you don't see
body parts. Yeah.
No, you see the skeletal remains, you see plasters of the skeletal remains, and that's how it is in Pompeii. The actual bones, whatever it was, carbonization was removed.
Mhm.
But you're still 95 feet below where the beach was. The beach is now not there. The beach is pushed out. Like it literally pushed the ocean. Like it was moved, the sea. And
Wow.
so I didn't even tell who I was with, but I was like, "Oh, this is bullshit." Like we're
Mm.
fighting financially, we're fighting everything just to be whatever. And then you got these people 79 AD with 95 feet of char. Like this could happen any minute. So I was very fatalistic. And for a couple weeks, I really struggled after coming back from Italy. I was like, what am I going to do? And then that's
Mm.
when I started really unloading our stuff.
Mm.
And like if anything happens, like if anything happened to Chris and he got a brain tumor, whatever happened, because he is 10 years older, I was like, I'm moving. I'm not staying in Tallahassee. So I'm out. Like, I'm going to start unloading this shit now. Or if he had to go, things get worse quickly, he had to go to nursing home. I'm going through all of it now.
Right.
So, and then I went back, I was like, no, Patty, that's wrong. It's wrong to feel like that, self-talk. It's wrong to think the world's going to end this very second and you're going to have 95 feet of char over your head. You
Oh
don't have a
my
mountain
goodness.
to blow. Like, but that's all my self-talk.
That really impacted you. Wow.
It did. Even the images that I took, and I did a lot of video instead of still
Mhm.
because you take one photo, you miss so much. So I did like video of like each 12-second video, something where I could see the spatial area of the rooms, the bed, the boat. I mean, it was so impactful. 95 feet of char above you. It, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's
And it's
yeah.
in stratus, like, it's in lines like this. It's not in like this. The lines of the ground is up and down. Very weird, because it flew over them, like, came in like
Oh
this.
my God.
And there's like 300,000 people that live under Mount Vesuvius to this day. They said it would take them 2 months to move them. Where are they gonna move? You can't move fast enough. So, but people still live there. They're not fatalist. I am. So anyway, I started going back to church. So I really make a point to go to mass like 3 times a week,
Yeah.
based on my schedule. And that kind of made me feel better. Like there is something bigger, Patty. You're not gonna end up in a pile of bones under 95
Yeah.
feet of mountain on top of you. The world isn't coming to an end today, because I was like, I just remember I got parted from my group and I was standing there staring at that beach like catatonia took over me. I was like, what is the point? But I did start unloading. Like, I don't have the debt that I had
Mhm.
6 weeks ago. I don't have any of that. Like, it's gone.
Wow.
I just
That's
sold it.
also cleansing. Yeah.
It is cleansing, but it is also probably fear-based.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know, but I
making
was
room
like,
for
"This is
something new.
crazy. You can't we're all carrying around this shit,
Yeah.
and none of it matters.
Mm.
Like, nothing, nothing, none of this matters. The rings, my jewelry, my 25 pairs of eyeglasses, none of it matters. It The only thing that matters is the people around you. And that is what I learned from being on that beach, looking in. So they had these like bathhouses. It was a bathhouse, not like
Mhm.
a gay bathhouse, but a truly bathhouse with water. And then it was beach, which is now black lava. And then
Mhm.
it's hardened lava. And then it was the ocean. It was beautiful. They were living by the sea. And but now all you see are these clumps of skeletal remains, plastered, it's not real, that
Mhm.
all they had was each other to huddle together.
Oh my goodness.
So you're like, fuck this. All you have, and
Yeah.
I'm not lying. I have sold more homes in the last couple of weeks than I've sold all year. And I think the only reason I am is because not that I can convey that better, but the only thing that matters is your home and your family.
Yeah.
So that is all that matters.
Yep.
And I don't mean your home is in the structure you live in, because that doesn't. It's your home and your family.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I think the Nick Reiner thing has upset me so much, because politics aside, Rob Reiner loved his kid, his wife. They tried everything.
Yeah.
So much so they asked to take him to Conan O'Brien's house
Oh my.
because they didn't want him to be alone. The kid had been, before he was 18, I think he was in rehab 17 times. So they did nothing. I mean, yes, he worked. He had to work. He loved work. He was a genius at what he did, Rob Reiner. But they loved their kids.
Mm.
And none of that mattered. Like, all the trappings around Rob Reiner, the Brentwood home, his daughter lived. Think of what that poor child got. Do you think she gave one shit about living in Brentwood the last, I don't know, 4 weeks? No.
Wow.
No. All of the trappings is so fake. Who was it? There is a local chef. I won't name his name. A local chef who is, in my opinion, spiraling out of control. And his verbiage on Facebook says he's spiraling. And he has tried to be a celebrity so hard.
Oh yeah.
He's been on Guy Fieri. He was on that, what is that dance? Am I going to get this right? Dance Dance Revolution, where you do like follow the blocks like it's Simon. Do you know what I mean? And Simon, the game, it's the memory game where it's like blue, red, green, red, blue, red, and you hit the buttons. Well, was a dance game where you're doing your feet and it's like blue, red, and you follow with the song. He won a national game thing with that. He's tried his whole career to be a celebrity chef. His whole career. And he is spiraling. None of it matters. You know what matters is mental health. And he's losing his business. He's losing his soup. He's losing everything because he's not taking care of this core person. He's worrying about chasing something that does not matter. And I was talking to a very good friend. I won't mention her name. She lives locally, and she was asking me about him. I don't know him other than through Facebook. And we're talking about the whole celebrity idea, and they're just, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Go take care of yourself. And I was like, you're chasing fake. You are chasing fake. All of these YouTubers who will take that check, the 24-hour check. The lady who went on a 24-hour rant, I don't even know her name, but she went on a rant with her assistant sitting next to her in the bed. Does anyone know her name?
The 9-hour rant.
Yeah, she just went on some sort of rant.
Yeah,
because I mentioned her name. I lost like 200. People sent me nasty grams, which
Lauren. That's it.
Lauren. Yes, Lauren. Thank you. And like chasing that stupid. That's to me what it is. Chasing stupid, because you're not a celebrity. You're just not. Rob Reiner is a celebrity, and Alan Jackson, I'm sure that's what he wanted, was to be a celebrity. Those people are real celebrities. We are not. We are just people with a very small in the scale YouTube following. You still got to go home. You're still paying your own bills. You're still looking at your husband in the face. You still have to look at yourself in the mirror. You still have to talk to your kids. You still have to hopefully raise your children. Mine are lucky enough to be raised now, but it's all fake. It's so fake. And I never really grasped how fake all this was, from my living Tallahassee to going to a pizza place. Yes, they know my name. They don't know me. They know my hair. They knew my truck. They don't know me. And
Right.
so the lady with the Virgo moon, I'm assuming it's a lady. I'm sorry if it's not. Uh,
No,
she
she's a
was like, I'm like, that
yeah.
bitch got me right then. Like, you're not a
Yep.
bitch. I'm just saying, but that human that was like, I think you're a Virgo moon. I was like, oh my God. But
Yeah.
it's still not all real. The camera's not real. None of this is real. And that's why I get so sad for people who like this chef here in town who doesn't get that. And so Herculaneum and I didn't go to Pompeii, but Herculaneum, Ercolano, which is the current town in Italy, is very impactful to me because all you're doing is huddling together, probably with strangers, maybe with your family, trying to save your ass.
Listen, there's a huge difference, Patty, between someone trying to use every decimal of their brain power to get attention. I mean, that on its own, like that Lauren chick, whatever, she will it just strikes me that she uses every cell in her tiny little brain to get attention. That is a very different thing than, Professor Joe, um, look,
Oh no, and I
anybody
I'm
else
talking
going
about
after
myself
something.
here, is that I think and Professor Joe, she's not on here. She'll speak for
No, but
herself. I
I
would love
mean,
to interview her because I have
hell
questions.
yeah.
But she really just I'm going to use the word discerned prior to starting a show. I did not
Yes, she did.
discern.
Mhm.
I was quite impulsive on it. Um and I've told that story before, John Steinbeck standing in Tim Jansen's office, but it was she discerned and projected out what will happen. What would this look like? How would I produce it? All of those questions. I knew nothing. I just did it. It's just like
Mhm.
watercolor. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just doing it.
Mhm.
But Lauren Matthias, in my opinion,
Mhm. Mhm.
planned the 9-hour rant. She doesn't even look natural ranting.
No.
She
No.
looks like a 5-year-old. I'm going to use my granddaughter. I love her to death, but she'll talk to you while she's looking in the mirror doing her makeup. She's 11 years old, and
Oh.
she's very good at makeup. She told me I had blush blindness today. She told me, and I was like, "Can I fix that?" And she goes, "Only if you take off what you have." She was so flat. She was like, "You have blush blindness," which meant I had too much blush on. But she'll talk to you, and her mother, my daughter, was the same way. She's like looking at you, but only in the mirror while she's doing it. That's Laura Matthias. Like she was looking at herself
Mhm.
while
Mhm.
ranting. It's not real. And
Right.
she suffered for it, and she should have. It was ridiculous. And like our mutual hatred of Cat, what's her name? I don't remember her name. I'm so
Yeah,
happy
yeah.
I don't remember her name. Monkman.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
the
yeah.
same idea.
Kathy. Yeah.
She's sitting around trying to find a new shtick
Yeah.
to be famous.
Or prop. Don't forget the props. I mean, it's all about
While blaming
attention.
people when you've got
Whereas
your kid, you've got your own child. Like, do you see any
yeah.
pictures of my family around here? No, absolutely
No.
not.
Oh,
Because
she's
they're
putting
not up for
videos of her
discussion. They're not up
stepdaughter.
for
Yeah.
discussion. Why would you do that?
Yeah, yeah. But there's contributors, and then there's yeah. What would you call them?
A contributor?
Yeah, there's contributor. I mean, people who contribute, who have a channel. You're connecting, you're contributing to thought, to actual
Mhm.
thought, and you know, and whereas then you've got the garbage of Monkman. Yeah, I mean, and Laurel. I mean, those two. Yeah.
I really, but I think Lauren, Laurel, let's call her Laurel. I think Laurel is, I love that name though. Um,
Yeah, Laurel's a pretty
she's
name.
such a
Lauren,
great
not so much.
example of I'm the self-imposed celebrity. I'm a
Mm,
celebrity because I
yeah.
say so.
Mm.
Well, part of
That's
that
Monkman
in
too.
self-confidence is you have to believe it for other people to believe it. That's true. But then
Mhm.
it becomes psycho.
Yeah.
Like it is like you
Because they
can't
can't draw
possibly
from
walk
their
up
own
like
bag.
we'll talk about Aaron
There's
for
nothing
5
in there.
seconds.
Yeah.
Aaron walking up to me, to any human, any female in a courthouse
Right.
where deputies are all around and cussing me out, being psycho. Like that's a leap where you think, oh, you could really hurt somebody. You could really hurt somebody. That isn't like
That's
that's
an
not
assault.
journalism.
That's an assault.
Yeah, that's not journalism at that point. That is you're crossing
That's a verbal
physical
assault. Yeah.
borders to try and impose your will on someone else.
Yeah, that's entering your
And
personal
I'm
space to
like,
verbally
that
abuse
is
you.
psycho. Like, that is truly psycho.
Mm.
If you're going to go to a hotel room or wherever you're sitting and you're going to rant for 9 hours, say, in front of your assistant and I think the assistant quit, right? And make them
Yep.
sit there with you, that's abuse. Like, does a girl ever get up and go to the bathroom like I did? Like, who leaves the room? Or is she so captivating in her psychoness?
I think she had a straw in a cup. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
But was it a psychotic event when you're sitting there going like this?
Well, and here's Kathy playing cheerleader saying in the very next day in a video saying she's going to reach out to her and because she feels, that connection to
I'm
her.
using my own phone. I am furious right now.
Oh my
God.
God.
Do it with a straight face.
I know.
I cannot even do it with a straight face.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's it. Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
This is I did not buy this Gucci. I just want you to know. Scott gave it to me. It's a hand-me-down. And it was his because he got a new 17 phone. So I was like, can I have your case? So he gave me his case and it doesn't even fit. I cracked the base of it trying to fit my phone.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But it was like, but this is how she was. Where are we talking? Like these people. Oh, I lost followers for that. Like, because I'm making fun of her. And people are like, you should never even mention her name. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Care less. I mean, I don't care about the number. But I was like,
she also needs duct tape, YB, right across her mouth.
Her husband is a psychologist. Has anyone seen the husband? Okay.
Yeah, there's people have nothing better to do than to.
No. Let's go back to the husband.
Yeah, go back to the husband.
I know looks aren't everything.
Mm-hmm.
But the only reason she is with him is financial. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
There is a sexual spark between the two of them.
Or him with anyone. Yeah.
He's testified over, supposedly her husband has testified on over 500 federal cases. There is absolutely no way. Like, there's this whole thing. I'm going to get raunchy for 5 seconds. There's this whole reel that I saw where the girl goes up to her husband and wipes his face and says, I'm cleaning this. I'm going to mess it up. I don't want to do that. Hold on. I got to get the line right. I'm cleaning my seat. That's what they say. I'm cleaning my seat. Where's my comments?
I mean, are you kidding me right now?
Where'd all the comments go?
Oh, I don't know.
I found them. I just scrolled down for it too. But I'm like, yeah, so the girl goes up, there's funny reels, and the girl goes up to her boyfriend or her partner or whatever and like wipes his face. And he's like, what are you doing? And she says, I'm just making sure my seat is clean for later. Right. So there's chemistry there. There's fun loving. There's all this stuff. She ain't sitting on his face. That's not happening.
God.
No one's sitting on his face. No one is sitting on his face. No. I'm sorry, Lauren, but you were only there for one reason. I'm just going to say this. Like,
jeez. Yeah.
No.
Well, anyway, enough about those people. I mean,
like, you can't look at that. No, I mean, there's just no way. It's just like you see these. I love Facebook reels and TikTok reels, and you see this gorgeous statuesque woman with a guy who's like 5 foot tall.
Yeah.
But he's loaded. Like,
yeah.
No. Sorry, it's just not happening. It's not happening. He doesn't
Yeah.
even have a job. He takes care of their 8-year-old while she's being a trial tourist. Bling is on a roll tonight.
Well, the thing about these people is because they came along, we're very quick at recognizing them now. I mean, it takes us all of a second, 1 second. We see 2 words they say and we pretty much know who they are. I mean, the minute they start spouting or, you know, I can't even think of the word, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
Espousing their knowledge about a case.
Espousing their
It's just not
their
happening.
stories that aren't even true, and
Bling's
we
like,
already
so
know
far
they're
we
not
found 2
true.
cases where he said the PETA was low risk to reassign, and of course both did. I just can't. Let's go back to that. Get me a defense attorney who's willing to represent a pedophile, and I will get you a show. I will give you a show of your life because I will make them cry. I will make that attorney cry. They will be so weak. I will make them cry.
That would be funny.
Freaking stand it. I just cannot. Well, they're a right to it. No, they don't have really a right to anything.
Ireland.
That's like
Oh
Nick
my God.
Reiner. Go back to
Becky
that because there's no known pedophilia going on here. But Nick Reiner, you know what he did. You know he's convicted of it. You know he was the only one that got in the house. You know all of this. And you're going to say he needs a fair trial? Really? Can't. I just can't. I just can't. Makes me sick. So I literally get chill bumps. Like I'm literally freezing. Patty, I will send you the links to the videos where they go over these cases that he's involved. I just can't. I mean, send me the links, but I can't do that any more than I just can't. But to sit there, pontificate, that's the word.
Yes, that's the word.
Pontificate.
Thank you. There you go.
Pontificate. Yay, we got it.
Yeah, we did.
Can't do it. Cannot do it. They just sit, and that's because they're all in on it. I mean, let's go to conspiracy theory. They're all in on it.
Yeah.
They're all in on it. The same, like, people are like, Patty, you don't understand the cost of living. Okay, whatever. But you can't take Minnesota, for instance, where
he once Brad Pitt.
The House of Representatives, they're all Rand Paul. Yeah. I'm a libertarian. I'm not paying for this. Taxpayers should not be on the. Do you see Rand Paul stepping out about any of this grifting or any of this absolute childcare fraud, SNAP fraud? No. You know why? Because they're all on it. They're all on the take. Every single one of them. The only thing I will testify to this if given the need, that Jack Campbell doesn't have to get donations. There's no donations. I don't think he has any interest in a higher role. I mean, why would he? It's got a cush job. He doesn't have to prosecute anybody in this town. Anything of significance that isn't handed to him, like a Phoenix Eichner. There's no prosecutions. There are no prosecutions of anything. You get hit and run. Woman is mangled. I know this because of my Facebook group, Living Tallahassee, because she shared it with us. Police report. She is mangled, could not walk for weeks. Think they prosecuted anybody? Think they hit the pavement looking for the vehicle? Nope.
Damn.
So, no, he doesn't have to prosecute. He doesn't have to do the dirty work. He doesn't have to do anything. And he's certainly not getting contributions from the opposing side. He doesn't need them. He's a one-hit wonder here. He's one-sided. And so nobody's coming to the Wendy thing could change it if there were someone to run against him, which there aren't. Because the wind is certainly anti-Wendy.
Yes, we are, Liza.
With 2 minutes to the ball drop.
Yeah.
You guys
for
are
Central. Yeah, for Central. Yep.
Lauren canceled the trial because the judge said she was weaponizing courts to silence Christina's free speech. Lauren tried to blame LNC for filming her restraining order. Oh, these people. I'm telling you, the search and the need to be a celebrity, not to be for
That's it.
fame. It's not even celebrity, it's fame, is
Yeah.
so sick.
Yeah, it's the need for attention.
I just don't have that, so I'm sorry. I mean, I'm
So,
happy.
no,
I'm happy to be with my 280
that's
people.
not your agenda. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm happy.
Mhm.
I don't need to see 6,000 people in a chat, and then I can't talk to you because it goes too fast.
So
I don't
yeah.
need it. And I'm certainly never going to ask, and I will call out what needs, in my opinion, it's my opinion, not giving a known addict a wish list so that with high dollar amount, and I mean anything over 5, so she can pawn it or sell it on Facebook Marketplace and get money for a hit. No, absolutely not.
Right. So 2026 is the year of moving forward in a cleansing way.
I mean, I'm just not doing it.
Yeah, no attention to these narcs.
But
Yeah.
the fame, exactly. I mean, I feel sorry for Drina. I know I got her name wrong, but I had severe addicts in my family, in my husband's family, and to see that is just earth shattering for the parents and those left behind. It is horrifying, and I absolutely will not contribute to it. So if you want to ask me for food, I will buy you food. If you need a blanket, I will get you a blanket, but I will not give you $1. I will not. And I will not give you anything that I think you could sell and make money on
Wait,
to get
Happy
your
New
drug.
Year, Patty. Happy
New Year. We're ready.
Happy
You ready?
New Year, everyone.
I mean, it's just,
Drum
I just
roll.
think she's going to be dead in 6 months.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that could be. You know what? They run themselves out.
But I think John Smith, who I love, he sends me
Yeah, I love him
music all
too.
the time.
I think all the girls love John. Yeah.
I mean, what's not to love?
I know, right?
He, I just think, like, is there a thing where you could do like a bone marrow transplant? Like, you really need to like cleanse your blood. That need for that hit, and Crosby, Stills, and
That
Nash.
attention hit, you mean?
Yeah, Crosby talked about the heroin addiction, and once you have that first high, you never get the second.
Oh my
And
God, that's
I
horrible.
think, I just thought of something.
Yeah, the hamster wheel begins. Yep.
But I think, like, when you're in love, right? And you're truly in love with somebody. Like, I'm truly in love with my husband.
Right.
It only gets better. Like, when I saw Chris, even though I know he's different, I still get emotional about it. But even after 2 weeks, I was so excited, even though I didn't want to leave Italy. I was so excited to go home and see him. So excited. And even when I come home, like tonight, I'm so excited to see him.
Aw.
It's not, I know, aren't I lucky in that way? I am.
Yes,
But
that's
that
precious.
whole,
Oh my God.
it is precious. It is very, it's a lot. I'm so excited. You don't get that with drugs. You have that hit, and
Yeah.
then it's
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Even like, I love gin. I had a lot of gin on my trip.
Well, I would
even
say
when
this.
you're drinking gin, it doesn't, like, it's the first taste of the gin and tonics that's the best taste, especially when you haven't had one in a long time. But it's never after that. It's never the same hit. And so I know that I have that with Chris. I don't know that he has that with me. And I know that I don't. I've never felt, and I mean this with all my heart, I am not judging him, but I've never felt, he's always had hand with me. He's always had the upper hand. My first husband, I had the upper hand. This one, he definitely has the upper hand. If he needs something or wants something, I will always give in. Always. It is absolutely going to be that way. And I know from where I stand.
That's beautiful.
He was better looking than me. He was taller than me. He was more athletic than me. If he said, make me a steak, I'm gonna begrudgingly do it, but I'm going to do it. In the end, I'm gonna do it. Um,
Oh.
I don't know that that's beautiful because it is begrudgingly. Okay, it's not
Yeah, yeah,
first
yeah, yeah.
ask, it's probably the 10th
Still,
ask. But
still, yeah.
I just was so looking forward to seeing him. You don't get that with a drug.
Well, here's what I would say though. This is the interesting thing about these damn narcissists is that whatever they first got attention from and however that was cemented in their brain to act like a drug for them, they are not going to go for that same type of attention. They're going to pull out everything they can possibly think of and betray anybody or do anything or steal from somebody's life or whatever they don't have in their bag, they'll take from someone else's bag, all to chase that attention high.
So
And
I
so
read,
that is the crazy thing.
there was another, Facebook is people judge it all the time. I make money on it. I love Facebook. I've loved it even before I made any money on it. I'm just
Mhm.
disclosing that I just do make money on it. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
the
Good that
someone
you know how to do that.
long-term marriage, they've been married for 29 years. He just
Okay.
found out, and he's very public with it, which I think I would be too. He found out that she's been cheating on him for 8 years. And I mean, he's just devastated. He's lost 28 pounds since November 5th, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Devastated. He's been on a bike trail, riding bikes, like athletically lost the weight, but he's under
Mhm.
200 pounds now. And just really emotionally cannot believe that this has happened to him, and found out in a very humiliating way. But he said something about a narcissist, and he said 8 years ago he was accused of cheating on her by her. She accused him of cheating. And I thought, well, I have to tell you,
Mm,
usually when you're accused, it's because the person's doing it.
right.
Like it is. And that's how I see that Lauren. She is, and Kathy Monkman and Aaron, all of these people going out at like accusing me. She accused me of being a coward, Aaron. And I'm
Right.
thinking,
That's
girl,
crazy.
do we even really know who we're talking about here? Those 3 people
Yep.
specifically, because they've made themselves so outwardly known as heifers, that I am trying to watch my language a little bit this year. It's so you're accusing all of these people of doing the things that you're absolutely doing.
Mhm.
And instead of nurturing your home life. Like if
Yeah.
somebody said tomorrow, Patty, YouTube's done, I'd be like, okay. I
I
would still have
know.
your all's emails. We would still chat outside of YouTube. I don't need YouTube to do that. Does that make sense? These
Mhm.
people need YouTube. You cannot throw a fit for 9 hours, which we've been on 3.5. Throw a fit for 9 hours staring at yourself in a phone. Like, you just can't. And say that that's emotionally sound. You can't. And I'm sure she has subscribers, and I'm sure my numbers will go down saying it, and I don't care. And that's the difference. I don't care. And some people can't, like Max, you're like that too. I know you are. We've had so many long conversations. People cannot stand the power that takes from other people when we just don't
Exactly.
care.
Yep.
They cannot stand it.
Mhm. You're right,
It
Patty.
will literally drive them to drink, literally on camera. It's like, I have an orange Fanta sitting here. Like, I'm not drinking on camera ever. And if I do, call the doctor because something is wrong with me.
Oh, wow.
You can't actually have
That's
that loss of control because other people are enjoying their lives or enjoying what they're doing, and you don't even know them, and you're literally spiraling out of control. Lauren, Laurel, whatever your name is, Monkman,
Lauren.
Aaron, all of
Yeah.
them. It's so apparent. And like Mr. Beast, he's number 1 YouTube forever and ever and ever. Same thing. How he keeps his YouTube followers is beyond me. I have
Just
no
think
idea because he's psycho.
So just think of it like this, whether it's Aaron
Hi,
or
Kathy
Monkman.
Perella. Good to see your name.
Wait, just think about it. If it's Aaron or Monkman or Lauren, they all end with an N for narcissist. So that's how you can remember it.
Whoa. Maxx is so
I'm just messing around. I mean, I always try to find ways to remember things.
You could have redo that 9 hours, especially when God help us, your income relies on that.
Yes.
And you literally implode. There was another case of that recently. Well, just think the Patriots. Stephon Diggs. I mean, Stephon Diggs got mad at let's talk about this, his private freaking chef and strangled and threw her on a bed. Your private chef.
Wow.
Now what? The bacon was too crisp? What is going on there?
Oh my God, Patty. The bacon.
Did she not slice your cake in the right angle?
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you are going to strangle. How self-involved are you that you are strangling your private chef to the point where you've lost you've now been dismissed from the Patriots. You're being charged.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was another one, his brother, the other Diggs, who played, I think, for the Cowboys. He wanted to stay back with his family over Christmas, and they were like, no, you can't do it. He did it anyway. They released him. Then there's another fool. The NFL is so easy to pick on this. Another one that I'm going to get it wrong. What did he do? There was the guy who stayed back with his family recently. And there was another one that they did something so narcissistic. Oh, he went after the guy. He had a guaranteed contract, but there wasn't guaranteed because if he did something violent or whatever, it wasn't guaranteed.
Oh, they had a clause in there.
$40 million contract, and he went after a fan in the stands. He let the fan get to him so much. He went after the fan. His contract is no longer guaranteed.
Wow.
Like, dude, keep your therapist on call. Call Maxx. Call someone else. Don't go after the fan in the stands. But that's what these people have done. They've like completely lost the plot. So Stephon Diggs has he got 5 women pregnant this year. So he's already such a narcissist and like out of control.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, and now he won't be able to afford them. Cardi B, his baby mama, who knows he's impregnated all these people. How big can his schlong be? It literally tried to pay off according to the police report, this girl.
Oh my.
This woman who was strangled because she was his private chef. A private chef. And you don't have the dignity in yourself to keep your hands to yourself. But you don't have dignity in yourself to not go on a rant for 9 hours, piss in your bed or whatever she's doing. Would you say a tube and a straw, which is hilarious because in the military, you kind of have to do that when you're on a C-130. When you're on a C-130 and you're flying across the country, all you have is a tube. And I know that because that's how we had to piss.
Oh my God.
Being the only female on a C-130 at the time. That's how it worked. But they, I'm sure it's different now because, diversity. Oh
my God.
True. It's true. There was a tube like this and you had to hit the tube or you had a mess. You get very good at aim. And,
wow.
And all it had was because only men were on the planes for so long, right? All it had was a little parachute fabric material in a frame to hide your ass.
My.
So you just did it and I just did it. So it wasn't, so when you said that, I just giggled to myself.
Oh, okay.
How did this Lauren person 9 hours? She wasn't even coherent. I think we've had a coherent thread here for the last 3 hours and 43 minutes. Hard to say. I never listened to myself back, but you didn't. She did not. She did not.
No.
It was like, I think once she stepped into the water, she couldn't get herself out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? She couldn't say, oh, time to go. Show's over. She couldn't do it.
No, she was feeding on it. It was feeding her. She needed more.
Go on the planes, those planes with the transplant team. Did you have to piss in a tube? And I mean that sincerely, Jubby. I'm curious. Because I know in 1986 she did as a metal tube. But it wasn't like, I didn't think anything different. I was like, oh, she did. I wasn't cleaning up the floor, so you got good at what you did.
Oh, yeah.
Fireworks are going berserk here, and it's past 1. I think people forgot to check their clocks. Bling says, I've been super involved in helping with research for the channels covering it. Did you see the lady who did the spreadsheet on their earnings? I did not. Oh, he worked for the Steelers. $45 million. That's right. In future contracts and lost $55 million. How do you continue? Like, how do you continue with that? Like, you're now you are a football player. Rage is an issue, right? You're constantly working out and you're a big guy and it's a violent sport. So you have to have some like violent behind you. You really do. You're not the quarterback. But still.
Yep.
$45 million isn't enough motivation to keep your damn hands to yourself? Hard to say. You may have missed my earlier
post. I couldn't remember that long.
Stop it. What? They made over $3 million on the YouTube channel covering and exploiting the Vallow family. Oh, well, that Monkman lady would only dream of that kind of money.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Is that still up? Is the 9-hour rant still up?
I saved it. I loaded it to my jump share.
Oh my God. Listen to you. Yeah.
Well, it seemed like it was something that would be taken down. So, yeah.
So Debbie said she had Manhattans. So back to the cruise for a second. So I wanted Jay, my fabulous bartender.
Yeah, she did.
He's everyone's fabulous bartender. The man was amazing. I asked for a Manhattan and he goes, how about I make you a paper plane? I was like, what the hell is that? So it's similar to a Manhattan, not as much alcohol. So the man knew me.
Oh, thanks, Robin Hood.
And the paper plane was absolutely amazing. It had Aperol in it, which I'm a fan of, and bourbon and this Amaro Nino, something it's called. And then I asked for with Manhattans come with the black cherry and so does an old fashioned. So I asked for 4 black cherries and they gave me 4 black cherries. But that paper plane was sweet. But I really liked my gin. I had a gimlet the first time ever. I never had one. Father Tom ordered one. Have you ever had one?
I've never had gin.
Don't.
Listen to you.
If I could ever be an alcoholic, it would be on gin. I don't keep gin. I would never keep gin in my house. Ever.
I hear you.
I didn't drink it for 20-some years.
I like Hennessy.
You're a woman.
Especially over ice cream.
Oh. There's a Hennessy dip cigar that I would rather choke on than
smoke. Oh my God.
It's disgusting. The smell of it's disgusting. Then there's a Blanton's. That's good. The Blanton's
love cognac. And yeah.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
No. Hennessy especially. I don't even like the smell of it, so I couldn't drink it. But I hadn't had gin in a very long time, like over 20 years. Well, I was married to the other guy when I had it. And so
the other guy, he has no name.
Yeah, my first ex-husband. So I went to a local place.
Oh, damn it.
Rebecca knows it, over Market Square. And I was there by myself. I was waiting for someone. And I said, oh, can I have a gin? And she's like, what kind? And so she makes me the gin and tonic. And I was like, I'm going to have one. I'm going to have one tonight. And so it's afternoon early and she made this gin and tonic and she sat it in front of me. And I was like, I said, I got to tell you, I just left an AA meeting and this will be my first drink.
Oh my God. I just picked up my chip.
Her eyes got so big. She didn't know what to do. I said, this is my first gin. This is my first gin drink. I haven't drank in 20 years.
Oh my
and
God.
Her eyes got huge. And
that was
gorgeous
mean,
bartender who's clearly gay next to her his eyes got big. And I was like, psych. I drank the
Oh
gin.
my
And they're like,
god.
"Oh my god, we didn't know what to do. We didn't know what to do." I was like, I said, "I can hold my drink. I'm fine." But I only have one. I did only have one. But on the cruise,
Yeah.
you're in a pretty safe environment. And I had Henrik's, which is very good gin. It doesn't taste like pine tree like some of them do. And the gimlet is what I was told, what I had. I'm hoping it's accurate. It was gin and sugar and lime. And that was it. It was like a limeade. And I was like, "Oh, this is dangerous." Yeah. This is why I don't drink or keep alcohol in my house. For sure. Because I would be Chris would, have a moment and I'd be gutting a gin.
Wait,
I
I got
love
a
I
funny
love
for
the
you
taste
real
of it.
quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this happened let's see, 2 weeks ago?
Uh-huh.
About 10 days ago or something like that. So, my next door neighbor is 83, and she likes to run me to the liquor store to go in and get her liquor.
I love
Okay.
it.
Well, wait. So the passenger seat was full of, Christmas presents that she had wrapped, so I had to sit in the back seat. And we're driving, or she's driving, and I'm thinking, "This is a backward driving Miss Davies seat." I mean, this is just so bizarre. I'm sitting in the back seat.
Well,
Anyway,
her liquor's
you
up
had to
front.
be there. Yeah, and I had to run into the liquor store to get her liquor. Yep. Anyway, but
Yeah,
it was
well,
just
even
funny.
today, so I left, Chris is getting ready for bed, and I don't wanna disturb he has to go to bed at a certain time. I'm not disturbing
Sure.
her. So I was like, "Oh, I'll go to the Wawa," which is further out than, like, your average convenience store, so to get my orange Fanta, which I love.
Right.
And, so I'll go do that, and then I'll set up for the show. And, I drive by ABC Liquor at 7:30, and it is packed. Now, the
Ruh-roh.
only thing good about that is they're taking the liquor somewhere. They're not at the bar drinking it, but
Right.
packed out, packed, like, no parking spaces. And I'm like,
Oh,
"Well," and I did take a deep breath and go, "That's probably a better thing, because 'cause they're going
mhm,
to a party or they're going home or they're doing something like that rather than
mhm.
being out on my road as I go home tonight
Right,
and, drinking."
right.
'Cause it's petrifying, there's too many stories of too many people being hurt by driving drunk. So,
Oh, absolutely.
I've never tasted gin that didn't taste like a pine tree. I have Bombay in the cabinet, it tastes like a pine tree. Well, this Henrik's didn't. So a gimlet, if I'm saying it right, is a classic cocktail with gin and lime. It's a simple syrup, gin, and lime juice, and it's good. It
It
was really
sounds
good.
good.
It was good. I mean, but if you like, I like gin and tonic, so
Mm.
I like tonic. I like just tonic water. I have club
I
soda at
mean,
home
I like
with lime.
Perrier water. I mean, could you put it with gin and Perrier or
If you added sugar to it.
Oh, that's
It's
what
the
makes it
sugar that
tonic.
makes it a gimlet. Yep.
Ah, okay.
I have 0 tolerance for drunk or drug drivers, and here's the thing that I think is a separate issue, but
Mhm.
there's people clearly smoking pot next to you at a light. How
Oh god.
why are they allowed to do that?
That's so annoying. Ugh.
Why are they allowed to do that here in Tallahassee?
Mm.
Gin is from juniper berries, it is, but Hendrix doesn't taste as like Bombay. Like Bombay Sapphire is okay, is a better gin, but Hendrix is really good. Gin and tonic was my drink in college, and I think I overdid it. That's the point. You drink it and you don't even know because it's so refreshing. You don't realize how much you're drinking. Like we were playing this game. I don't know if it's a made up game or like a made up game from the priest family because his sister was there. It's called Mafia, and it's a team
Oh,
thing,
yeah, yeah.
and you try to kill the mafia people. I was like, by the end of I mean, we played for hours,
Mm.
hours. By the end of this, I had like 7 gins.
Oh my
But
god.
it wasn't like I was drunk because it was a better gin, and I'd been having it for hours. It wasn't like I sat and had 7 gins, right, at all
Yeah,
at once. This
yeah.
was an all day thing, and I mean, it wasn't like that. I didn't have a headache, I had nothing. But,
Wow.
because it's a good product. But we played this game called Mafia, and it was amazing. It was so much fun. I mean, it could have got violent.
Oh
Tables
my
could have been turned
God.
because certain people weren't following whatever rules they were supposed to be following. But we had so much fun. That was the best part, was after the tour day, like 20 people getting together. And we had people, it was so nice. We had people coming up to us from other parties. We didn't know them, complimenting our group because we were off to our side, right? Just playing our own like table games. And they were like, there's so much joy in this group. Like, how nice is that? But we were all several drinks in, and still no upset feelings. So that was pretty cool. But I probably had I didn't remember too much one night, and the next day I was like, was I okay? Because I get flirtatious when I'm drunk. And I was like,
Oh, that's
oh
hilarious.
yeah, I got very flirtatious. And then they were like, no, Patty, there was none of that. I was like, okay. So the next day I didn't have as much because I didn't know, because I haven't drank. So I didn't know. But I
Wow.
certainly wasn't driving in the boat.
Right.
Maybe you'll give Hendrix a reply. I would have it out. I wouldn't buy a bottle if you didn't like it, but I would have it out. Meghan Markle was voted the most hated person.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Bling. Where'd you even see that?
I don't know, but I believe it. I truly believe it. I believe that lady, she's like the others that we were talking about.
Mm,
The Michigan coach, he's another one. Absolutely no self-awareness at all.
And just saying,
none,
Megan ends
cannot
with an
read the
N.
room, have no idea how much you were disliked. None. She doesn't. Harry knows, but Harry's in it. Like, he's so far in it.
Well, there's kids involved too. I mean,
No. He
No, I
has
mean,
nowhere to go. I think even if he left her tomorrow, William would not accept him back. 100%. He's completely untrustworthy.
yeah.
She
But I mean,
literally
that
sat
divorce
there
would be
and
messy with
made
the kids.
fun of Queen Elizabeth and the bow on his sofa.
Oh,
And he
God.
didn't stand up and go, "You're a bitch."
Mm.
Like, we don't know these people we're making fun of. You do. I know one kind of, two kind of, but you're not standing up and going, "Man, you're a bitch." Well, Rebecca, when this happened with Aaron and she came at me, Rebecca went up to her and was like, "You're a bitch."
Yeah.
Right at her. She went right at Aaron, to the point it was
Good
like,
for her.
we had to pull Rebecca off. Like,
Wow.
we had to get her away from Aaron.
Mm.
And you're like, but Henry's sitting there not going like, "Who the fuck are you talking about my grandmother that way?" No, not a thing. Just camera kept rolling. You can't let that kind of a slime back into your home. You may forgive them biblically, but that doesn't mean you're going to let that slime back into your house. You can't let that slime in your house. You can't. Rich Auntie says Kate Middleton is no prize.
I mean,
She
she's
is
got to give them.
beloved. I'm sorry, Rich Auntie. She is
Blink,
beloved. She's beloved in her own island. She's beloved.
and Blink says Harry's a dumbass, and I'm thinking, no, Harry's getting the best blowjobs he's ever had, I guess.
Oh, you think she's doing it? She is not. She is not wiping his face saying, "I'm cleaning my seat for later." That's not happening. Okay?
Well, it's
Not
more believable with them
happening.
because they're good looking, but yeah.
No. But has anyone ever had we'll talk alcohol some more because it's New Year's Eve. He has no future. He is done. He has absolutely no future other than to sell his soul like Andrew did. And
he should go be a monk, actually,
he
at
has
this
nothing.
point.
But has anyone ever had like Irish whiskey, the Redbreast? It's called Redbreast.
No.
That was so she doesn't blow him. See, Robin Hood, we get along very well. She does not blow him. She is not sitting on his face. This is not happening.
Okay.
It's just not happening. So someone was gifted Redbreast. We're sitting in Rome. It's our last night, and this Redbreast, and I was like, I've never had it. So
right,
hands me a shot. I didn't drink all day because we're in Rome now, and there was no time for a drink, let alone anything relaxing, because these tour guides were just pulling you like cattle through these buildings. You couldn't really even enjoy anything, which is why I did Venice by myself, because I could enjoy it. And literally like cattle. That's how it felt. And so they share this red breast. And I was like, I'll take a shot. I literally took that shot and sat on the sofa. I felt like one shot made me astronomically drunk. And I thought, if I open my mouth for one more second, someone's going to bed with me. I was like,
Oh
this
my
is
God.
absolutely, I don't know if anyone else is at it. It's an Irish whiskey. It's the same proof as all the other Irish whiskeys, because I checked the analysis after I got home. So I was like, what is in this shit? But I was like, oh, you can't talk.
Aphrodisiac.
You
Yeah.
cannot talk. Well, all liquor makes me like that if I tried hard enough. But like it loosens you up, obviously. But no. I will never have a red breast again. Ever. I don't know what is rum gal. I've had it before. It's good. Debbie and I could drink together for sure. But I'm like,
Wow.
I do not understand. I don't understand the chemistry enough of alcohol to understand why that Irish whiskey and a Blanton's or anything else that did not affect me the same way. But I was like, oh, you just sit here and be quiet. I'm like, I'm going to bed now. I have to go home. Laugh my ass off. Now I want some red breast. I mean, it was on sale for Christmas. I did give it as Christmas presents because
Oh yeah,
was
here you
so
go. Have some
smooth.
fun.
I gave it to the guys at the radio station. None of them would have it. So it's a super smooth, like there's no burn. It was
Oh
too
wow.
smooth, like a scotch. But I was like, oh, no, Patty. No, nope. You're with church people.
Oh my God.
Don't open your mouth. You love your husband. Oh no. I was like, I found a waiter.
Oh my God. Look, Robin Hood wants some.
Oh, I
Oh my God.
know. I know. This is just it was very good, but very never having it. Every liquor is a drug. Each does something different. Yeah, well, that was crazy though. I mean, I tell you, I was 7, 8 gins in and didn't feel that. That's why I was like, what is in this? This is some that sounded like a complete drunk. I was a bartender when I was in college. No, I like good whiskey too, but I'll never try that again that I'm not in my own home with my own husband. I would never order it out ever. And who knows what I'd say? I'd be like Lauren. I'd be like, my son just finished making honey wine. I haven't tasted it, but my husband loved it.
Oh wow. Wait,
So-
can he drink?
Well, not probably because he's about. My husband drink?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not talking about me. That's Bling's comment. My husband doesn't drink.
Oh, okay.
My
I was
husband
gonna
hasn't
say, wait,
drank
what?
for years. He used to.
Yeah.
He used to like the Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
But Chris, this is years ago. I mean, we're talking 10 or more. Whenever Fireball came out. But it made him an angry drunk. So that's why we don't have alcohol in our house. Nope. Don't have it. I don't drink unless I'm out with somebody socially. I don't drink. So no.
Yeah.
No, but Chris was an angry drunk and it was Fireball. So something in it made him.
Typically, I go to Crown. I mean, that's my usual.
That's what my son, I was talking to him earlier tonight, like 4 or 5, 6 hours ago now. And as it stands, and he was drinking Crown. I don't like the flavor. So it's not something, like Crown and Coke. I don't like Coke mixed with any whiskey. As much as I like Diet Coke or did, I don't drink it with it. I don't like it with whiskey.
Okay, this will make you nauseous. I like it with Mountain Dew. Just
What?
saying. Yeah,
Oh,
Crown
I
and
don't
Mountain
even
Dew.
like Mountain Dew.
Oh my God! How
Oh
can you
my
not like
God,
Mountain
that's
Dew?
hardcore.
All right,
Dude,
we're
listen
gonna
to you,
poll
like,
the audience. Does anyone
Max,
that's
I'm gonna be stereotypical. You are really white, right?
oh my God!
This Hennessy and
I
man,
know,
what are
I
you
know.
drinking?
I know. Oh my! Yeah, and you'd probably wonder, I mean, my dad was always Scotch, but,
Mm.
yeah, I like to mix it around. I mean, sometimes
Apparently.
I don't wanna drink any one thing. He always
I
drank
was a
one thing.
bartender after high school. I realized I better go to college or I'll be stuck with losers. My husband was a bartender. He worked for PGA, Palm Beach, the PGA National, I guess, down in Palm Beach. And
Right.
he would drink scotch, but for whatever reason, Fireball, which I believe Fireball was a failed alcohol and they rebranded it. I believe that. I believe there's just some chemistry in it. Plus he was bipolar. Um, it just made him enraged, and I think there's a lot of
Oh,
sugar in it,
wow.
so that didn't help him. But,
Well,
yeah, so we just don't have alcohol in the house. And he doesn't
um,
eat like, even Chris before all of this, years ago, same time, this was harder for him to give up
mhm,
his sugar. He does not eat sugar,
hmm.
and that was a miserable month and a half.
Oh, I can
Like,
only
I just worked
imagine.
all the time just to not have to deal with him. Because I
Yeah.
would have been like, if I had to do it again, I would
Me
have
too,
shoved white
Indy.
sugar
Yeah.
under his tongue every time. Like, he was just
Mhm.
such an asshole giving up sugar. Like, he'll eat bread, and he has, like he doesn't even have sugar cereal anymore. Like, he doesn't put sugar on cereal. He doesn't he's so good about it, but other than bread,
Mhm.
if I could've, I would have literally, like, shoved sugar into his vein. That he was just so irritable. What is wrong? Go have a candy. But he didn't. He gave it up.
Wow. Still, you coulda given him some natural sugar, right? Like honey or an apple?
It didn't do the same thing. It didn't calm him down. He did
Oh,
have
wow.
that and does have it, but it's a withdrawal. I mean,
Oh,
white sugar is
sure.
tough. I don't have sugar because I'm on the shot, and it makes it very easy not to have sugar. Um,
Hmm.
if I like I had my son and his wife are pregnant again. Well, she's pregnant. I ain't gonna talk like that because it's not
Right.
him, it's
Right.
her. And they only have a
Mhm.
7-month-old, and she's like through her first trimester.
Right.
And so we did the gender reveal Christmas Day.
Right.
And there was cake involved as a gender reveal for Christmas is really all you could do for Christmas Day. So I was in charge of that and I had the cake and I was like, "Mm." Just something with the GLP changes your taste, so I didn't really have too much. I ate the cake and cut away some of the icing and then threw it out. And that is like I used to eat cans of icing out of the can,
Wait,
and I didn't
really?
have a taste for it. It was craziness. But, if I ever go on the shot, that'd probably the first thing I'll want is a can of
How are you not diabetic?
From what? From eating a can of ice cream?
Oh, I thought I'm sorry, I misheard. I thought you were eating frosting out of it.
Yes, carry eating it I mean, I did. I didn't eat it all at once. It's not like I was scooping it all out, but I
Oh,
eat
okay.
icing out of a can without cake.
Ah, right.
That's what I would do. I mean, I was fat.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was
Well,
325 pounds. You don't get
you're
that
sure
by,
not
like,
now.
having honey. Well, I'm still overweight. I have 35 more to
Oh
go.
my god, girl, you are so small now. Oh
I
my
am not
gosh.
small. I'm in a 16.
You're
Mm-mm.
so small compared whatever.
I'm
You're doing
16
so
compared to a
great.
22. I was a 20 stretched actually, I was a 22 stretched into a 20, let's face it. But, I never bought 22s, but I probably needed to buy 22s. But now I'm in a 16, not even a 16W, but a straight up 16. Like this jacket, which I've been wearing, I mean, as a 20, this jacket's huge on me. Even the
Yes.
sweater, like, this is the sweater, like you'll see me on the Dateline or whatever was on. What was it?
Mhm, mhm.
Dateline? Let me take this off.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I was wearing this sweater when I was on Dateline, and
Yep.
you could still see. I remember I was laughing because I was like, my neck isn't that thick. It's much leaner. My neck.
Oh my god, you look like you're wearing somebody else's sweater.
I know, right? Look at it.
Holy mackerel. You're missing shoulder pads or something. I don't
Look
know.
at this.
I mean, like football shoulder
Look at
pads.
this. It's
I know.
gone. Even that, I don't know if I could bring it up that quickly, but
No, I see it.
I
Oh
mean,
my
it's
God,
it's
woman.
all gone.
Holy
I
mackerel.
know. And when was that trial? August?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Wow.
June 20th, I started the GLP and I was like, I'm gonna lose 30 pounds before I get on that plane because I wanted to fit in the plane seat. I
Yeah.
did. I lost it was like 28 pounds. And then when I was in Italy, because you get to walk everywhere because you're seeing beautiful things, we walked probably 8, 9 miles a day, I think is what it became. So that
Yeah.
you naturally, and I took my shot while I was there. So I didn't eat uncontrollably while I was there. So I lost 9 pounds there. So it's 39 pounds since June. But look, this top is at 18, but it's all so big. But I love the top, so I'll probably keep it. But
Yeah,
it's
I
huge.
think you should keep it. You may
I am
need a
gonna keep it as long
yeah.
as it like, I mean,
You may need a you know, cover
the
for
thing about it is I have
something, but
a lot.
it's not gonna
This
fit
is
your
the part
body
that I
anymore.
just if I'm gonna sit and stare at myself like Lauren Mathias, this is gonna be it. Like, I have jowls, like,
All right.
I'm 60, but
You
I
know
have
there's yoga
jawline.
for your
Go
neck.
back to my freaking early shows. I was chunky for
I
sure.
I know. You could do
You
yoga for your
I'm
neck.
I know it's just somebody said that. I don't know what that is,
No,
but
no, no, no. Oh, look it up. It's so good. Seriously.
well, okay, so Bling is bringing up something,
Oh.
which Sunday I will wear it. So this sweetheart woman made me a stay tuned. Remember at the end of Charlie's thing?
Oh,
And she
yes.
made me a stay tuned. She made it. It never fit.
Yes, I remember that
It did
episode.
not fit. I
Yep.
would have died wearing it. I would have choked to death wearing it. Now it's too big.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I'll wear it. It's not too big. It's comfortable for me because it's the crew neck. But I will wear it on Sunday night and you will see it
That's
is
a
like a
great idea.
normal shirt. Now, a couple of them she sent me Todd Rundgren shirt that she sent me was lush. I wore that in Italy because I love Todd Rundgren. She talks about him all the time.
Mhm.
Um which he's on tour, I think.
Hmm.
But anyway, I love him, and she made this beautiful blingy shirt for me with him, and now that fits well. Of course, my
Wow.
Patty's Playhouse fits better than it ever did. Um,
Wow.
so get this. So John Smith and his bless his heart. Why did everyone change their names? Why have all these people changed
Uh,
their YouTube
I
names?
know. Kristen and John did it.
Yeah,
I
a
don't know.
couple people. Patty, you look better than Lego face Lauren. Well, I won't ever get the Botox, so no offense to people that do. My daughter, other people I know get it. I'm just never doing it because I know it's botulism and I can't physically manage it because
No.
I know you're putting botulism in your face. But your new thumbnail photo, is that a professional headshot? No. I wish I'm going to pull up the original Sunday and share it with you. It is a photo. This is what I did. I'm in a garage in a house in the neighborhood called Southwood here in town. And I just go like this. I'll never be able to get the angle of that headshot ever.
Mhm.
Ever. I've tried since to go. I've nothing will compare. Let me show you. I mean, it is an amazing photo. I at first I was kind of embarrassed to show it because I thought no one will ever believe that this is a selfie, although I have the original. So let me see. I still can't believe it. If you when you see the original, you will see the back of the garage and the garage door opener. Okay. This is it. So I'm wearing these are Christmas bulb earrings. I
Oh,
have a
wow.
throw on, and in the original, I took the background out on Canva. That's all I did. On the original, there's a garage door opener up here.
Oh,
The
wow.
garage door was open, I was waiting for a carpet guy, and I thought, my face looks really good today. I should take a selfie. And that's the result.
I'll
And
be
I
dang.
have practiced since then
It
to
looks
get
like
the
one of
same
those glamour
angle,
shots. You remember that?
doesn't it? But I
Yeah.
cannot get that angle. I cannot get that angle together. And all I did was take the background out.
Wow.
That's it. I literally, you can see a garage door opener.
Hmm.
Could someone tell me how to mimic that? I would walk around like that all day.
Oh
Like,
my
that would be
god.
my Lauren face.
Wait.
I
Oh
would be
my
like
god.
this.
Here comes the neck brace to hold your head in that
I didn't
position.
even hold my chins in. Like, I was like, here's the thing. When I did it, I knew it was like
Right?
an act of God
Yeah.
because I have a waddle. Like, I have this, right? My aunt has it. We all have it on my dad's side of the family. I was like, I found an angle that skips the neck, right?
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah. Yeah.
How did I do it? I need like a template
Yeah.
and to hold my head. Like, I would literally walk around like this.
I'm telling you, yeah, instead of, what is it, the selfie wand? Instead of that, it'll be the neck brace that holds your head in the
But
right
I need
position.
something. Let's see if I can find the and then we'll go. But I just think it's so funny and it's so nice of him to notice. But to me,
Aw.
it's absolutely hilarious that I it's so funny to me. Like, I'm like, Patricia, how in the hell? Like, I don't even know. Are my uploads on here? I don't This stupid Canva changes everything every 5 minutes. So you can't even
Yeah, so it
find yourself anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it got deleted. Because I try not to be vain, but I ain't gonna lie. That's a good photo.
Hell yeah.
But it was literally in a garage. And you should see my phone now. All of these photos trying to figure out the angle so I could replicate it. And I can't. I cannot replicate it. No idea. Is this it? Oh, here it is. All I did was remove the back. And when I made it black, it changed everything.
How did you remove the background?
Oh, Canva.
Oh, gotcha.
Canva does it for you. You don't even have to do anything. Like, it's amazing. It
Wow.
just now it used to be more challenging, but now it's all AI driven. So you don't here's the original. See it? I'm in a garage. There's the
Oh,
garage door
wow.
opener.
That's crazy
But what
cool.
all I did was crop this so my crepey neck wouldn't show and change the back. That's it. I'm not a whiz. But if you crop the neck, see how it shows now? It's crazy. That's no filter. Crazy, Dan.
That
Crazy.
is.
My eyebrows were on point. The best that eyebrows I've ever had. So yeah, it's just me. Mhm. Just good timing. And I'll never be able to do it again. So I'm going to frame it. Canva. I didn't even use ChatGPT. I just used Canva to take the garage door opener out of the back. Bless it, I'll never be able to do that again. If I'd really thought about it, I would have taken some blemishes and fixed my lips, but I didn't. We're
No,
all
it
pretty
was
when we were
perfect the way
young.
you did it. Perfect.
This was 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
So I was 2 weeks younger. Thank you, Liza. Yeah,
Wow.
that's it. It's just angle. That shows you how important that is Oh, it's just me. That's your new it is just me. It is just I mean, I'm like, "Damn. I will
It's
never be able to fix that again."
oh, never say never.
Well,
You
I
know better.
mean, you can't just walk around like this
No,
and to figure out your angles.
I know, but
Oh.
you'll capture that moment again.
I
It
look 20 years
lightning will
younger. I
strike
really
again.
did. I look
Yep.
but someone, bless their hearts, found a photo of me, which is on Facebook. I was with my mother, and I'm in shorts. I mean, I was a big girl. I had a blue shirt on and I'm laughing. I'm laughing with my mom.
Mhm.
And she's like, "Oh my God, you look so much older." And I'm like,
What?
"Thanks." And she's like, "No, no, no. You looked older then." 'Cause my
Yeah.
hair was flat. I had some gray, not a lot of gray. But
I
yeah.
don't have any gray yet, Patty.
How do you not have any gray? Are you Indian?
I don't
Like
know.
Indian, like American
Markman
Indian?
always called me a teenage boy. I
How
think
do
I'm
you not
still
have any
channeling my
gray?
40s. Yeah, it could
How do you
happen.
not how do you not have any gr my sister
I don't
who
know. I
will
really
be
don't know.
she will be how old will she be this year? 71. She has, like, one where I have this stripe, but I have all this white. She only has the stripe. She doesn't have any other gray hair, and she has brown hair. She's a blonde. I'm a blonde, which you can really see in this photo, but,
Right. Yeah,
you
you
can
can see it.
see
Yep.
that I'm a blonde, which is kind of, you know
I'm
I was the only
strawberry
blonde
blonde.
female in my
Yeah.
family. Huh?
Strawberry blonde. I'm strawberry blonde with blonde
How?
highlights.
Well, I mean, that doesn't grow gray as quickly like mine, but at least you're 10
No,
years
my
older than me.
I know. Yeah, I know. Well, no, I'm not 10 years older than you. You're 59. I'm only 65. So
Oh,
6 years
that's right, my
older.
bad. I was thinking I was 55.
Girl.
I
Okay,
did. I
yeah.
forget I'm 50. I mean, it gets to that point, right, people, where you forget how old you are.
Yeah. Well, I yeah. I mean, I'm fortunate. I'm very fortunate.
And you're still little. Like, you don't
I
have any weight
am.
on you.
No, but I work hard.
Well, you work your arms, but
Yeah. And you have to hold your legs, and to support your core. Yeah, when you're working on massage. Yeah.
yeah, but how does that can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How does it feel to touch strangers like that?
Well, you have oil, so you're not really feeling like skin contact. You're
You
feeling
do.
oil contact.
You are.
But the cups, I do cupping. So
You do cupping too?
oh my god, that's the main thing I do.
Really?
Uh, oh yeah,
Does it hurt?
I'm pretty much a rock star here for the cupping. Um, so no, it can if you're over a sensitive area, but it's very simple to adjust the cup and um move off of that area and come in with smaller cups. So really it should never
That's
really hurt ever. It's just the minute
But
someone's in
let's pretend we're
discomfort.
not cupping, and let's pretend we're touching somebody, and they're
Okay.
strangers. That's really hard for me. Even as a nurse, like, I liked gloves.
Uh, John, it's these they're see-through cups and you put them on the body and you have this gun that takes all
It's a
the air
gun?
out. It's like suctioning it on
Oh,
it
man,
lifts your
here's a photo of
muscles.
it. Absolutely not.
So it lifts your muscles to allow inflammation underneath to come to the surface and out through your skin. And what's amazing is that you can entirely see it's like a blueprint or like a x-ray um, of where injury is existing in the body because those are the
There you go,
areas
John.
that will turn,
Tell me
red.
that doesn't look painful.
And then you work on getting that inflammation out. Up. It's not painful at all.
If you're that
But
red.
look at his lumbar. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's really overworked his muscles there.
Well, this is a stock photo.
But let me explain something to you. That's just putting cups on. What I do is I'll initially put the cups on, but they don't stay on that long. And then you take smaller cups and begin moving over
Oh, here
those
you go.
dark areas to get the
Here's a better
exact
photo.
outline of what's going on in the body.
Does it look more like this? This is disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm
Uh,
sure it helps, but I could not physically manage. It looks like you're creating breasts all over people.
yeah, those are them. But that's only, you know, that's only the first part. And then once those come off, once you've
John's like, it
seen
looks like an octopus. Got him. Yeah, it does. Like
okay,
suctions.
or jellyfish. Yeah, I know. But when those cups come off and then you come in with smaller cups to really go over the area and see how far that extends and get the whole outline, oh my god, it's amazing. And the person starts feeling immediately better while they're on the table.
Okay, let's get to it. How much does that cost?
Well, 120,
For how long? How long
1
does it take?
hour, 1 hour.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
How many what does your marks look like when you're done?
Girl, I have pictures. I have pictures because,
Are you
I'd have
bruised afterwards?
no, no, all marks are gone within,
It's like
3
large
days.
hickeys. Thank you. Is it a hickey?
I guess it's kinda like the premise of that in a way, but no, it's the inflammation causing that redness.
Okay, someone says I got it down right after after a rear-ended accident.
Well, here's the thing, Olympic athletes get it done all the time while they're,
I've heard
especially
that. They also do the
yes.
ice baths and all that other stuff.
Yeah, but they get cupping done because that is the way to get that inflammation out of the area they've injured or overworked right away. And instant recovery. I mean, it's so fast. So anyway, yeah, we could have a cupping show.
We could have a couple shows about that because I'm interested. I don't think I'd ever done it, but
Oh
again,
my
I
God.
can't go to a masseuse because I can't
My
have a stranger touch
listen,
me.
I'm 65 and there is no retirement in my future
There's no
because
retire I'm a realtor. There's no retirement in my future.
no, no,
I'm
no.
just
I mean,
saying that I
I
can't
could
go
re
to a masseuse.
yeah, but I mean, what I mean is my clients will not let me. There's no way. I mean, Steve already told me, he wants to be buried on my table. He cracks me up. But no, seriously, I mean, I don't haven't figured out my exit plan, you know,
You
of
gotta
stuff.
train somebody, but you can't really, can you?
No, uh-uh. Nope, they have to go get the training.
That doctor in prison was doing it different.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh
What
my
doctor in
god.
prison?
John is hilarious. Have you ever noticed that
I
about him?
know, we're gonna have a song about cupping in about 5 minutes.
Stop.
Oh, it says, "With my hemophilia, I talked about having
Oh,
cupping
don't
down
get me
all my
coughing.
back, but my hematologist said no way." Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, if he's got yeah. I mean, if somebody has bleeding issues, of course not.
But you're saying it's not really a bruise.
But it is still gonna challenge your body, and if somebody is a bleeder, no way they should get cupping done.
Okay, well, can you keep talking? I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, but run. Run. Okay. So what do you guys wanna talk about? Come on, tell me. Hello, Blue River. Listen, thank you so much. You guys, I can't believe you're all still up. I miss Kristen being here. She must have fallen asleep. John, wake her up. I'm so sorry you have hemophilia, Bling, by the way. Um, YB I'm in Mississippi, Judy. Yep. So so YB, all I would say is once there are small cups. I mean, like they measure like a half inch across, the diameter. So as you're and there's oil on the body, and as you're going over, back and forth, over an area, you will see the actual shape come up. And that's fascinating to me because you can actually see a little tear in the muscle or whatever. But the interesting thing is within 3 days, that is all magically brought back to perfection.
The shape of what? The shape of the cup?
No, no, the shape of the injury in the body.
Shut up.
No, I'm serious. Listen, I
Judy
have
wants to
like
try it.
years of pictures. Years. Do what?
Judy wants to try it.
Judy.
I love you, Max. Are you in California?
Yeah, I told her I'm in Mississippi. Yep.
Mm.
I'm actually like very close to Memphis, close to the Tennessee line.
It was always a hickey type suction mark for a few days, not much to speak of.
Oh, yeah. But,
Interesting.
no, the inflammation
Never had a
begins to
massage. I've had
immediate
one.
see, the difference is, a hickey will it could stay for 6, 7 days, but this is inflammation, and it will be completely gone in 3 days. So
So my really beautiful friend has rheumatoid arthritis. Would that work? Something like that?
it depends on the location in the body.
Oh, it's in her
Some things
blood,
are
so it's everywhere. But would cupping help relax her or what?
the only thing cupping would do is help take care of any inflammation around the area. I mean,
Oh.
really, that's what cupping is for, is to go after the inflammation, putting that pressure on the injury. Because I want you to think about this. A little cell is born and it's
23% gratuity. What?
what?
She says I work at a spa where massages are $210 for 50 minutes, $310 for 80, not counting the 23% gratuity.
Well, and I would argue that, yeah, I have clients that pay a lot more.
Well,
But
good for you.
oh yeah, but that's because, they have more extensive things going on in their body. It's like some people have got old injuries, that we're coping with and trying to lessen and heal. And so anyway,
Mhm,
but
mhm.
think about this. A cell is born and it's a fat little think of it as like being shaped like a pea. It's a nice little healthy thing. And then you get inflammation and injury, and those cells are being born and they look like little flat pancakes and they're smushed down because they're swelling. There's an overpopulation of cells because of that inflammation, and they're all pressed in on each other. And so here we come along and get rid of the inflammation, and the next cells born the next night are back to being fat and sassy. So,
Wow.
yeah, it's pretty amazing. Yeah. So the
Mm.
recovery is just very genuine. So,
So, I don't know. I'd have to research it.
girl, I know. Listen, I know you don't want to be touched, but you could watch
I
me do
don't.
it. You could
I
watch
really
me do
don't.
it. I know, I
I mean,
know.
I would watch a video of it being done just to see it, but
I thought
yeah,
you
I
know what
really
I
don't.
thought of doing? I thought of
I
videotaping
I've
myself
had to
doing it.
self-talk. Talk about self-talk just to give a hug to because I live in the South, obviously. You do too. And everyone here is a hugger. Is there
Patty,
anyone who does not hug first?
mm, well,
So I really had to do that. Now to pay to have someone stranger touch me, I don't know.
mm, well, not for nothing, but that last Christmas when I was there at Kathy Muckman's house,
Mhm.
I had brought a set of cups with me to give to her because I was gonna do cupping on her and John. That was
What
my
kind of
thought.
gift? Oh my
But
god.
but these 2 Nimrods, oh my god. Not only did she say, "No, I don't want your cups. No, I don't want you showing me how to do that. No, I don't want you doing it on us." She later went and ordered the cups and was putting them on making videos, YouTube videos of her putting them
Oh,
on her
that's right, 'cause
ankles
she's
and
that
stuff.
freakish kind of she
That
is she's
dumbass,
just
I
such a
mean,
freak.
she is a Oh my god. Just dangerous. She thinks she's master of everything with knowing
Yeah,
nothing.
I mean, here's
Next to nothing.
so so she loses her license,
Yeah.
and or is asked to no longer publish her license, and she loses her nursing license.
Yeah,
But
it's
she always
gone.
had the BSN. So the BSN, which is a Bachelor of Science in Nursing, sticks with you. So she made sure on her masseuse door that she added the BSN, which by
Mhm.
in and of itself implies you are a current nurse.
Mm.
The implication is there, but there was probably nothing they could do about it
Patty, same
because
thing as
she earned the letters.
it's the same thing as her saying she's a retired psych nurse when she was only a psych nurse for a few years,
Yeah, I'm a
2.5
retired
years, and
watercolorist.
yeah, girl,
Blink
don't you
says you
know it.
should definitely post videos. That would be amazing to
Oh, no,
watch.
I wouldn't post them because I mean, I'd have to get
Like, I would
client
do
permission and all that
acupuncture. Like,
crap.
I would do acupuncture in 5 minutes. I would do that in a minute. Needles don't bother me,
Yeah,
but having someone, yeah, that I'm not,
yeah, but maybe, I don't know, I'd have to think on that, Bling. I have to think of how that could be done. But
that
I
would be
thought of
interesting. I'm sure
I
there's
thought of
videos.
making videos so that I could leave them to, my
Audrey
niece.
says, "Stop eating animal products." Well, that would include bacon. And you were talking about rheumatoid arthritis. Her rheumatoid arthritis will not go away. I hate to
Uh,
say this. This poor child of God has been. I think it's just me, and she knows this, so it's not. I'm telling tales. But she was bit by a brown recluse in Austin, Texas, and I think that's what prompted the autoimmune response. But not eating something is not going to fix her. She
mm,
is barely walking, and that's not gonna fix it. And
oh
it is in her
god.
blood. The markers are in her blood. It's
Oh
not
my
in her bones.
goodness.
So,
Oh my
yeah. But
goodness.
I do appreciate when people say that, but
Mm.
this version of rheumatoid, I think if they'd given her a blood transfusion, if they'd known at the time what they know now, which they don't. I mean, I just met her, so it's like 13 years ago. Um, she would have had a better chance, but they didn't.
Oh, damn.
I mean, she was very sick. It went to her heart, so she was very, very sick, but just physically.
It
And
sure
she
is,
has, I
Audrey.
forget what it's called right now because I'm not thinking because it's freaking 2 o'clock in the morning. But she has like uncontrolled blood pressure issues. She's not really overweight anymore, but it's like brittle diabetic,
Oh
but
my
her
god,
blood pressure will
YBS.
shoot up to like stroke worthy. Yeah,
Mhm.
not eating milk is not going to cure that. No, but she is inflamed. I mean, she does a lot of she does get a massage. She loves what's it called with the feet? I forget what it's called. Where they do the foot massage and they hit the foot points and which I would
Pressure
never do.
points.
Yeah, the pressure points on the feet. I forget what it's called. She has a mat that she is like a brick, like to be able to withstand the. I stood on this foot thing
Oh my god.
to do like
Yeah,
it was so
that's
painful. I
it,
mean, I
YB.
might as well crawl back up those damn steps. Like, it was
Mhm.
just insane. But she has no problem. I forget what it's called. Someone here will know.
Mm,
Reflexology. She loves it.
mhm.
Loves it. Absolutely never happening. It's absolutely never happening. No. I mean, she has a reflexology mat where you stand on it. It's supposed to help, the pain in your feet. She's
Mhm.
in pain. And no. Mm.
I had the word on the edge, but I'm tired.
The reflexology, right. But she's like, Patty, she's so excited. Step on this. It makes you feel better than you've ever felt in your life. I'm like, absolutely never again. Don't. You might as well stick rods at my feet because that's exactly what it felt like.
Oh my god.
It was horrible. Ooh.
Mm. Yeah,
She has
that
bleed
is.
into your joints. I mean, she has to have basically chemo. So she gets, she has to sit in like a chemo room and get these
Okay, so on your
things
next
done.
show on Sunday, you're gonna have that shirt on, and John's gonna have a new song written
Stay
and done.
tuned.
I
Yeah, I have
know.
my Stay Tuned shirt. I don't know if Bling knows how tight it was on me when she said it, but I was like, that's where I'm not wearing it. It didn't. I mean, my boobs look fantastic in it, but I couldn't do this. I couldn't wear a crew neck. But now it's all loose and yeah, well, everything's loose. I mean, I have
Yeah, it
these
sure is
jeans on
really.
that are 16s, like, and they are boyfriend style, so they're a little loose to begin with. They're not
Mhm.
ankle, but I have ankle pants that 18 Democracy, which I love. They're way too big. The crotch is like free flop. It's like mid thigh. Like they're stretched out. So, but I'm not buying clothes. Like I buy stuff. These jeans came from Poshmark. I'm not buying a bunch of clothes because I mean, 35 more pounds has to be another size, wouldn't you think?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it would think
Uh,
it would be another size.
oh, it's definitely gonna be. Yep.
Shoulder type massages. I don't mind that, but that's for like even then, I'm not going to want to like in the mall. In the freaking mall. People
Oh
are, like, getting
my.
their arms no, 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 no. I'm not sticking my face into this thing
Oh,
that
I
other people
know,
can stick their
right? Oh
face
my
in
god.
and be rubbed out, like, it's not
Just, I
happening.
mean, no. Just hell no.
Sciatica, tendonitis. I have sciatica, but I go to the chiropractor for that,
Mm.
and he puts because I have one leg shorter than the other because I ruptured my Achilles in 2003,
Oh my god, how'd you
and
do that?
I was playing, um tag with my kids in Alexandria, Virginia. It just was a spontaneous
Oh my
rupture. Now I
goodness.
had lost a ton of weight. I lost my divorce weight, which was fabulous. And then I ruptured that. I didn't even know. I thought it was the worst Charlie horse in my life. I didn't know what it was until they did the Homan sign on my back of my leg. And I drove back from Alexandria to Florida with it, not knowing what it was. My leg was almost black I mean, it was very dark when I got home.
Oh my
All the blood
gosh.
pooling. I know. I had no idea. And I was in it. Like you're driving home. I have kids in the back of the car. My fiance, Chris at the time, I'm driving
Mhm, mhm.
and it's pouring down rain. You're in it. You just keep going. So I did.
Oh
I
my
just kept going.
gosh.
But now one leg is shorter than the other. So I have
That's
this
what I was
sciatica
thinking too.
issue and he just
Yeah.
readjusts me.
Mm.
You think 35 more pounds is 2 sizes? I
Yeah,
don't.
I do too. I think it's at
You
least
know
2
why I say
sizes.
that? Because I've lost 120 and I'm only down like the 20 to the 16. I've lost a ton of weight. I've lost a human.
But you didn't lose muscle, you just want lost flab, right? Or fat?
I've never had muscle. Like I haven't had muscle since 1985.
Oh my god, Patty,
I gotta work
Patty,
out.
Patty. Oh my god, that's a song. That's a
Like
T-shirt.
I
I
mean, I
haven't
don't know
had
what
muscle
anyone can
since
like. No, I
1985.
was like, no, I worked out after no, because I was still in the military. So 1996, I was muscular and thin. 2003, I was muscular and thin. But once that leg ruptured, like walking long
Hey,
distance, I
Bob.
can do it now.
Right?
I've lost weight, but it just put so much weight on me that
Mm.
I had lost so much weight. I was supposed to get married to Chris and I bought this pink dress. I was going to get married. I was so rebellious that year. Because of my divorce. I was living with a puritanical man.
Oh god.
Um and everything that I did was a
Mhm.
sin and he had no problem telling me that
Oh my
in front
goodness.
of children or anybody, like any human, I was a sinner.
How did he make it out alive?
Well, I was a different person.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean, I was completely subservient because it was either
oh
that or
god.
be called you or a sinner, and that's why okay, so I have to go because it's like 2:30 here. But I was I'm a lector at church. So you're reading and in the
Mhm.
Catholic Church you have a first reading and then it's the responsorial psalm and then the second reading. And I'm going to toot my horn because I'm a very good reader. Like I'm a very good lector. I project, I speak, whatever reason, the Holy Spirit grounds me every week, okay? Because
Right.
whatever happens when I'm up there lecturing happens. and it's crowded. It's standing room only. I always practice in advance. So I had practice. So I knew what I had to say and come out of my mouth. I knew what was coming. The first time I said it in my own practice, and
Mhm.
it was, "Woman, be subservient to your husband."
Oh,
I
god.
broke out laughing. So I had to practice it all week to get
Wow.
through it not laughing. Because
Oh,
I
god.
thought, "My husband has dementia. You think I'm gonna be subservient? Like, how could you?" Obviously life changes and where anyway, but it's St. Paul to the Colossians, and it is, "Woman, be subservient to your husband." It goes on, husband, treat your wife with respect. I mean, there's more layers to it. But the
Sure.
first line isn't husband. No, it's woman. Woman, be subservient to. And I
Yeah, forget
laughed
that.
every day I went through it. So I thought,
Oh
"Oh,
my.
I
Yeah.
have to stand up here, standing room only." It's the Sunday after Christmas. There's probably like 400 people in the room. And I am known. I mean, because when I read, I have it all but memorized. And so you can look up from the microphone and it projects to the back. So people are paying attention.
Of course.
Woman, I literally did. All I got out was an eyebrow and an eye roll. "Woman, be subservient to her husband." But
Oh my
my
gosh.
first ex-husband, I mean, it was either be subservient in a lot of ways or you were just gonna hear about. I mean, it was constant about how much, because I was Catholic, what a sinner I was. Not obviously he's a sinner, but that's not the discussion. It was me.
Hmm.
So now once you leave that, now you have the hair. Like now you have you're I'm rebellious in a way that I would never have been able to be with him ever,
Hmm.
ever. But I was thin when I left him. And then you rupture your Achilles and you're like, "Well, is this punishment for leaving him?" But it wasn't. And then you gain all the weight. So I was top 325.
Oh, wow.
Still cuter than anybody he'd ever been with, but still 325. And but I've lost all that weight and I've only gone down. I mean, technically, right? 6 sizes, but it's really 22, 20, 18, 16. 4 sizes is it.
Huh.
So is
I can't
35
yeah.
pounds gonna put me in a 14? And I do believe like the designer and the cut and all of that absolutely takes effect. Like a
Sure.
14 today isn't like a 14 that I wore when I was 18. I was
Right.
12. Those are not the same. Like a 14 now is probably like a 10 was. Don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but you probably have the same clothes that you had when you graduated from high school. So it's
I I've had the same yeah. I mean, I wear the same size I always have, but
but
still.
don't you wait a second, slow down. I want to absorb this. You wear the exact same size. My mother did too. The exact same size you wore when you were in high school?
Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. No, but I mean, I would say I wait a minute. I went down to a 0, for many years, and then when I was with Kathy, I gained tons of weight, tons and tons of weight, and so it
Oh,
was
did you?
probably
Okay.
like
So you did gain weight in your life. That's
oh,
all.
yeah, I did gain I think I went up to a 9,
So
and I
you're
was
saying,
so
but see,
upset,
I'm not.
or 9, 10, whatever that is, and I was miserable, and then I lost it again, and then I went back down to 0, and 0 is too small, so I stay at 5. 5 is my number.
The first part of the weight loss was inflammation and water. So I have been losing weight intentionally since 2020. This weight loss has not been just in the last year and a half. I lost the majority of this weight, 90 pounds of it, just intermittent fasting,
Oh,
not walking
wow.
or not exercising at all. I am the best sedentary dieter ever.
But you're medium boned, aren't you?
Oh, well, not according to the Air Force.
What?
So when you're in the Air Force, which I was, which is why I'm pissing in a tube, they measure your bones,
Okay.
right? So that's how they scale you as to what your minimum weight loss, maximum weight. So my whole goal to lose another 35 pounds is to get to that max area of that range from 1985,
Oh, wow.
which would have been
I'm small
when
bunch.
I got
And
out
I'm
because I
yeah.
gained weight with my second child, and they were like, "You had to lose 50 pounds in 30 days." Because the Air Force wasn't as forgiving as it is today. It was 1985. So,
Right.
I was
They
like,
didn't even
"Absolutely
want
not, I'm
you
getting
there.
out."
Yeah.
I was like, "Good for me, I'm outta here." Because if I
Mm.
had ever been deployed, my ex-husband would have taken my children. So, when you're in the service and you're deployed, you literally have to sign a paper giving custody of your children to somebody so that they have custody
Oh
if
my
anything happens to them.
god.
So when you do that, and I knew this because I have the forethought from God that if
Mhm.
I had to go to Desert Storm 2, which is would have happened at the time, um, I would not have come home to children. He would have taken them. So he and his mother would have raised them, and it would have been a bitch for me to come back because he just is really good at conversation with the judge, right? So I just
Mm.
know that
The
if I
mental,
willingly
yeah.
signed that, I just would never have had them. And they're telling you gotta lose 50 pounds in 30 days. Well, that's never happening. So there was no shot, there was no fasting, there was
Yeah,
nothing.
that's an
I was still
impossibility. Yeah.
nursing a kid. I was still nursing a baby. And I
Yeah.
had just finished nursing school at the time. So I was like, "Nah, absolutely not."
Mm.
Just kick me out. So I let them like just get me out on a medical. That's what
Mm.
happened because just wasn't gonna do it. I wasn't gonna lose my kids
Yeah.
and sign something over and go to Desert. I didn't mind going to Desert Storm 2 had I been in a different marriage. It would have been more than fine, but I
Yeah.
would have been a huge benefit actually to me, to my future, but couldn't do it. But I've never, I mean, never had weighed that much. Um, but once COVID happened, I had decided that didn't want to die fat on a ventilator. So that's when
Mm.
I watched all these people. I had 8 people die in 60 days close to me,
Oh
and I
my
was like,
god.
"Absolutely not. This is not happening." And so I just started intermittent fasting. It's really the only thing that ever helped, like, me control that I could eat, but I could only eat in certain hours of the day, right?
Right.
And then I was, like, trying to lose some more, and it kinda just got not away from me, but wasn't as effective without exercise.
Yeah.
And that's because I
Right.
had originally said, "I will never go on a shot," and not because I didn't believe in the shot or that it would work, but I felt like
Right.
all that was out was Ozempic, and the side effects to that were very harsh. And I was like, "I'm not putting myself through that for weight. It's just not worth it." But then the second one came out, the tirzepatide, and it was actually Shaquille O'Neal. I watched him talk on, I don't know, it was The View or something like that, and he was talking about being on, tirzepatide, which is the one he took,
Mhm.
and he said the same thing. The Ozempic side effects were so harsh, and he just really didn't have an issue. He started very slowly. And for a big guy,
Wow.
which is more than I would have been starting with. But, I was like, "Oh, well, I like Shaq. He's doing it, an
Jeez.
influencer." And I did,
Yeah.
and I started very slowly, and I only now just increased my dosage.
Wow.
So, and the whole
Mhm.
goal, again, was to fit into an airplane seat. It was one thing that I had a goal for. But now the goal, I fit into the airplane seat, and I had no issues. I did have water weight when I came home, not when I went there, but when I came home, the water weight was incredible. But I just took, Lasix, and that ended that. And then, that's when I realized, "Oh my god, I can't believe I lost 9 pounds." I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it put me in another decade of weight. But then now it's like, "Well, can you? Can you get to where you were, when you had your second child?" So, I don't know if I can get down 35 more pounds. Um, I have started walking more because the hard part is over with walking, It was in, your shins don't hurt anymore after walking through Venice, all of that. But I just
Right.
don't know if I can get down 35 more pounds. Um, but I do have I'll be 59. So I think any weight loss I do will only increase my health, and that is my concern with my husband, is
Wow.
being a little healthier so
Mhm.
that
Absolutely.
we're not fucking abandoning each other.
Exactly.
But anyway, I don't know. All I know is, mm, you're worried about gastroparesis with any GLP. Um, all I can tell you is myself, you keep it low dose and you won't have it. And some people do microdosing. Well, they'll say it's 2.5 milligrams a week. They will do 1.25 and then another 1.25. But you also have to eat. So you eat to compensate for that. I call it a slow motility where the food stays in your stomach and that's what keeps you fuller, right? It's not so much paresis means paralysis. And I've not met anyone other than my friend who has rheumatoid arthritis who has gastroparesis. So hers is different, right? Hers is because of another greater medical issue, not because of a GLP. But you do have slow motility, but I have not had one day of constipation. I have not had one day of an upset stomach on this GLP 3 or one, not one day.
Wow.
I know I can only speak for myself. I eat a lot of salad, but I crave salad. Like, I didn't crave salad when you're weighing 325 pounds. No one craves salad. I can eat. I only like romaine lettuce. I don't like other lettuce. I like iceberg, but I like all this like shreddy lettuce and leafy lettuce. I don't like. I like romaine, the crisp, like cut. Like I want to hear it crisp.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but so I eat a lot of that. Parmesan cheese and some balsamic vinegar, and I'm fine. Um, but all I can do is speak for myself. I
Wow,
can't,
Patty.
can I ever get off of it or always have to take a small dose? I've researched that, and so the GLP the half-life of the GLP is really 5 days. They tell you to take it once every 7 days because you have 2 days on your own to be able to, and I'm not a doctor or nurse. If I gotta put that banner up, I'm not working as a nurse right now. I'm
Right.
not a pharmacist. All I can know is my own experience. Um, all I know is I've kept it very slow. And the research I've seen, or people who have gone off of it, you see people, the TikTokers, they're on the GLP and then they're off, and then they're like, oh, yep, they're eating 55 tacos again. So I
Oh
could tell
god.
when I was on the first GLP, not 3, but the first one. Now I'm a crash test dummy, right? It's all research. The first one, which is tirzepatide, I would try I would be at, like, 6 days, and I would be like, "I need a Big Mac." Like, I'm eating a Big Mac. How I talked myself out of that Big Mac was, "Patty, if you want a Big Mac, go fucking eat the Big Mac. Don't let that thought perseverate, which means constant, perseverate in your brain so that the Big Mac becomes this big, because I love a McDonald's, and then it overcomes, like, are you really hungry or do you just want a Big Mac? So again, it was self-talk. I would go eat the Big Mac, but I would take the middle piece of bread out. And I wouldn't get onion on it because onion is sweet, right? So grilled onion it makes it taste a little sweeter. So I would remove that. Um, I would probably get extra sauce if I really had my druthers, but I didn't. So I would compensate. I would never eat the fries. If I had the Big Mac, I wasn't eating the fries. So I was compensating for it. And then eventually I just didn't have a flavor for it. And there were weeks and
Oh,
weeks I didn't go to
wow.
McDonald's because I believe that GLP really helps you control the craving. But I had to also on day 6 and 7 talk that. Then I decided, screw this. I'm giving this shit to myself every 5 days, which I think was the better choice. Um, Instead of waiting the 6 and 7 days to train my brain, I
Mhm.
was so interested in fitting in a seat. I did every 5 days. I only did it for a couple weeks, and I felt like that helped train my brain better than trying to stretch day 6 and 7, if that makes sense.
Wow.
So I did like 4 weeks of every 5 days, still on 2.5 milligrams, which is a very low dose. And then when I finally went, I was like, "Okay, well, this is getting expensive. Try doing 7 days." I didn't have a feeling to eat those days 6 and 7. But I have no research to back that up. It was just my own experience. Now, I have a cup of coffee in the morning with creamer, because I don't like it black. It's usually an espresso, which I make with a Nespresso, the pod things. I'm not making
Mhm.
it. Um, and that's it.
Wow.
For lunch, I'll have a yogurt, like a heavy Greek yogurt with fruit on the bottom, so it's sweet. I'll eat dinner, and then I'll have a yogurt after that, and then I'm done.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's excellent. Wow. I mean,
Today we had pizza. I had
tenacity.
pizza. It's
You've
not
done very well.
tenacity. It's like, well, it's like anything in your life. If you have a goal,
Yeah,
like
I guess
I
that's true.
don't think I'm much more goal oriented than the average person. I am very competitive,
Yeah, I am too.
but I'm not.
Yep.
I don't know that I'm more goal oriented than other people, but I do
Mhm.
believe that like I had a goal to not feel like a fat ass in a plane seat.
Yeah, I know it.
And I spent the money to do it. It's not cheap. It's not I don't have it covered under my insurance. So I pay for it out of pocket. Now the company that I was getting the GLP-3 through, which was research, which I sent people links, uh they through regulation were told that they can't do it anymore. So they went on a sale and they were selling the vial for $84. Instead of what
Wow.
was it, 120 or something like that? It was 30% off. So I bought a year's worth,
Good for you.
but that's and it's powder, it's not concentrate. So you have to add the fluid to it to make it a liquid to be able to inject yourself. But I bought a
Mhm.
year's worth because I was like, screw this. I'm not trying to find this shit. I'm not trying to. So I do fear, not fear, but believe that I will be on some sort of dose the rest of my life. But I'm
Wow.
okay with that. I think it's I think I know the benefits to my blood pressure. I'm like
Wow.
120 over
I
60. I'm not on blood pressure medication anymore.
That's fantastic.
Now I did take a diuretic when I came home off the plane because I had like 10 pounds worth of water weight, but I don't take blood pressure anymore.
Oh my god, Patty, you have done a 5-hour show.
I know. I don't want to talk about that. I'll never watch this again and I will never think about it again. Does that make you know what I mean? Like this is
Yeah, but I mean,
ridiculous.
that's great.
Well,
Wow.
you've been on with me for several. How about the pill? Would you try that? Um, if somebody could prove to me that the pill would be as effective as a shot, I think if you take the shot, it's just like anything else. If you take an oral antibiotic versus a penicillin shot, the shot's going to if like I had the only time I've ever had it was uvula, the little drippy thing in the back of your throat. I had it, it was inflamed, it was really bad. And I was working as a nurse and I had uveitis is what they call it. And they're like, Patty, we want to give you a penicillin shot. And I was like, fine. And I was working in the hospital as TMH here. I was like, but you need to go around to tell everybody that this isn't for gonorrhea. Okay. So I
Oh
was like
my
making a scene about
god.
it. I was joking.
Oh my
But they
god.
gave me the shot, which is painful, penicillin. And it went away in like hours. Like I was better in hours, which I needed to be because it was constricting me. But so the shot, as soon as you take the shot, within a
Mhm.
couple hours, you are satiated from food.
Oh,
There's no
wow.
way a pill a pill's gonna probably take 6 or 7 hours, maybe a day, where the shot is like 2 hours. but you piss, like, you piss a lot. So, I know the first shot I ever took, I'd never pissed as much in my life. I was like,
Oh
"Something's
my
wrong with my
god.
kidneys." But it was
Wow.
all just water weight. I mean, it just
Oh my gosh.
completely so you have to drink water. You
Yeah.
have to drink because you don't have a choice. Like, you just but you know it, so you crave water. Do you know when the
Oh,
last
wow.
time I ever craved water before this shot? Never.
Do you ever drink that aloe water?
No. I drink water.
Okay.
I don't know what you
Mhm.
mean, like aloe.
Aloe
Is it a
water.
brand? Is it like one of those, like,
No, it's
hydro
literally aloe
Mm-mm.
plant.
I never heard
Uh,
of it.
oh,
Does it make your
it's
skin better?
yeah, it's
Oh, I don't know. I
fantastic.
would do it.
Um, God, I guess
Whatever
it
makes this keep up, I'm good.
Have you guys heard of it? Aloe water. Let me see.
Oh,
Um,
like allergy shot. Yeah, a couple minutes, you're like, "Ah, exactly." Like, you don't want to I don't know. I mean, I would take the pill, but I would have to pace myself. With the shot, like, I took it last Friday, but before that, because I did increase my dose, I didn't take it for, like, 10 days and didn't have an issue. But I think going from 5 to 5 to 5, those 5 days made that difference.
oh, I'm sure.
I'm not quite maybe it's the
They
black
s
coffee I drink all day. I don't drink black coffee all day. I only have 1 coffee a day.
they sell it by the gallon at Walmart.
Aloe I know aloe juice. Is that what you mean? Like the it's like peachy colored?
No, it's clear.
No, I've not seen that. But what's that supposed to do?
It's cleansing
Oh,
and hydrating, but yeah. But it is a good detox thing too.
I mean, anything that'll detox whatever,
I
especially if it
was
helps my
trying to
skin.
find the image of it, that I get. Damn it. I can't find the image. I do see the yellow look that you are talking about, but that's when it's add something else is added
I
in.
thought that yeah, I've tried. I didn't know you could get it at Walmart
Uh,
still. I don't think ours has it.
well, I used to get it at Trader Joe's, but I don't live there's no Trader Joe's where I live now. That was in Arizona. Oh, here we go. I got it. So, let me gazza this, and there we go. Hold
Aloe to
on.
make you more alkaline. S The only side effect I had on the shot, which you all know it, is because you helped me with it, is, when I went on this GLP, the GLP-3 was reflux. I didn't have any side effects on the GLP-1, but this one, reflux. So much so when I went to the doctors, like, I was foaming of the mouth, like, it was so bad, and I started apple cider vinegar, and I haven't had it since.
You can copy that link I just put in chat and put it
24 minutes. Okay, let me look. You put something in the chat?
Yeah, I put a link there, but you have to copy it from chat and then open
Oh, I can't do
your
that because
browser.
that's on YouTube. I can't go onto it. But I don't even see that you put anything. The apple
Oh,
cider vinegar helped. The apple cider vinegar cured it. Now it took a couple days.
wow.
It took a couple days, but it's I take 3 now you have to mix it. You have to mix it with water, and I use a straw so it doesn't hurt my teeth because it's acidic, right? You don't want it to hurt
Oh,
your
yeah.
enamel. But so I always use a straw, but I just suck it right down. And so I put, yeah, no one sees a link.
Oh, wow. That's oh,
But,
they're yeah, it's because it's YouTube, yeah.
but, yeah, I just pour a shot in, like, 2 cupfuls, and it literally took care of it because otherwise I threw up once and it was pure foam. I was like, "Oh, so cool." It was kinda cool, like, I liked it, like, it wasn't like,
Mhm.
"Cool, I wanna make myself throw up," but it was like, "Cool, like, this is your body doing this." But it was because I wasn't eating enough protein is its links won't show up unless
Oh,
you're a mod. That's
got
why
it,
I didn't
John.
wanna be a
Thank
mod.
you.
But the
Yeah.
whole idea of now all these people that's true aren't mods. Um, but they, you're not having enough protein, so that's why I have the 2 yogurts, which are like 12 grams of protein a day extra.
Wow. Wow.
So I do drink like a Premier shake. So I have that. That's 170 calories. Then the 2, like I had a yogurt earlier. What is that? I had a yogurt before I came on, but I couldn't even eat all of it, which is kind of cool when you think about it.
Hell
Um,
yeah. That's
I had
fantastic.
it's the FAGE Phage Total.
Mhm.
So it's 2%, and that's like 14 grams of protein in it. And so I get my protein in. I should have more. I think you're supposed to have like half your body weight in protein grams a day, which will never happen. I don't eat enough meat or any of that to do it.
Mm.
I can't eat all the cheese because, what about cottage cheese? I would rather eat your toe jam. Like it's
No!
never
Oh my
happening.
god,
I will
no.
never ever eat
Oh
cottage
my
cheese again.
gosh. I
It's
like cottage cheese.
disgusting. I
Yeah.
know people love it. And you know it's hard to
Well, I
find?
don't yeah, I don't love it, but I
It's
do enjoy
oh,
it sometimes.
my 2 granddaughters, 11 and 10,
Yeah.
they were going on about how Cabot, which is a northern, like a Vermont Cabot cheese,
Mhm.
they now have cottage cheese, Meemaw. That's what they call me. And Lucy was like, "I have
Robin
to
Hood.
respectfully tell you about this." Her word of the year is respectfully. "I have to respectfully tell you about the Cabot cottage cheese." I said, "What about it?" And she's like, "Meemaw, it is amazing cottage cheese." And I
Oh
was like,
my
"Okay.
gosh.
Well, do you put anything with it, Lucy?" "Nope. Just eat it."
Oh my goodness. She
God.
doesn't salt and
I
pepper it?
mean,
Oh,
but you
well.
have to be, like, so excited for her, right? She's 10. You gotta be like, "Wow, it's amazing. You're eating
Yeah,
a
she's
curd." I was
oh
like,
my god. Okay, on that note, I've gotta go to the restroom,
"All
but
right, well, take care. Let's go." It's 5 hours and 11 minutes.
I know it. You made it. Oh
Well,
my
take care.
gosh.
So I will see you all Sunday night. Please don't hold this 5 hours and 11 against me like I'm Lauren.
Oh. And
You love
welcome,
cottage cheese with
welcome,
pepper? Well, bless
everyone.
your heart, man. Oh.
2026. Hell
But
yeah.
it's hard to find cottage cheese right now. It's all gone because you people making smoothies with it and pizza and shit.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, happy New Year. I will see you all Sunday night. We'll get a time together, me and Max, and we have some links to share with you and other stuff to talk about besides cottage cheese.
Oh yeah.
Thank you all so much. Happy New Year.
Happy
Happy New
New
Year.
Year,
Talk about
everyone.
on the
Happy New
fly.
Year, Patty.
Bye bye.
Yeah.